away, and there we go. Look, there was the whole team from the Southwest Footy League all sitting there doing recovery down at Leighton Beach, so it shows the professionalism of some of the teams. I don't know about the Divi 2 teams, if they would have had the same kind of thoughts, but
maybe not, mate.
We'll see how we go.
Yep, Corey Higgins. Yep, no worries.
Cool. Do you want to jump in and do that, Tony?
Yeah. Welcome if you've just tuned in, folks, and this is the WA Country Football Championships from East Fremantle Oval. My name is Tony Neal. I'm pleasure to be joined by Ward Harris. First of all, welcome, Ward.
Thank you, mate. We're absolutely icy up here at the moment, but look, we're about 3.5 minutes into this first half here at East Fremantle Oval as Central Midlands go inside 50. Sorry, North Midlands going inside 50 there at a good mark taken by Jacob Comley. Central Wheatbelt hitting the goals first on. A nice goal by Daniel Akers, the captain coach. But set up for a really good contest, I think, here today, Tony.
Yeah, probably get an idea on the wind here too. Probably coming straight in. That's a nice one-handed grab by number 17, who we haven't got a number 4, unfortunately. So we apologise. We can only go by what the record has given us.
No, that's right. And look, that's probably one of the joys of these kind of championships with all the things that are going on. We end up with a few curly ones out there. So look, any listeners that are listening in, let us know. Help us pretend that we've got a vague clue what we're doing. And look, that'd be really good.
So it just lines up. Probably 40 out. Nice looking kick.
Oh.
And that is a nice goal to North Midlands. So they fight back.
Absolute beauty there. And look, we've got about 4.5 minutes in this first quarter. And look, one goal apiece. And yeah, looking at the results from yesterday, I don't think North Midlands were able to quite register a win yesterday. They find themselves on the bottom of the ladder after a tough loss, very tough loss against Eastern Districts.
It's a 1-1.
And look, a bit of a blowout against Mortlock, who looked to be possibly one of the stronger teams in this division. And Central Wheatbelt had a great start to the carnival. Ended up, with the 2 wins on the board straight away. One of those against the Eastern Districts Footy League. So as the umpire comes back in, holds the ball aloft to Ruckman. They're ready to go at it. One of those is Egan Bradbury, former East Perth player. Doesn't knock that one out there, but Northern Midlands try and bring the ball out of the middle there. Good pressure from both sides early on as Bradbury follows it up. Kicks inside 50. Scatting ball there. Good below his knees. Quick handball out. Quick set of hands. Oh, he's taken upon. Could be another goal here. Over the top. Absolutely selfless. And that's another goal on the board for the Central Wheatbelt. And look, just good passage of play there, Tony. They look to be up and about nice and early.
Yeah, just trying to get the players' jumper number there. I thought it was 23. That was Caleb Shadbolt. And well done, young Caleb, with his first goal on the board. And we've just heard that he was very good yesterday as well. So these guys come from a long way, Ward. So where would the North Midlands be for the viewers at home? All over the world watching?
Yeah, no, there's a bit of the old Northern Midlands side. I know definitely up. Some of them are through that, I was going to say around that kind of Geraldton, Three Springs, that kind of area up there. So Dongara, maybe just south of Geraldton.
Yep.
While the Central Wheatbelt, obviously, out with the Kalannis, the Muckambuddins, Quarters and that kind of thing. And look, Caleb Shadbolt, actually a very, very good Waffle League player for West Perth probably 7-8 years ago. Just an elite left foot kick, and he was very, very good through the midfield as well. So he'll add some real class to the Central Wheatbelt side.
So that was Booker going up there. Couldn't quite get it out or take the grab, but he's got it out for his teammates. They're going ahead. So ball's just bobbling around on that far side. Number 17 is Corey Collins. Very close to the boundary line there. And the umpire, now that umpire was down doing the Colts yesterday, I can tell you that. Got a bit of the Hulk Hogan look about him.
There's definitely a bit going on there. Yeah, let's see how he throws it in.
Fine man. He did a great job yesterday. He might have seized up a little bit towards the end of the game, but he's recovered and he's out here having a go, and we appreciate all the umpires.
Well, I think I seized up at the end of the day as well, mate, to be honest. But we're ready to roll again, aren't we?
That's it. Oh, not able to take the jukes there was Central Wheatbelt. But, gee, they're pretty direct, aren't they, with their inside 50s?
Yeah, look, and I think that's watching a lot of footy down at this ground over the years. I've seen some absolute barrels kicked almost from the centre circle when the wind's really behind them. So, look, you'll see some big, long kicks depending on how the conditions go.
Is that the Fremantle doctor? Just explain that to the viewers there.
Yeah, look, exactly right. Well, I'll tell you what, it feels like this big window in the front of us at the moment, mate. It feels like it's coming through at a few knots at the moment. But, look, this will be a testing kick at the moment. The ball's going across ground. You can see the windsock actually right behind the player, and look, he'll need to start this one out just left, I reckon, and he's done it pretty well, I reckon. Absolutely over the goal umpire's head, and that's 3 on the board to Central Wheatbelt within the first 8 minutes of the game. So once again, we just try and track who that player was.
Good size.
Yeah, absolutely right. But look, great start by the Central Wheatbelt at the moment, and look, they show obviously why they're one of the favourites leading into day 2 to head to grand final day possibly there.
Was that number 5? It's good to see the jumpers up close too. It's actually a big stripe of wheat. That stripe, which we can't see from way back here, but up close, that's a magnificent jumper be designed.
Yeah, look very, very good, don't they?
They do. Numbers a little bit of fun and games, but big number 26 here is Egan Bradbury. Geez, he gets up high, taps it with the left, but North Midlands trying to get a clearance player out on the wing. He hung out here on the wing waiting, but look at the numbers around. That is a great tackle by number 25, and that is Tyrone Paper Talk. And there might be a bit of that if he keeps going. So well done to Tyrone. Looks inside the 50. It's not a bad looking kick. It's just swirled around a bit at the end. Our player number 17, the mystery man, gets it out. And this is Trent Simpson. Round the corner. Doesn't mind it off the boot. And players stuck under it. Timely fist, and that was Simon Comerford.
Now, just to jump in there, the player there that was just right down there at the bottom, that's Christopher Ryder, who, for the listeners watching, you might have seen him take the mark of the century up north about 3 weeks ago.
Oh.
Absolute belter. So, once again, ex-West Perth Colts player, and definitely showed a lot of promise coming through as well. So, let's hope he can take another specky today.
Tell you how high he was up, Ward. My ears started to bleed. That's how high up he was. That was a magnificent grab.
Absolutely sensational. We've seen a few belters over the last few weeks as well. Now this might be the smallest boundary umpire I've ever seen. Goes and throws it in. Taken out of the ruck and snapped around the body by Pulteney. No one's going to be able to pick that one up, but how does it sit? Sits pretty well for Seller. Seller's able to go through. Just handballs back. Ryder around the body. And just out to the right-hand side. The umpire has found a free kick there, though. So it's going to go back to that player there. He'll get a free kick and an opportunity for a shot on goal. And look, they need this one. Central Wheatbelt leading this contest 3 goals, 1-19. And North Midlands 1 goal straight. We've gone just under 11 minutes in this first half.
And yes, the time will go very quickly, Ward. Express.
So I think it could be Bob Shearer, the right footer. No, he's going to go onto his left actually, and he's just hung it out to dry to the right-hand side. So a minor score there for the North Midlands. They go to 1 goal, 1-7. Central Wheatbelt leading this contest 3 goals, 1-19.
11 minutes in, as we are always interested in what they do out of these kick-ins. Do you just bomb it to a 50-50 and give it back to the opposition, or do you try and get numbers around the ball? They try to get it out the top, but they've got a sweeper there. Laurie Both. Apologies to the people at home how we pronounce. Anything could come out of my mouth, mate. Trust me, but we're trying. And ball on the ground. Pretty fierce tackle. He doesn't mind having a go. And the umpire let that go. Tyrone Paper Talk is a good size. And I'll tell you what I did notice, Ward, back in the day, having played across a couple of different states, is the country lads, when you're tackled by a country lad, they're shearers, they're agriculture, fishermen, whatever, you know you've been hit. It's a solid muscle. It's not this pumped up stuff in the gym, mate. It's fair income muscle.
I wouldn't know about either of those things, unfortunately, mate. But
just look to your left, mate.
Well, there you go. Still going all right for a young fella, you reckon, eh, Tony?
Oh, I don't know how I'd go against Tyrone. Have a look at him. He's a good size.
So Paper Talk just kicks it up, sets it up beautifully. Ryder there, can't go for that mark. Well picked up by the player there in Seller. Just handballs it forward. Snapped around the body by Len. Paper Talk, will it go the distance? Oh, it takes a right turn and picked up by Jacob Cromley. Second on the board for the North Midlands Football Club.
Well done to young Jacob there. The players had to sit and wait under that swirling ball, Ward, and see if we can get a replay in a moment, but they had to sit and wait, a bit of courage, and then that just bobbled forward for the young man.
Yeah, look, right place at the right time. It was a good kick up by Paper Talk. Then it's taken a Shane Warne, nice wrong in there, and Cromley, and you could just almost see the defender there, the poor young fella in Rayner Wells, just sitting there looking up going, mate, I could not have done anything any better there. But look, a well-needed goal by the North Midlands. Central Wheatbelt still leading this contest by a goal, and just over 13 minutes gone in this first half.
Yeah, one goal in it, so they've fought back and they are kicking into that breeze to a certain degree, aren't they? So well done to the North Midlands team. They're certainly having a go. Comes out now, just as I say that was Akers again. Puts it out wide. Oh, player streaming through there. Ryan Graves couldn't quite take the ball, so he's made it difficult for him. And you can see the old scoreboard. Well, the scoreboard's working today. That is sensational. And some interesting scores up there. 2 goals, 1-7 to 1 goal, 13. So we just might have to wander over and have a chat. Have I read that wrong? It could be me.
No, I reckon you're right, mate, but a nice little bit of graffiti on there as well, mate. This beautiful East Fremantle ground, the iconic oval, getting a bit of a refurb, and look, we've got the pleasure of actually having to call some footy out here today.
Might be one of the last games of football out here.
I think it could be, mate, for a little while.
By the looks of the commentary box.
Oh, mate,
we're okay.
I've had some interesting experiences up here over the years, for sure.
Look at the numbers around the ball too. Just bobbling around there. Players just sort of sat and wait. Player's going to kick around the corner. He's got the nice green boots, and you might want to change them because just a little bit offline. The umpire says, "Hi, Mum," and signals to the boundary umpire. It's out of bounds. And we had a very small boundary umpire yesterday as well, but just great to bring these young lads on. Look at him stride in so he can get plenty of purchase on it. What if he throws it over the back? He's come in too far. No, that's a great throw in actually. 21 there, getting a bit of it now, Laurie Both. Do look at the numbers there. Player just staying out wide waiting for it. Can't do it. The opposition Midlands go in, and that was Len Paper Talk. Both again, and he kicks both feet. You wouldn't believe it. So on that left, just a scrappy affair. Number 21, that looked like Neil Baum coming through there, but that's Dane Begovic. Don't know whether I'm allowed to say that over here in WA ever.
What's that, mate?
Neil Baum.
Oh, I think you can say whatever. Football-loving state, mate.
Just when I saw the 21 as the umpire comes in, and I'll tell you what, don't worry about the divisions. Worry about how physical that is. He's a big boy, number 27, Tyson Rowling.
Yeah, some absolutely big boy. He's been around for a long time, Tyson Rowling. Very good player for them, and he ends up straightening up that side very well. But look, this is where Northern Midlands can end up getting him, just with that pace. Trent Simpson has gone 3 bounces, gone 4. Let's see what he does. Unselfishly over the top. Not the greatest handball, though. Let's see if the play there can knock it forward, and he can't. But well done coming out of defence there. Over kicks it, and it's landed in the hands of the first goal scorer in the number 17. Great kick inside 50, and a good mark going back with the flight of the ball. In that player in Tarkin Whitby.
That could be a contender for our West Coast Eagles mark of the game. And hold on to your hat, Ward, I'm going early. We're flying high.
So Tarkin Whitby on the runway. It's going to kick from about 40 metres out. Tough kick, but straight in front. And North Midlands are up and about. All even Steven. 16 and a half minutes gone in this first half. So,
yep. All right, so well done. That was a great run too, wasn't it, by Trent Simpson down the wing. That might be one of our highlights of the day, I'd suggest. And, of course, our goals are sponsored by Sportal Digital Scoreboard. Our major sponsor on the scoreboard is Nutrient Ag Solutions, and our marks are the West Coast Eagles. I won't sing again, I promise, until the next spectacular mark is taken.
Well, hopefully I'll get to hear those dulcet tones soon, mate. I'm still waiting for Chris Ryder to take another hang, mate. I can't wait to see it live.
Scores all tied up.
As the umpire brings it back to the middle of the ground there. No ruckman able to take it out there. North Midlands just trying to push through, but Akers just ends up picking the ball up, hacking it around the body. Terrible bounce there for the other play there, but turned over straight away, and it's going to come back through Begovic. Goes and kicks over the top there, sits for Polak. That's Reed Polak, but turned over again, and North Midlands with the ball. Good tackle pressure from both sides, and the umpire says that is a throw, son. So it'll be a free kick to the player there in Patat. Patat just goes and tries to switch it long. Let's try and sit for Ryan Greaves. Does indeed. Greaves just kicks inside 50. Absolute shocker, though, and turned over there. And North Midlands just coming out of defence. Not the greatest kick again. Hard skill errors at the moment, as both teams just trying to sit there and push forward. As we mentioned, all even Stevens at the moment, and both teams playing like it as paper talk. Just tries to go out of defence. Dodges one, dodges another. Sneaky handball over the top, and lands in the hands of the Central Wheatbelts. Once again, back to paper talk. Pressure absolutely electric. Teams just trying to work their way through. And once again, another turnover there. Absolutely frenetic at the moment.
So Jesse Booker it was out there, and player tries to get around. You're not going to do that because this is been super impressed with the tackling out there. Is that Len Paper Talk again, number 7? He's been influential. And when we get a break, I'm going to ask you something, Ward, just in regards to the back line. So out it comes here, Ryan Greaves. They're actually playing a similar type of games. Just when stoppages come, there's a little bit of space and players are hanging out from the stoppages as well as your insiders. But we saw our man take off there. I think it was Mitchell Foot it may have been, or sorry, Jackson Both, or Laurie Both. It was both
Both of the boths.
Now I am confused. But just running out of the back line, and, is it going to be a press versus a press? Flood versus flood? What happens to the midfield when that happens? But they were attempting to do that, North Midlands, and good to see in a 20-minute half.
Oh, look, I think both teams are really just going to try and push as much as they can once they can get that, little bit of open space. And looking across both teams, you can see there's a bit of genuine pace on the outside. And look, here's the opportunity to get moving there, and good kick up the middle of the ground, marked by Trent Simpson. Simpson goes and kicks over the top there. It's Ryder. Chris Ryder just steps inside. Normally a good user of the footy, and he's got the leading player there in Seller. Doesn't quite make it to Seller, though. Ends up tripping over and almost taking out his opponent there. But good quick hands off, and this is where Central Wheatbelt normally go well, but picked up by Seller. Falls over his own feet, and 3 players sitting there. One of those is Simpson. Just goes to kick it forward, and Central Wheatbelt should just calm it down. No, they decide to go through the middle of the ground, and marked by Damon Manuel. Just goes and kicks it over the top there, and lands in the hands of Polak. Reed Polak, a good user of the footy, kicks inside 50, and great spoil there by the North Midlands player in Herbal. And that is halftime here at East Fremantle Oval. North Midlands, after a slow start, leading this contest 3 goals 2-20. The Central Wheatbelt 3 goals 1-19, and look, it's been a good half of footy, Tony.
Certainly has. North Midlands there really pushing into the wind, and didn't have the best of starts. Central Wheatbelt get it down, get a couple of goals, and then North Midlands come back, and very well done by those young men. Be interesting to see their tactics with the wind. Folks, we're going to take a very short break. It's a 5-minute changeover, so a short break now, and we'll be back with the big second half very shortly. And welcome back, folks. And the big game here, North Midlands versus Central Wheatbelt. And North Midlands doing very well into the wind, which was to the left. Better players. Well, there's a couple of goals there. Comley and Whitby won each. There is a third one, but we're not sure who that player was. So we apologise there. Happened a bit quick for us to catch. And better players. Well, I've been really impressed with Trent Simpson, that run down the back. Both paper talks as well. And, well, I'll tell you which both it is when I can see the number, because there's both, but I'm not saying that to be smarty poo.
Both's got the same haircut.
Exactly what we asked to do.
I don't know. I know there was one that definitely...
No hair there.
There was a shiny noggin. I don't know if both of them have got the same, though.
But they, and I did like that they tried to run off down the ground. So who have you got for Central Wheatbelt?
Look, pretty even contributors so far. First of all, the coach there in Dan Akers, he's been very good, the number 13 for them. I've liked Ryan Greaves out on playing that wing half-forward kind of role as well. Reece Pollack showed a little bit through the middle, and Egan Bradbury look in the middle of the ground. I think he's probably the dominant big man through the middle at the moment, and look for him to have a bit of an influence as the game goes on. But set up for a good second half here. North Midlands haven't won a game yet. Central Wheatbelt have won 2, but North Midlands find themselves with a 1-point lead as we go and start the second half.
And they only lost the first game yesterday. They're on early both days, but they only lost that by 4 points in the end, and comprehensive done by Mortlock, of course, in the second game. But they're really having a dip at it today, for sure. Big number 27. I like to see a lot of rotation. So Ryan Baumgarten in there with the helmet on, and I reckon to his left is the player we alluded to. Trent Simpson, is it, or is that Henry Little?
Yeah, I think you're right. That might be Trent Simpson there.
And Len Paper Talk. I'm interested too, do they man up? Do you play your own game? There's 2 players off on their own.
Oh, look, I think you've got to try and play your own game at the moment and just see how it rolls and, yeah, hopefully get some scoreboard pressure on.
Quick too at times. If they can just execute these quick gives, player number 17, we'll try and find out, because he's having a very good game as well, and that's good eyes, isn't it? Good vision. Yeah,
definitely right. And I think this is something that the North Midlands can probably catch out Central Wheatbelt. It seems their ball movement's a bit quicker and they've probably got a bit more pace through the legs. So if they can get that space, I think that's where they can really put the pressure on the Central Wheatbelt side. Okay, and as the umpire has it in, so North Midlands with an inside 50 of the first one to start this half. And the umpire is going to sit there and ball it up. Both ruckmen go out. Good tap over the top there. Almost sits for the player in Paper Talk. Coming out of defence there, it was one of those, it was Jamaica Woods that was just trying to push the ball forward there. Great handball over the top there. Lands in the hands of the Central Wheatbelt player and just trying to push through there. That was Akers there before. Pollack just goes through onto his, goes to the check side on the right boot. Great mark there. No, it wasn't. What's the umpire paid? He's paid a blocking free kick. And it's going to go back to the young man with the helmet there for the Central Wheatbelt side. Just goes and chips it up the line there. Doesn't quite reach the target. Absolute shocker of a kick, but well done there. Good handball inside, and we're off and away. Woods it is. Just goes and kicks it up and under. Not the greatest kick there. Going to be a spoil over the top and picked up by the North Midlands side. It's the play there in Coker. Just goes to handball it back into an absolute world of trouble. And gang tackled by 3 players.
And you just see off the back of the pack when they did do that, just those structures, whether they're coached that at home or instructed today, but one player will go back on their own off the back of the pack there as an outlet.
Yeah, look, it's just smart play, isn't it? And just trying to catch them out and see if they can open up the play straight away on the rebound.
So you got Coker out here. Now he's picked someone up. Now they separate, and both, number 21 both, goes back. So a couple of players free either side of the pack, and it goes towards, that's Paper Talk again, but I think that'll stay in from way up high. So players, good understanding. That's a high looping handball that puts his teammate under pressure there, and that is number 20. So Garang Bulkoch, we say?
Yeah, I'm happy with that. Bulkoch.
Yep. Couldn't quite get to it, but if he can get going, looks a real athlete as well. Always interested what happens behind the throw-in here, Ward, and that's why.
Yeah, you saw that player just charging through there, didn't you? Yeah.
Good tackle. Well done. He's laying on the ground applying that tackle. The umpire says, sense of theatre. Play on. They've all stopped. We stopped. Muffins going everywhere. Coke, water.
Mate, it's all happening, isn't it?
And, everyone stopped. play on till the whistle goes.
As the umpire throws it up again. Well done by North Midlands, but Central Wheatbelt able to shark it on. 2-on-2 contest. Doesn't quite reach there. The umpire has seen that, and it's going to be a free kick to the play there in Jamaica Woods. So Woods, lots of options ahead of him now. One of those players inside 50 has probably gone to the wrong option there. Good long kick. Doesn't quite sit there, and it would have been the play there in Tyson Rawling. Kick off the ground out to the right-hand side. But a good point on the board there, and we are all even. Stevens, 3.5 minutes into this second half.
So Shadbolt that was, and we'll talk about the coaches and the tactics. Do you change your game because of the wind here? Do you try, and we talked yesterday about this, do you tack into the wind, and will the Midlands just go long and hope the wind does it for them? Because that's 2 or 3 kicks back from here where this ball lands. Almost a grab there to Polak. Oh, a big strong tackle. The umpire is very consistent with leaving it wide open though. So around it comes, inside they come, but that's one of those kicks, you're going to see that just drop straight up and down in the last half, and that was Dinsdale taking a grab. He's got a player free here in Jamaica Woods, getting a few possessions too on this side of the ground. There's one of our boths kicking it down. He's almost kicked that too well, and I'll tell you what, that was a fair grab too, wasn't it? That was Tyrone Paper Talk.
Oh, and he's gone the absolute barrel there. He's trying to get some distance. He's got onto it, and he's, mate, he must have been listening to you from way up here, just going, mate, get it long, son, and let's see if we can get the ball inside. And look, it's amazing how much extra carry they're getting with the wind.
And you'll see the players come in now. I call it the migrating wildebeest, because the whole midfield now has to come down and reset, if they can.
Yeah, it's a fair trek down there. It was a good 70-metre kick in the end, just the way it ended up travelling and rolling. But North Midlands, they'll be looking to try and get another goal on the board there and really make use of this wind to start this second half. As the umpire throws the ball in again, Bradbury in the ruck, able just to knock that one forward there. Picked up by the player there in Roltinge. Just goes to hack it forward, but goes back the other way. No one able to pick this one up. Both is one of those. He's first to the ball, but good tackle there by Shadbolt, I think it was. No, it wasn't. It was Woods. Ball coming out there. Could have been a free kick. Umpire once again letting it go. Both just goes to pick it up and flick it out. And the umpire has picked a throw. That was against both. And that's going to be a free kick to the Central Wheatbelts, and that play in Nick Winters.
I tell you what, they're having a go too, aren't they? It's a very physical game. So he tries to take off, and he won't get around that little fella there, Trent Simpson, so puts it out wide. That's a nice kick. There's a player free in the middle, but he's not leading. Obviously a set play, they go out wide. Is that, I reckon that might be Rolling, is it? Tyson Rolling.
Tyson
Just
Rolling.
look at the number from here. And he might be on his distance there with that win. You'll see the first half of the kick, will get penetration, the second half will drop away.
Yeah, look, I think you're right. The Ben Cubban local, Tyson Rolling, he is a good long set shot, but I reckon this might be just outside his distance. And he's absolutely shanked it.
Oh, that one.
Almost could have gone over the top there, but good pressure coming out. Well done around the body by Jamaica Woods. Out of bounds on the full, though, and a bit of a let-off there for the North Midlands side. Yeah,
it was there, and just sprayed it, and no, those scores are costly in a 22nd half. So we've got 3-1-19 to 3-2-20. Of course, our best player today gets the Dartfish beanie, magnificent beanie to keep the head warm. And the other end, they get the magnificent Archie thongs to keep the feet cold.
Mate, it just makes sense in a sunny Perth winter day, doesn't it?
I love it. That's local knowledge.
As the North Midlands just try to clear it out, and they've got players ahead of the ball now. How will it sit? The umpire has paid a free kick, though, there.
The trouble is here is Christopher Ryder will take the kick, but he's the one you want to be on the end of the kick. I want to see him take another grab. Ward, that's what we want.
We're just waiting, mate. We're waiting for another West Coast hang of the day. But Ryder it is, kicks it inside 50, 3-on-1 there, almost travels over the pack. Oh, and they've paid a mark to Seller. Jeez, I reckon about 5 different players had a bit of a touch of that. But Seller has ended up with the mark, and look, this is going to be a tough set shot on goal. We saw a couple from there in the first half. And look, it should be on his distance, I reckon. So, Kobe Seller. It's going to kick from about 40 metres out. Starts it absolutely beautifully. And straight over the goal umpire's head. That's the 4th on the board for the North Midlands. They take this lead. 4 goals to 26. Central Wheatbelt 3 goals to 20. And we've gone a tick under 8 minutes now in this second half.
To Kobe Seller. Yep, nice kick, wasn't it? Because you have to judge that wind. It's coming probably across and behind a little bit. Probably 45 out, bit of an angle, but geez, once you put that ball in the air, it actually could go anywhere. And I was looking to the left here before when that wind sprung up. The goalpost at the top was moving about a metre and a half, blowing around. So I hope they stay up for the whole game. Ball back in the middle. Now I tried to work this yesterday. We're halfway through the second half. Sometimes we might be a quarter or 3/4 of the way through a half. So work with me there, Ward.
We'll see
You're in
how
for
we
a
go.
treat today, and let's have a look in the middle. It's big. Baumgarten sets himself. Geez, if he gets hold of this, he'll punch it down the ground. Goes backwards, and that was very clever. And nice little kick there by Trent Simpson. He certainly gets around. He makes his teammate run after it. Oh, just that trickling ball. Christopher Ryder. Round on the left. That's a fair effort by the young man, but just dribbling through for a point for North Midlands.
And I'll give you some trivia on the posts, actually. So when Subiaco Oval end up getting redone a little while back now, those are actually the goalposts that came out of Subiaco Oval and across to here. So, probably the tallest goalposts in the waffle competition. And, on a breezy day, mate, as you can see from here, they're not always exactly straight, and they definitely get a bit of movement as well. So umpire with the ball about 55 metres out from the North Midlands goal. Central Wheatbelt just trying to clear it out there. Umpire says play on. It sits. Oh, well done by the player there. And Simpson just crashing through the pack. Comes out there and knocked into the hands of the play in Routledge. Just goes to try and pick it up there, but no one's able to grab it. Good follow-up work there, but great tackle by the player there in, I think that's Manuel. And the umpire will go and throw it up again. The two ruckmen go up. Easy knockout by the Northern Midlands ruckman there. Just trying to paddle it out there. Well done around the body by that player in Simpson. Just goes to kick it forward, but it's an absolute pack of players there. No one able to get clean possession. We do this time indeed. And it's that player in Balcock. Just goes and chips it up the ground. Sitchery's captain, but it doesn't. Goes the 1-2 to himself and over the top to Egan Bradbury. Great kick by Bradbury. Can't quite hit the target. And that player is Wells, who follows up his own ball. Good tackle by Crumley.
Yeah.
And he's gang tackled straight away. And a bit of a good result there for the North Midlands side.
Didn't they converge on him? Well done. The three of them came in and they said, well, you don't stay out and you don't stay out. Let's all just gang tackle. The player went down in back play there. Don't think there was much in it. Going around the corner here, all dragged down. Trying to pick up. You do like to see that. The players trying to pick it up rather than just paddle it out there in a 50-50. But just a hack forward. That's a 60-metre kick. It's 30 up, 30 down on the spot. This way, that way, over the top. Tell you what I have liked is North Midland this quarter just setting up their back line. A little bit back behind the player limping out here, so we hope young Whitby's all right. Tarkin Whitby just carrying a leg. Nice crowd in today already. Don't know that we'll see too many over the far side, but the grandstand will be filling to support their local regions.
Absolutely right, as Central Wheatbelt going and kick inside 50 there, rolling there as one of those players. Shadbolt, part of those players. Sneaky handball over the top, doesn't quite sit. It does this time, round his body, Tyson rolling. And that is a goal for the Central Wheatbelt, and we're back to all square. 4 goals to apiece. We've got about 11 and a half minutes to go, and we're set up for an absolutely belting last 8 minutes of this game.
So they've kicked the 1-goal-1 this quarter, Central Wheatbelt, and North Midlands have kicked the 1 straight. So North Midlands are kicking with a fairly comprehensive breeze, but interesting, the ruckman, Ryan Baumgarten, I thought if he punched that ball, he's going to get it halfway down the square, and he actually went backwards in the last ball up. So I like the little nuances. Which way is he going to go? Reckon he's up against it. Might be Damon Manuel. We'll just have to wait till he turns around. I apologise if it's not. So a little bit more man on man now.
Yeah,
Sweeper's gone. So and interestingly, the wind's to the right. All the players to the left of play.
It'll be interesting to see what the North Midlands do as they come off the back of this pack as well. As the umpire throws the ball up again. Once again, a chip by the Mumford again. Good tackle there. One of those players for the Northern Midlands side. No one able to get clean possession out of it as the ball bounces around, but it is this time it's through Kale. Just kicks around his body there, was the Central Wheatbelt player. Real up and under kick, and the umpire has paid a free kick, and that's going to go against the number 17, the first goal kicker for the Northern Midlands side. And the Central Wheat Belt will just try and work their way up. Nice kick there. It is going to hold up there, and well done by the player in Simpson. Just using his body cleverly, and he'll just go and kick it long. Good kick down there. Paper Talk's a target. Oh, spilt by Simpson, but he's able to take the mark. Plays on. Good kick there. Ryder is there, and right in the front of Christopher Ryder, and he'll go back for a set shot, probably 45 metres from goal, and look to extend the lead or put a lead on for the Northern Midlands side.
Good play by Simpson there. I'm not 100% sure he meant the kick, but it hung in the air long enough, and Ryder's got speed on him, hasn't he? Good set of jets.
It is indeed. So Christopher Ryder will end up kicking from about 45 metres out. He missed one earlier, but hasn't this time, and that is a goal for the Northern Midlands side. Another goal on the board, and that's Chris Ryder's first of the day, and they take a lead again. 5 goals to 32. Central Wheat Belt, 4 goals to 26, and about 14 minutes gone in this second half.
And the accuracy, Ward, is so important, isn't it? We keep saying 20 minutes, 5-minute changeover, 15 minutes between games. So get it down there, get a score on the board if you can, capitalise on it. But straight kicking, as you can see. So very important for the young man. 5-2, 4-2. So it's 6 points now. They've got to score twice now. Central Wheat Belt, if they're to get back into this game. Plenty of time still, 6 minutes.
Going to be tough in the conditions, though, I think, Tony.
Correct, too. Now, let's see where he hits this time. They've set up differently in the middle. Well, he doesn't. The opposition gets it. Players just bobbling around. Umpires let this go a fairly long time. Trying to sock it there was Ruben Cale. I'll tell you what, it's worked out all right. He didn't know which way he was going for a moment. He's put that high in the air. Get under that. Not sure that we'd call that a set play. And the big fella's just copped one. Doesn't go back and remonstrates. I don't think it was absolutely intentional. Oh, geez, they're out here. Putting the Jets on a player now. And I tell you what, that's through, is it? Let's just see. Oh, goal
you
umpire.
Are kidding.
Pardon me. Goal umpire. Yeah, if it's a goal.
Jeez.
We'll have to call something. Play on or goal.
Yeah.
It might come up here to the replay, but...
I think it's actually a goal. I reckon it's gone over the line and bounced back.
He's going to throw it up, is he? Wow. Okay, not for us to comment on. Umpires try and do their best, and, well, it looked like a goal from here. As I said, we're not going to comment on it, and I did. So, anyway, up and down it goes. There's still 5 minutes, so can they get another opportunity? You'd like to think they can. Oh, a little bit going on there with our friend Akers. I reckon, was that number 11 that had the shot, Dinsdale, over that far side?
Yeah, I think it was, actually.
Yeah, so, geez, it's right in that hot spot in front of goals. Players just flanking out. Player is taken out, and I think it may be Dinsdale getting another shot here. Let's just wait and see. He's copped one. Across the chops. We had this player going off, and that might have been my player for the beanie. That won't be happening now if that's Tyrone Paper Talk. So it is number 11, Dinsdale. So can he get the opportunity for the kick? The yellow card over here, Ward, is at 10 minutes in Western Australia?
It'll be interesting to see what they do with the country champs. I'm not sure with the yellow card system in this one, but I reckon it's pretty tough to get a beanie when you've just been yellow carded, unfortunately.
No, we'll leave that one alone.
So Matty Dinsdale through the big sticks, and we are all tied up with about 3 minutes left to go in this contest. And as Tony looks to head down to the bench and we try and pick a best player, look, it's going to be really, really tough to try and pick one. But look, as we said, all even Stevens at the moment. And look, we're set up for an enthralling last 3 minutes of this game. As the umpire brings the ball back to the middle of the ground.
So midfielders are in. This one.
As the umpire throws it up again, and he's going to bring it back there. The umpire's found something there. It's a free kick to the Central Wheat Belt side there, and it's going to go to Nick Winters. He's been very good in the second part of this second half. Winters just goes and Kicks it long there. Akers the target. Doesn't quite get there. And he ends up letting the player there in Routledge know that he was there. So Routledge goes to play on. They'll be doing everything they can to sit there and try and get another score on the board. Ball coming back the other way. Doesn't quite sit, but Central Wheatbelt just going over the top there. Who'll get this last score, or will we end up all tied up? One of the better players there in Trent Simpson kicks it forward there for the Northern Midlands football team. They're really pressing here. Central Wheatbelt got everything to do, but the ball bounces out. Will they get an open position over the top there? How will it sit? Sits very well for the player in Whitby. Dribbles. And that's the go-ahead point there. Super important. 18.5 minutes gone in this second half of the game. Northern Midlands now with the barest of margins. And they'll need to go right up the middle now, Central Wheatbelt. They look to play on. Bit of a shank kick. The player trips over. That could have been almost a West Coast mark of the day, but it's been dropped. Good pick up there by Katnick. And tackled there by the Northern Midlands side. Only a minute and a half left to go now in this half. North Midlands lead it by a point. Umpire throws it up again. No one able to take a clear stoppage out of there. Good pick up there by the player in Katnick again. Ball coming out. Once again, it's that player in Nick Winters. Ball holds up and both going back with the flight of the ball. Absolutely excellent mark there. So the ball goes inside 50. Can they mark it? No, they can't. Sits to the back there. Ryder can't quite pick it up. Good tackle pressure, though, straight away. Seller in there as well as Central Wheatbelt. Just try and go and kick it out. And it's going to sit there, and it's a great mark by the big ruckman in Boomgarten. Goes forward there. Coat hanger. And that is going to be a free kick to the first goal scorer for the Northern Midlands, or second, I should say, Jacob Comley. And he'll go back, have a set shot. And I would say that is all she wrote, folks. So one game down today so far. I think we've got 7 in total here out at East Fremantle Oval. And the first one has been an absolute belter of a contest. Jacob Comley will end up kicking it probably right on the siren. And there it is. It's a win for Northern Midlands. Jacob Comley, can he sit there and put the exclamation point on? Look, he can't, but that is a win for the North Midlands. That's their first of the championship so far. They end up winning this contest. 5 goals, 5 in the end. 5 goals, 4, I should say. 34, and the Central Wheatbelt, after a really promising start, have ended up losing this contest 5 goals to 32. And we've got our man on the ground at the moment in Tony. He's going to go through and pick our best player of the game. The right-hand side of the screen. It makes it tricky, and whichever team is able to take on those conditions will be the team that can really make use of it today and get some wins on the board as we push for grand final day tomorrow. Games across at the WAC will have Division 2 and Division 1. And probably not far away now as the players start to make their way over. And Tony ends up walking out to the other far side of the ground. The Mortlock team just also running on at the same time at the moment. That's the great thing about these country leagues, as the Central Midlands team also warming up on the far side of the ground. As Tony makes his way across, and we hopefully will have a quick presentation for the Dartfish and the Archies player of the game. And a bit of a tough one here as the coaches addresses them there. Look, they'll be absolutely stoked. Get their first win of the championship, the carnival, and really get their champs back on track. And Tony, he's ended up picking one of his better players there. Let's see who he ends up dragging out here. And he's trying to come across to this side of the ground. And so we have, and I think he might have ended up grabbing Len Paper Talk here. We'll wait and see as we've got Tony down the middle of the ground.
Well, folks, what a dynamic game that was. The 1 point win. I'm joined by Len Paper Talk. Well done, and welcome, Len.
Cheers, mate. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, mate, sensational game by yourself. How's this rowdy bunch going back here? How's the trip going?
Yeah, we're a bit devastated last night, so we come out trying to prove a point. So, it's good to get the win.
You've done well, mate, and close game, wasn't it? And it comes down to the last kick, and as your coach just said, let's have another go in an hour, mate. How far have you travelled to come here?
About 2 hours. About 2 hours. Inland, so 2 hours.
Did you drive with a couple of mates, or you come with family, or how'd you?
Yeah, a couple of mates. Family down here watching.
Well, you're a credit to your family, mate. You're a credit to your local team back home, and you're a credit to these lads here, mate. So a worthy winner. You get the dartfish beanie and the thongs. The beanie will keep you warm, and the thongs will keep you cold. So work that out, mate. But sensational game, and we wish you, all of you, all the best for the rest of the carnival. Fantastic. And we'll go to a short ad break.
And we're back here at East Fremantle Oval. First game done of the Division 2 Championships here for Nutrien Ag. And look, we had an absolute belter to start the carnival. It was the Northern Midlands Football League ended up winning that contest 5-34. And the team they played against the Central Wheatbelt Football League, they ended up losing that contest 5-32. That was their first defeat so far of the carnival, and North Midlands' first win. So look, really good to see North Midlands getting on the score sheet, and look, well done to Len Papertalk there. Ended up winning Dartfish and Archie's best player of the game. Look, we're not far away now. Probably have a bounce in about 5 minutes or so, and this next contest of the Central Midlands Football League and the Mortlock Footy League as well. Mortlock ended up having a big win yesterday. They ended up beating the team in the North Midlands that we just saw before, look, by 42 points, I think it was, which was a huge result. Ended up losing another game to Ongerup, and Ongerup looked to be up and about as well as the other undefeated team so far in this championships. Central Midlands Football League, look, they end up losing a really close one to Ongerup there and had a good win against the Gascoigne. So, look, we're set up for a really good contest as I'm joined again by Tony.
Yeah, so it was interesting there, just down in around the group, and the coach, Rod Stone it was, spoke very well to the group, and he said, look, we didn't get the start we wanted yesterday, competitive, and they did get the start today. Very well done by that man, very well coached, and they're a good jovial bunch, great bunch of lads, and of course the lad that won the beanie and thongs couldn't believe it. So that's, for me, a lot of that sort of stuff in the carnival, just the enjoyment, being around their mates, travelling a couple of hours here, and foe becomes friend, enemy becomes mate.
Oh,
you know,
look, and that's what it's all about. That's what we want to see here. It's really the sense of community as the players come together from all different regions within the leagues. And look, there's always a unique mix as well. You have some players that all live out in the different areas that are there, and look, others are players that are brought into country teams year in and year out. But just to have everyone coming together and getting the best of the best that's available to come in, look, makes a real difference there. But look, I think we're set up with a really good contest coming up there. Look, both teams next up have got a bit of talent on the park, and look, I think it's going to be a good contest. And
just interesting, I spoke about how the wind was swirling around and very much to the right, and I spoke with Rod about that. What are your tactics? And he said, look, we tried to push players back behind the ball, which you do, and then get it down, and you love hearing what the tactics might be, because we covered the Colts yesterday, and just the different theories that they've all got. There's no one size fits all, and don't just think that the wind will do it for you, Ward, that's for sure. So we've got the Mortlock team here in the red and Central team in the green, of course. How did you see that first game? We'll do a bit of analysis with the forward entries first of all.
Oh, look, really, I think it probably started around their contest there. It was pretty hot around, with both teams just having really exceptional tackle pressure. So for the most part, a lot of the entries were really it was almost a hit and hope kind of theory, where they're just trying to bomb it in and look, see if they could get a catch. What we did really notice is when teams were able to just actually get that player out, and as you mentioned a bit earlier, they had players hanging out for when they were able to get that loose kind of run. It was that really good strong run and carry, and look, a good entry inside 50 to almost fairly empty forward lines, to be honest. They were happy to back in their quick forwards there, and we had Shadbolt, who was obviously quite tricky for the Central Wheatbelt side, and we had the other player there in Chris Ryder, who was probably the other one that they looked to try and go to, and I think it might have been Whitby up there as well that was looking a bit dangerous. So just trying to go to those two players and just really empty out. And
we saw that kick come in. It was a very high kick, maybe deliberately. Certainly kicked to the fat side, where Ryder then got out on his own and put it out. So I think a lot of the hard work was done in around, like you said, maybe between the 250s, the mids. Of course, our beanie winner and thongs winner, Len Papertalk, was seen right around through the middle at times. So a lot of the work done through there. But I love that it wasn't the bees to the honeypot. It was let's stay out, let's stay with structures. The other thing we'll keep an eye on today, often wonder where the wings are going to run, because if they all come in trying to touch the ball, look at me, mum, we're off and running and all this sort of thing, but you end up with 20 players around the ball. often talk about this one, Ward. We've got one of the largest ovals, well, we have out here as well, one of the largest pitches or ovals that you play sport on, yet we try and make it a small-sided game.
Oh, it's a strange one, isn't it? I think it's just funny how footy's evolved over the years, and with the AFL has put extra rules in now to at least start up with some kind of a structure that makes not only the game probably more appealing to watch, maybe like it used to be back in your day, mate, but also it really just opens the game up and allows for our players to really show their talents, not just this roaming more that we probably saw in the early to mid 2000s. So yeah,
and it's always great to hear, I guess, a past player's point of view. And the guy I'm going to mention is very well credentialed in the local league down here and won 7 grand finals in a row. And that was Billy Duckworth, who is a country lad, of course, went over. Qualified to talk about it. Why? Because he's played 2 day premierships. He certainly made the person interviewing, which wasn't myself, know that he also played in 2 night premierships. But a lot of success, and then also coming back, giving back to the local league down there and coaching a lot of premierships. So when he starts talking about the rules, we say, okay, well, let's sit back and listen. And he had some interesting theories with the stand rule, with the kick-ins and so on. And I think one of the key points we've spoken about over the last few days, you don't see soccer changing their rules too much. But it's not for us. I've got to get back out of this state yet. So it's not for us to say, Ward, like you said, it might be a little bit more exciting.
Absolutely right, but I think we need to be careful as we go to the coin toss now. We've got the captain there in Curtis Chester there.
Both number 9.
And Trent Jackson, the Lancelin local there as well.
Jacko!
So the umpire will sit there and do the coin toss. And would you be kicking with the wind if you could straight up, mate?
We talked about that yesterday. Maybe you do because the wind may change. If you go against it, think you come home with the breeze. And they did say today it'll go from a northerly to a westerly. So
yep.
Are we on the west side, mate? Is it going to come in on our face?
Yeah, well, it does feel like it at the moment, mate, unfortunately. So, as I mentioned, it seems to be blowing. I might have to chuck the old hoodie on pretty soon.
Yep.
But look, Trent Jackson's won that, and he is kicking with the wind to the right of screen.
So can they get going on the scoreboard? But as we alluded to, not always the big advantage that we thought. So we talked about forward entries. Forward pressure was important too. We saw down here the opposite end, number 11 there, he had that shot on goal, and the whatever happened with the goal umpire happened, and so there was a throw up, but he got the free kick, and to his credit, went back and kicked the goal, so that was Matthew Dinsdale. So you work so hard in a short game to get the ball inside 50, I'll come to this in a moment, you work so hard to get to it, so keep it in there.
Look, definitely right, and I think especially when you're, kicking against the wind, once you're able to get the ball up that part of the ground, you really need that forward pressure there just to try and lock it in. The opportunities will come. Sometimes they'll go your way and sometimes they won't, but it's all about really having opportunities first of all and then actually getting to take them when they get there.
And of course, I put my coaching hat on very quickly and I say, well, some coaches, I'm a bit anti this. Let's just get it in the forward half and win it there. You haven't got the time in these games. Yes, you do want to get it in your forward half. You might have it in your forward half for 10, 15 minutes in a normal game. Play around with it. The opposition get it down, bang, bang, 2 goals, which we often see. So it can be a bit of an anomaly. And then, get it in the back half. We start with our defence. Well, what do the midfield do? I'd like to see them go back and help out the back line personally. And do they stay out and keep the midfield, these forward line clear? So interesting times. Great discussion. You're with Ward Harris for this big clash between Central Midlands Coastal, that's a mouthful, and Mortlach.
And not far away now from the bounce. The 2 ruckmen for both sides. For the Central Midlands, we've got Brad Waters, and he'll be going up against the big fella there in Jack Amos. Hope you're enjoying the telecast here today as the umpire throws it up, and Amos almost able to take that one down, but well done by Mortlock. Good tackle pressure there and hacked inside 50 by the player there in Moore. Just bouncing around there. Hotly contested footy, nice and early. Comes through there in Etier. Flick back there and picked up straight away. Good hack kick forward. Doesn't quite sit. Players going back with the footy there. And good clean possession. Oh, great tackle. Does he get out the handball? Umpire says no. And that is holding the ball. Might have been a bit lucky, but great tackle pressure. And that is the player there in
Jumper number 32.
For Central Midlands. And we've been thrown a curly one nice and early, which we love. So the number 32 there, he's going to go this. Is he gone the drop punt? And that ball is actually held up as it's gone through. But first goal on the board for Central Midlands. And look, we've only got a minute already in this first half. And look, just good tackle pressure. Any of the Central Midlands people that are having a bit of a listen in, let's try and find out who that player is. But look, good start by the Central Midlands side there. So the umpire will bring the ball back to the middle of the ground, and look, that win there is obviously working pretty well, and Central Midlands will be looking to try and take full advantage of it early on. So once again,
Geez, they're good size in the middle, aren't they, too? Look at big Jack Beer there, number 27. So he's going to go up.
Yeah, they'd both be 200 centimetre ruckman, I would have thought.
He's a good athlete, too. Up he goes, and, well, they've got another clearance, so this is what we're talking about. Get it down there quickly and do something with it. So the midfields have followed down. You can see already, for the people at home just watching this, the back line's already pushed up the ground. There's only 2 players inside the 50 at the other end of the ground, so they're really going to put the pressure on here, Central Midlands Coastal. And, of course, they won their first game yesterday and then only lost by 5 points in their second game. So you wonder whether you change on the fly, different weather conditions. They'll be lucky to be playing in the dry, actually, because the rain is coming later.
Yeah, look, I was thinking about that with the window open, mate. I think we're going to get a bit wet later on, but we'll see how these conditions go. Not only for the players, but most importantly us, mate, which is what's really important. So free kick there to the player for the Mortlock team. Just goes and kicks it long down the line. Ball carries over the top. No one able to take that mark. Good hands out there by Amos, and we finds the long left foot there. Ball just absolutely holds up there. Takes a bit of a right turn. Picked up there by Criddle White, who just knocks it forward and goes forward to Corduroy. Goes over the top there. Very smart mark, and taken by the number 7. Once again, another player without a name in the budget. Just goes and chips it up there and finds Criddle White inside 50 there, and he's marked the ball about 40 metres from goal. So Criddle White started the carnival very, very well yesterday. Looks to be a strong forward there. Absolutely exceptional haircut, actually. I don't know if I can get away with that, Tony.
Well,
but
don't say my name. He's only had half a haircut. He'll go back tomorrow and get the rest of it. Shops must have closed, but no, he does. He's a bull, but he actually looks fit, doesn't he? Big bullocky lad.
Yeah, looks very, very strong, like through the hips and the legs, and look, I reckon he's got the distance there. So Criddle White will sit there. He's going to kick from 47 metres out. Geez, he's got the distance into the wind. No, he hasn't. That ball is absolutely held up terribly there. Good knock forward there by Central Midlands as they go to clear out, but quick hands there. Coming through the pack there was Zalesko. Good knock 7, and oh my goodness, that is the absolute potential for the digital scoreboard goal of the day. An absolute belter, and 2 games in, I'm almost calling that already, Tony.
Yep, I think you are correct. How impressive. And as we said, look, we do have a bit of fun, but Criddle White getting that ball in, and he can straighten the team up going into the wind, and fantastic play by him. And I was going to ask about a bit later on with the second division, do you think they've got a curfew at night? Do they go home and ice up and roll and get prepared, or they just get out and turn up at the ground, which, with all due respect, I wouldn't have thought that, but he could do whatever he wanted if I was the coach, and I'd just say, as long as you can get out there and play, mate, whatever you do. But very good kick in too, wasn't it? It might not be a mark, but if you can get it to ground and give your team the best opportunity, and they can turn it on like that. So well done to number 7, and also that man there, Noah Criddle White. So ball in the middle. Umpire a long way away has picked that. Mortlock will go ahead again.
So we've got, I actually can't pronounce this gentleman's name, but he has flicked it off to Matthew Brock. And he'll go and kick it forward there. And I do actually recognise that number 7, ex-East Perth Colts and Reserves player, but I've actually lost his name off the top of my head, unfortunately, but an absolute cracking goal there. So Mortlock just going to kick it forward there, up and under kick there to the leading player. Almost taking a mark was the player there in Corduroy, but it ends up going off to Sean Smith. Kicks inside 50 there. Actually doesn't quite make it. And we'll sit there with the number 12, just chips it up. And not the greatest kick there, and marked going back with the fly to the ball was Todd Kenny.
You could see what they were trying to do there, get it to the big fella. As I said, he straightens it up and, well, get it to him. That would be the set play. Umpire says call it on. So he can run past the man on the mark, but he had to wait, which then allowed the opposition to creep up. And they're under a bit of pressure here as our number 7 comes in. That is a very dangerous kick. It's not quite right across the other face side of goal. So he's kicking from the point post out there, 1-on-1, and the wind very well read there because it just carried over the top to the Central Midlands coastal player. Goes down the flank to Lockie Glassford, who's got a lot of space, but just hacks it around the corner. And just seeing the boundary umpire coming from a long, long way back. He says, I'll ball that up.
Yeah, he must have had better vision than me that time there. But look, we just saw once again how much that ball is going to travel down. 2 kicks basically from the goal line there, and it's almost another inside 50 for the Central Midlands side as the umpire throws it in there, and a good knock down by the big ruckman in Beer. The umpire has found something, and that'll be a free kick, and it's going to go to Mortlock as they just look to try and switch the ball across the ground here. They've got players out. Can they sit there and look after it? Oh, neither of the players end up going for it, but it's going to work out. Picked up by the Mortlock side, and I'm not sure who he's kicking to here, but it's going to be this number 7. Oh, good below his legs. Ends up going back inside there. Shows pace. Good handball over the top. Bit of a risky one, though. Good pick up there, and it was that player in Zalesko. Zalesko ended up going back to the number 12, and great tackle there, and we'll have a ball up about 55 metres out from the Mortlock goal.
7 there. He can really play umpire. Gee, that's Tiggy Touchwood, but we're not supposed to umpire up here, so Jack Beer goes back long way from hand to foot, but nice neat kick on him, just over the top. Players play on now. They come inside. Player out in space but had to wait. Comes over again, so they're outside now, which is, I was just going to say, that's very dangerous because it squeezes you up against the boundary. And Daniel Frost kicks that out of bounds on the full.
Yeah, look, wasn't a bad idea. He just needed to try and kick across the ball a little bit and probably just try and keep it, inside 50, but it wasn't to be. As Mortlock just go the long kick down the line, and look, it's going back the other way, isn't it?
Did it come in? That was Reece Buck. And it's coming back the other way. So a reset, and this will be Daniel Frost. Go a little bit square, I think, Daniel. Just a little bit of advice from way up here in the box.
Well, look, we've definitely called it with the breeze, haven't we? And
he's called him across.
That's cheapers. So a long kick inside 50 there. Ball goes over the top. Almost a mark to the Mortlock side, but it wasn't. But Central Midlands will sit there and lock it in, and we'll end up with a ball up about 40 metres out.
And happy with the stoppage because they've got 2 players back free, number 11 and number 27. So they've set the wall up and say, OK, you forwards, do something with it. And there's a free back the other way, number 18. So now we start to see the tactics. Matthew Brock's back a kick off this.
As the ball flicks out there, chased the boundary line there by the player in Waldrum, and you'll see it out of bounds.
So 2-on-1, if you can probably see in the long shot there, you can't see the player in the background, but he's actually come the other side. He's gone the scoreboard side of the player up forward. So unless that player leads straight up the ground, he's going to be lay down as there leading forward at the ball. Needs to come across about 20 metres. So they come out here, or can he break away and get the handball out? Well, they're just fumbling a bit there. Lucky there, fortuitous, and that is Samuel Ferguson. Now they do go out the other side, so maybe that was the set play. Geez, he's towed that. He's lifted the toe right up, but it goes out of bounds right over the other side of the ground. And umpire's certainly got his work cut out over that side. Matt, would you toss the coin, or would you just go up and show authority and say, you go that side, I'm coming over this side?
Mate, that's what I'd be doing for sure. Absolutely right. You've got to keep the legs going because we've got 7 long games today and we're 2 games in, and we've got ourselves a contest here to start this second game as Central Midlands with the ball. Kick inside 50, almost to the forward at the front of the pack, but good handball out. It's going to be a snap around the body, floating through. And that is an absolute beauty of a goal there for the Central Midlands team. And it's that player there in number, I think could be number 4 or number 5 possibly.
That's a 5 on the man with the shoulders taped up. Let's just see if it is him.
But yeah, just an absolute beautiful goal there by the Central Midlands time. Good flick out over the top there. It was actually Jewis, I think. It's Cody Jewis. And he's flicked
number
that
4.
one through. Yeah, great kick there. And look, a well-needed goal.
Hard work, isn't it? Sportive goal of the game so far we're looking at there. I don't know. I reckon number 7 for the opposition might have a handle on it as well. But good to see the high talent. 2 goals straight to 1 goal. 6 on the scoreboard. 10 minutes and 30 seconds in.
And look at it's surprising actually. It's been tricky conditions here. I'm surprised how good the goal kicking's been so far today. Hopefully that continues throughout the day there as Beer knocks that one down the ruck. Ends up following up his own work. Picked up by the player in Matty Brock, but tackled straight away. And the umpire will once again throw it up right on the bullseye. So ball up in the middle of the ground, knocked down by Beer again. Good work coming through there. Could have been a free kick. Umpire says no. Brock picks it up. That was a high tackle. No, it wasn't either. Just letting the play go. And he's seen one late there. And it will go to the player there. The number 13 for Mortlock. Just chips it forward there. Finds Moore. Moore just kicks it long inside 50. Good spoil there. And the ball will bounce out. Who will get there first? Could have put his head over the foot. He decided not to. And flicks out there to the number 13. Just a nice up and under kick there. No one's able to take that mark there. Takes a right turn. And going through with the ball there was McGilvray. Sam McGilvray just flicks it over. Finds the player on the outer side. And he's going to be out there. Good long kick just goes over the top there. And the last goal scorer there in Jewis is able to pick it up.
Good battle too.
Takes a bit of time and smart kick inboard. It's not going to quite work out as the big fella in Jack Amos goes to follow up. Good pick up by the Central Midlands there. They just go and knock it forward there. Chester trying to knock the ball out as well. Both teams just going in hard. No clean possession and just hack forward there, and it's going to be picked up by Hayden Watson. Watson goes back. Quick chain of handballs. Brock going back a long way to go forward. Picked up by Charlie Harding. It's going to sit there and land in the hands of Moore. Moore goes up the line. Straight to three Central Midlands players who just hacked the ball forward there, and Lux of Fortune lands in the hands of the Central Midlands player. Goes inside 50. Well done going at the ball there was Reese Buck, able to pick it up there, and we'll have hands coming to the back line. Charlie Harding once again. Oh! Almost a West Coast mark a day contender there on the top of his own player. Goes a long kick inside 50. It's going to go over the back, and smart body work there by the player there from the Central Midland, and he'll have a set shot on goal. That's the number 32 in Isaac Devitt Boyd.
Yeah, just clever use of the body, wasn't it? And understanding how that wind works.
Yeah, look, really, really well done. And Devitt Boyd, he'll sit there, strolls in. He's hung it round and wide. He's made the goal umpire do some work. But no, that is the third goal on the board for the Central Midlands Football League. They lead this contest 3 goals straight now, 18. Mortlock, just the 1 goal on the ball, 1 goal, 6. And we've gone a tick over 13 minutes in this first half.
So that's his second as well, Devitt Boyd. So the players obviously lining up for the beanies these days. But yeah, just looking at that scoreboard, with all this wind, we all talk about it, but it takes skill, and 3 goals straight to 1 goal straight. So well done to both teams out there. They're a credit to their regional areas and the teams that they're representing. And it is the cream of the crop. We've seen a couple of maybe not so good kicks, and we've seen some absolute rippers. Brent Leeson comes into the ruck now, number 29 for Mortlock. And the big fella here, big Jack Beer, I reckon it is, goes up. And just nil all out on the wing. So Mortlock puts a player under pressure. He was really under pressure and getting good numbers. And look at that, trying to shepherd off the ball. This way, that way. Player just put an arm out, tried to paddle. So, pardon me, umpires just called up a free. Mortlock getting plenty of the ball, but they just seem to get 1 or 2 kicks down, then it comes back.
Yeah, and look, I think that's going to be a little bit to do with just the trickiness of the wind conditions. They seem to be getting enough of the ball, as you mentioned. But look, just to probably struggling with the conditions a little bit too much as Charlie Harding takes a mark. So Harding with the ball, he's just going to kick long. Big pack of players there. And the ball just kind of been trapped in there. Umpire might come in and call something there, but he hasn't. And he'll end up balling it up just almost in the middle of the ground. The 2 ruckmen go up. Once again, it's Leeson and Beer. Leeson probably knocks that one forward this time. Good handball there. No one able to pick it up. McGilvray in there, as was Leeson. And that's going to be a free kick to the play there in Daniel Frost. So Frost with the ball, probably 65 metres out from his own goal. He'll just look and go for distance there. Nice blue boots. Good long kick there, and the player just sitting underneath it from Mortlock. Just handballs it forward beautifully. Good tackle pressure from behind from the Central Midlands side, but it's the play there, and Goodhue goes through the pack. Good pressure, and turned over once again. Central Midlands just trying to go forward, and finds the player all by himself there in Hamilton. So Mav Hamilton kicks inside 50 there. Oh, that's a great mark there by Devitt Boyd, and he's paid a free kick against, I think. Unlucky there, son, but that's a free kick going against, and it'll go back to the Mortlock side. So just trying to relieve the pressure this time is the player in Reese Buck. Just goes and chips it up on that far side there. Coming out of defence now are Mortlock, but turned over and goes to the big ruckman there in Beer. Beer kicks inside 50 there. Not his greatest kick at all. It's going to take a right turn. Goes and finds Devitt Boyd. Doesn't quite sit there. Goes over the top. They'll just try and relieve the pressure here. Good handball rolling out of bounds, but he's just missed, and the umpire says, I'll come and grab that one. Throw it in. 25 metres around from the Central Midlands goal.
And I'm just playing around. We've got some new numbers here. So James Ferguson is number 20 for Mortlock. Luke Furlong is number 7, who kicked that outstanding goal.
That is
and
Luke
Matt
Furlong, yep.
Hatch, number 12. So we apologise to the people at home, but we can only use what we're given, and then we go and we do try to change it up and get the numbers for you.
Absolutely. I do remember Luke Furlong from the East Perth days now. Super talented, quick player. I just had a complete memory bank. When you've seen 50,000 players over the years, you sometimes struggle to remember every single human being's name. But Mortlock going to bring the ball out now. They'll just be trying to make sure they consolidate here. Don't give away another score, but see if they can get another one on the board themselves as they go backwards to hopefully go forward. Ball coming out this far side now, and it's gone to Reese Buck. Once again, a young man with another great hairstyle. Buck just goes and kicks it. That is not a great kick, but he's gone to the big fella there in Leeson. Ball bounces over the top. It's going to be a free kick there for a high tackle. We'll go back to that play there. Just chips over the top there, and we're going to have another shot inside 50. Lands in the hands of Lockie Glassford.
So sorry about that, mate. Have a breath. I've just been trying to organise numbers, and the siren will probably go on me. But he's a fairly decent angle.
Yeah, definitely right. So Lockie Glassford. He'll just start this one out slightly left. He hasn't quite indeed, or has he? It's gone right to the goal line there. Mate, that is another absolute beauty of a day and another Sportal Digital Scoreboards goal of the day contender. It's going to be hard to beat Luke Furlong, but look, we've seen some absolute rippers today, and mate, they can't miss. 4 goals straight now on the board to the Central Midlands. Mortlock just with the 1 goal straight 6. Yeah. And look, 2 minutes left to go in this first half.
So very accurate, wasn't it? That's that hand to foot. If you can guide it down correctly, it just swirled a little bit, and well done. Sorry, that was our Lockie Glassford, was it? Number 5?
It was indeed, mate.
So ball back in the middle of the ground, and Mortlock, we will say, a fairly significant win to the right of screen. And thank you to the East Fremantle people. We were down at Peel yesterday, and they had I don't know what it was, a couple of bits of cotton left up. That was the windsock. Might be a set ploy, but no, they were outstanding down there at Peel, looking after us at that magnificent stadium. And of course, East Fremantle down here, a little bit of history in the place, but the windsock looks pretty healthy. So that's a good start. But round we go, and the ground looks in great nick. The grounds people have done fantastic work on that. Looks like a bowling green out there, and just rolling around. Just a little bit of local knowledge, Ward. Sandy ground, sandy underneath, or
no, this
soft down there.
No, this ground actually does end up getting pretty soft, and it's the usual kind of runways, obviously through the middle of the ground. But I've seen some games down here where you've ended up with a lot of weather. It actually holds up really well and drains pretty well as well, but still gets reasonably muddy underfoot. So people will slip over a little bit, but it generally holds up very, very well.
Just putting you under pressure there, mate, the green thumb.
No, that's all right, mate. I've got a vague idea what I'm going on about.
So ball comes in. Geez, it's a tap over the back. Can they capitalise here or taking the ground? Well umpired there, because a bit of one each. And I like Mortlock's pressure. Young Tristan Pearson there. He's looks to be 21, that young man. I'll tell you who I do like was Tom Moore, number 17. Just the way he moves around the ground, he's down back here at times. That's a high kick. Players go up just as we speak. I reckon that's him. And pardon me, always a commentator's curse, mate. Probably put a hand up on the. That's him with the hands on the hips there. Well, the one behind the umpire with the hands on hips, because there's about 5 of them out there. But it's the spoil going on the kicking that we've had. This may well go through. Is this Devitt Boyd again? We'll have a look.
It is indeed.
Maybe the left footer right on the siren. 4 goals, 0-24. Let's just see what he does. Ooh, bit of a dead-eye dick. And I'll tell you what, that is a great kick. Well done, young man. So he has his 3rd. Thank goodness we've got his number. And they go to 5 goals straight on the board to Mortlock. Once again, we will take a short break, and let's just see whether the tactics change in the second half of the game.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'll reset that.
Welcome back, folks. Tony Neal and Ward Harris with you on day 3, bringing you the second game between Central Midlands Coastal and Mortlock. And we did see Central Midlands Coastal getting that ball down. Isaac Devitt Boyd has been very handy up forward with the 3 goals. We have a mirage of people back here, or a lot of people I should say, back here in the background helping us out, so we'd like to thank them. Now there's the centre theatre, the lad's got the zinc cream on, and it's about -2 at the moment, but hoping that it might come out. I don't know what they told him at Mortlock, but not 100% sure that it's having any effect at the moment, but interesting. I love watching the coaches. We talk about body language, where the eyes are going. We won't pick anyone out that's not looking. Of course, our friend Noah Criddle White, he can do whatever he likes, but we'll just look at the rest. But he's good. I'm interested to see how he goes in this half, because he's a big target up forward, and I think he's really going to straighten them up. And if you got that gentleman you said, Luke Furlong, around his feet, what a combination.
Yeah.
You want to start to see the structures form.
No, they do, and I know the coach there. It's on here. It says Alan Barry, but it's actually Chris Bolton that was sitting there coaching there, and he was a coach that I've had through times at both West Perth and East Perth, and does a bit of coaching out in the Mortlock lead at the moment. A very smart coach, actually. So he'll be just trying to get the messages out there. It's really going to be to open up that forward line now, I think. And you're right, he'll be trying to use Criddle White just to try and straighten him up. But watch for both these players that we've seen a bit of in Furlong and Hatch, both very, very clever around the goals. And if they're able to bring that ball inside 50, both of them have got a few tricks there as well. So, watch for those guys to have a bit of impact in the second half. And
the Central Midlands coach, according to our program, coach is Adam Cocky. And you go down to number 26 on the team list is Adam Cocky. Righto, I'll put you under pressure. Is it the same person? Is it father-son?
No, so it is.
Which way around is it?
Yeah, so it's Adam Cocky. He's actually ex-West Coast and St Kilda listed player there. In Adam Cocky played at Sandringham for a while as well.
Yep,
but yeah,
Zebras.
Subiaco premiership player. And look, he's an absolute bull of a player. I've seen him win a couple of reserves grand finals in the waffle almost off his own foot in conditions similar to this. He's an absolute bull, but not playing out there today, I don't think.
Just have a look. They've changed the ruckman up. They had the big fellow Jack Beer in ruck for Central Midlands. This gentleman here is an absolute bull. Have a look at the size of him. Mate, you get me out of the car park when the siren goes, will you? He's an absolute brute of a man in the nicest possible way. And he is keen. Prepare yourself, Brent Leeson. You're in for the ride of your life. Bang! There he goes. Hits it to the centre, just to his feet, and says to the little fellas, you go and get it. That is, of course, that is Bill Jones. Good name, too. Big Bill. He's not moving the fastest to get down back to help out, I'll just say. But he's keen. He's keen. So short passes, so maybe possession football. Look at him run off the back line here as well. A lot of congestion here, Ward, sorry.
It is indeed, and look, great kick inside 50, and once again it's that man in Furlong, flicks it back there, goes back to the hands of Zalesko, Matty Zalesko. Good tackle there by the Central Midlands, and look, that pressure is on right early by the Mortlock side.
Luke Furlong, just impressive there. He brings other players. We saw the great goal, of course, but he brings other players. Look at him hanging off the back here. He knows where to run.
Yeah.
Just timed his pace there, couldn't quite get it. Probably going to pick that player off, but just I like watching players. There's a quick snap out and up and down, and that was number 15, Bailey Marriott, just getting his hand to the ball. Sorry, Reese. Sorry, no, it was Bailey Marriott that got his hands to the ball.
Oh, yes,
the opposition,
sorry.
Yep. And so through for the first behind of the game as well. Let's see the kick-ins.
Oh, and that is a risky kick in there, and almost gets our mate in Criddle White into the contest there. But Central Midlands just trying to force the ball forward. And a bit of a hack kick forward there, but good mark going back with the flight of the ball. Was the player from the Mortlock side there in Buck. Buck just goes and kicks it inside 50 there. Criddle White tries to spoil from behind. And, mate, if you're a forward, you've got to play in front, Tony.
Yes, is this Harry Quayle, I reckon. We were talking about this yesterday. Nice jukes to Todd Kenny there. Goes back, I reckon he's going to be a left footer. Normally neat if they're using a left footed football, which they are. Dylan Allen comes square inside. I like to see the patterns. Willie is trying the envelope here out the other side. There it is. Seal the envelope. You come in one way and you go out the back. Don't use that. That's got a trademark on it. Anyway, they're out on the wing here, and that's good running. Geez, if you can just get it up and doesn't quite do it. I like the Mortlock team. They tend to know when to hold, but then also when to go. And this is number 12 is Matt Hatch. That is a courageous mark by that young man. Is that 21, I reckon? Harry Quayle, is it?
No, I'm not sure about
No, it's number 11.
11.
Daniel Frost.
He's actually been pretty good, the Blue Boots, for the Central Midlands side so far today.
He's got 3 players here in space. Look, don't pop it up too high. That'll do. That was good decision-making there. But as we say, tacking into the wind, the America's Cup, you've got to maintain possession, maybe a bit of zigzag, seal the envelope, whatever. And fortuitous punch there. If the ball stays in the air for that long, it gives the Mortlock players. This will give Mortlock a little bit of heart. They're almost 3 minutes in, but the ball down, as we discussed earlier, in their half of the ground. Okay, you've got to straighten up and maybe snaffle one now.
Yeah, look, and I think they will. They showed good pressure early on. It's those players that we spoke about in Hatch able to knock a couple forward. But look, Criddle White, he's probably got to get to the front of the contest a little bit more. He's probably thinking the ball's going to pop over the top. As Mortlock just go and kick the ball inside 50 again. Well done. Good body work by the player there from Mortlock as the ball goes out of bounds. And they'll get an opportunity to reset and look for the player in Furlong to sit there and go through.
Tell you what, Ward, I'll say his first name. You can say his second. Number 3 is Sam.
Yep, Sam S.
Schlackalecky.
Yeah.
Good man.
I reckon you've done well there.
I tried. I gave you opportunity. Anyway, here it comes. The big ruckman. He's done it. Jeez, are they out of pressure? Look at the players just swarm. We said, look at all the red jumpers as that kick comes around. Jeez, made it hard. 3 on 1 there, just having to wait. I'll tell you what, he's good enough, though. That's the other bit, was Furlong. Let him loose. We spoke about this. I had a theme for each day. Just watch this ball dribble out. When you have a thoroughbred, these carnivals, you're looking at the best players. When you have a thoroughbred, don't leave them in the paddock. Put them out there. Let them go. And interesting with the name. Of course, there's Furlong. I didn't mean that, but that's what we're saying. Let them out there and let them go and have a go at it.
Yeah, it's worked well for you, hasn't it?
A lot of congestion.
As the umpire throws the ball up again, no one able to take it out, but it has been high tackle there on Goodhue. The umpire has gone the other way and picked a holding the ball. So holding ball decision there, and it's going to the number 10 there in Dylan Allen. Allen just chips it up. That's an absolute terrible kick. Furlong good below his legs. Nice handball out there. Goes to Leeson. Leeson back to Furlong. Furlong just snaps it around the body. It's a good kick inside 50. 4 Central Midlands players go up, and
which way?
We've ended up paying a mark there, and I reckon there's about 20 blokes that have tried to take that mark, but it's going to Bill Corduroy.
Corduroy! Have a look at that. Good on you, Billy boy.
And he's going to have a set shot on goal, and the Mortlock team, they absolutely need this one.
Good name to have on a day like this too.
Billy Corduroy.
Good on him. That was a great grab too.
So Corduroy is going to sit there, line up, not much of an angle there. Started out slightly left, I reckon, Son. Great kick, straight over the umpire's head. And second goal on the board for Mortlock. First of this second half. And they're back in this contest. 2 goals, 1-13. But the Central Midlands still leading 5 goals straight, 30. Just over 5 minutes gone in this second half.
And what we're looking at, that's a quarter of a half that's gone. But what we're looking at there is, have Central Midlands Coastal done enough with that score on the board to maybe hold on, kick it out down to the wing, comes back. But if Mortlock can get a sniff like that, that was a great contested mark by the young man, Corduroy. Well done, Bill. And nice goal as well. And, you know, does that give him a bit of sense of belief as well? So 5 goals straight to 2-1, 17 points in it. So 3 kicks, as you said, 6 minutes gone. And a little bit of push and shove now on the outside, and that is Tom Moore. So let's see. It's one thing to be tough, but you've got to go and get your own ball as well. Slings the player to the ground, and the umpire down the ground agreed with me and saw it, because that was just a little bit foolish, a bit exciting. So, geez, that's Dylan Allen, was it? Goes out wide. This is a possession attacking that we're talking about, Ward. Can they keep it up?
Look, and we'll see what they can do here. Central Midlands just want to get the ball inside 50 there and see if they can. Good kick inside 50. It's going to hold up, though. Oh, great mark. And the early contender for the Dartfish Player of the Day in Devitt Boyd takes an absolute beauty, and he'll go back and have a set shot for his 4th of the game. And
just very quickly as that was coming in, Jack Beer and the other big fella that we spoke about, Bill Jones, are both on the ground as we speak.
So Isaac Devitt Boyd, he's not going to quite get the distance. He's hung out right as well. Players go up there, and the ball just travels out of bounds. We'll have a throw in just a tickle around from the goalposts there. Central Midlands just trying to get another score on the board.
And super impressed with some of the skills we're seeing today. Super impressed. Division 2, of course, players travelling from a long way. Our little friend, the umpire, brings it in. Not a bad throw in, or a player push there. So Mortlock trying to bobble that ball around. Player just collapses. I hope his knees are all right. Don't worry about his shoulders being taped up. Geez, player can't get that out. Trying to hack it forward now for Midlands Central. Mortlock under a lot of pressure. What's the umpire paid there? He has paid a free kick, and desperation in the back line. So the trouble is now, it is 20 minutes straight. So this is soaking up time, of which there's 12 minutes really to go. As left footer too. Sean Smith almost ran in to his opponent there. So they're going the other way now with possession. There's a player free out on his own. That's a nice kick too. That's Hayden Watson out on the far side. Can they load up? Will we see a coast to coast? Well, get under that, he says. Numbers at the back. That was number 12, Matt Hatch. They come inside 50, but very wide up there on the hill. Just interesting for the people at home. I've got a lot of friends, Victoria, Queensland, South Australia, New South Wales. The yellow footballs, Ward. Mm-hmm. They play with yellow footballs during the day. And I was talking to a couple of lads there yesterday. I said, yeah, probably only played 3 games with a red ball or a pink ball. So it was interesting to have a chat around that.
Yeah, well, look, I have to say my time in waffle footy, probably from, say, 2010 through to, maybe 2021, never ever saw a red football used during that whole time. So even at junior level as well, you do see the yellow footy, and look, you'd be surprised there a fair bit of sun in the sky in WA, mate, so you get away with the red footy. But, it's what they generally use there.
He's bumped him into that and gained an extra 4 or 5 metres, going up, down, round and round, and Mortlock cutting it off, which we saw a bit of in the games yesterday, a little bit of that end-to-end kick. That is a very strong mark. So coming around, and as we said, a bit of kick to kick. Is this Dylan Allen? Just a little bit hard to see the numbers at times. This player's had a whole pile of it. Dylan Frost comes out, and well done by number 9, Trent Jackson. That is number 19. Joel Weldrum. He's come inside. That's ambitious. And that is inside the 50, trying to put it up. They all go up, out the back. I like this vision, and that I don't like. He was like me. I didn't see him behind the monitor, and he didn't see him either. So well done, young Jesse Rinke. I was just about to say that. So he's played on quickly. Drifting down, and the big ruckman, Jack Beer. I will say this is what you like to see. He is an absolute beast. Great size. 95, so how's my maths? So he's probably 28, so 27. A little bit younger than me. But, he's a real athlete. I don't know, has he been down to the waffle, do you know?
Look, I don't remember seeing him there before, no.
Well, nice kick as well. So this is the thing we're talking about. Jack Beer, maybe Leeson earlier, Amos. They go up in the ruck. That's great. You have a tap, but do something as well around the ground. And if you can be dangerous up forward, interesting. He's up forward. Big number 24 now is Hamish Rogers down back. I was getting him mixed up there with Bill Jones, I believe. Just see if I can see Jones. But if you look to the right, have a look. Our friend there, Noah Critter White, there's no one near him. No one wants to stand him.
Oh, look, at the moment with the, I was going to say with the second half that he's had, but no one really needs to stand next to him, unfortunately. So, look, he's got a bit to do in the last 9 minutes of this contest as the Central Midlands side have a 4-goal lead. And, look, let's see what they can do out of the middle of the ground. Leeson in the ruck against the big fella there in Jack Beer. Umpire throws it up again. Ooh. Jack Beer kind of takes it out of there in the funniest of ways, but knocked out there. Picked up by Watson. Watson just flicks it out. Good set of handballs there. Pressure good from the Central Midlands. Ball bouncing around. Watson in there trying to pick it up again. No one able to clearly get it out, but good pick up there. Kick inside 50. Devitt Boyd there, but well done by the player there. Going back with the flight of the ball. Just goes to clear it out. That is an absolutely ordinary kick. Could have been a bit better. Central Midlands will just go and pick it up, and this time it's through end whistle. Goes and kicks it forward there. Good pick up there. Picked up by Renke. Not his greatest kick. The pressure was very good there. Could have been legged. Wasn't. That was Anthony Jeffrey there. And the umpire is going to come in and pick it up there.
A bit of congestion. Time just starting to slip away, isn't it? With 12 minutes in. Four straight kicks might do it. I'll win by a point. But Big Beer is a competitor, isn't he? I like the look of him out there. And anything will do. Central Midlands Coastal trying to just hack it forward. That's strong, ferocious tackling. Here's our man. This way, that way. Has to turn so he can turn and straighten up. But I tell you what, that is a nice long kick. It'll get over the top, but 3 on to 1, so they're able to. I just like those little structures, a little triangle set up. And good set of jukes on Maverick Hamilton. Nice kick inside. This is the running back line that we're talking about. He has another player outside. That was Todd Kenny kicking the ball. Oh, that kick inside 50 wasn't the best, but it'll do. Real hard one to mark. This way, that way. That's number 20 there, Rinky. Kicks inside and just comes undone, as we've seen a few times. So this is Samuel Ferguson. So they're ring a rosy now, a bit like circle work. Over the top makes it very hard for the pocket player. Well done, that's courage too. Cody Juhas gets through the big ruckman. Well, the 2 ruckman battle. Mortlock now under pressure. The pressure is fantastic by Central Midlands Coastal. Very influential player now. They're running in 3s. I like seeing that as well. Furlong it is. Pardon me. Just a long kick down. Not to the advantage of teammates, but player just took off there. Well done. That was Critter White. Gives it to a teammate. A long handball into the square. Geez, did he shin it? Or maybe knee it. That was Curtis Chester, the captain. Like to see that. He just probably got that a touch high, Ward.
Yeah, look, I think he might have actually ended up getting it almost over the goal line there. The player there in James Ferguson probably could have taken the distance and had a shot himself because the other player had a player on his hammer there. But they'll try and go inside 50 again here through Murray. Good chip kick across there by Hatch. Player underneath it there. Can't quite pick it up. It's going to bounce out there. This player in Moore just tries to knock it forward there. Once again, hack forward. 2 Mortlock players there. Good dive there by James Ferguson.
So I can get a quick one. 6 minutes on the board.
Yeah, look, still a bit of time left to go, and it's been good pressure by Mortlock in this second half. But look, the Central Midlands been able to add a goal themselves and really hold the Mortlock team at bay. As the umpire goes and throw it up again. Once again, it's that man in Beer. He's been very good in the ruck so far. Central Midlands just go and try and bring the ball out there. Not the greatest kick. It's going to sit there for the play in Watson. Watson just flicks it across. Handball's out. Goes to Furlong. Furlong taken without the ball there. Oh, but well done by that player coming through the middle of the ground. Oh, it doesn't quite sit and goes to Devitt Boyd. He has got absolute miles and miles in front of him. He's just hacked it and hoped, and it is an absolute leg race now. The play leading this one is Samuel Ferguson. Just swoops down, picks it up nicely. Great pressure there by the player there in number 19 in Waldrum. Devitt Boyd there, and we've lost it behind the grandstand. And the umpire will come in and throw it up, and just good pressure from both sides, but well done by Devitt Boyd, and I think it was Waldrum, just to keep that ball back inside 50 for Central Midland.
You can hear the voices too, so lots of, obviously over the 2 days, they've all got to know each other and talking, trying to load up that back line. It's going to bounce. First play to the ball, that's what you've got to do, Michael Moyer, just attack it. They're out here, Mortlock. Oh, player kicks that very high. Going up, couldn't take it, was Furlong. Ball on the ground, he's still in there. Oh, a little bit going on there. Now, I like to see that. They have a fair income go. That was McGilvray and Furlong, and then give each other a high five.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, now Sam McGilvray, young midfielder with Perth Football Club back in the Waffle back in the day, and powerful midfielder. So as the umpire throws the ball in again, it's Leeson versus Beer. No one able to take that one, but good hands out by the Central Midlands. Turned over there, and coming through the pack there was Hatch. End up losing the ball before he got it. And Sheljacki, he's able to pick it up there. That was an absolute mouthful of a name there. As once again, it's McGilvray coming through. Shows his absolute power. Handballs back to the big man in Beer. But chopped off there, going back with the fly to the ball with Mortlock, and they need to go, and they do indeed. Good chip kick picked up by Tom Moore.
So Tom Moore it is, with ball in hand. So just kicks inside. I don't know that they're going to have enough time. It's an underground ball. Does bounce okay, and player out on his own. He gets a handball across, player gliding by, and that was Caleb Goodhue. Comes around the corner, and Caleb Goodhue has kicked that goal. So very well done. Still 3 minutes to go. Probably 3 goals behind. Lots of screaming and yelling out there. And our friend Ward Harris is going to go down with the beanie and the thongs. Pardon me. Find the player. Pardon me. That fly flew straight in my mouth. Then find the player. And let's see what we come up with as we are 17 minutes 10 seconds in to the second half. Quite a dour battle. Mortlock have been doing a lot of work. They just tend to get it down there and it comes back out. Number 6 is Sean Smith coming back on. 6 goals straight to 3-2, so 6 shots to 5. And that probably tells the story of the day with the accuracy. So the Central Midlands player, Big Beer that is a good size. He now gets that out. Goes inside 50 to our danger man, streaming out. Ball goes up and down. He's off the pack here if they can get it. Nice tackle there, and that was Tristan Pearson. And the umpire says, take it back. Well done, young man. That's a nice long kick, but the time that ball spent in the air gave the opportunity to the opponent, and that was Hatch trying to take it. They load up again here, Central Midlands Coastal. Nice positioning out wide. Player didn't run down. Goes to the pocket, unfortunately 2-on-1, or pushed out of that. Umpire let it go. And that one was Isaac Devitt Boyd as the clock winds around to 18 minutes and almost 30 seconds. In our second game out here, I'll tell you what we are happy with is that it's not wet and dewy out there as it was yesterday. So umpire steps right in, throws it up. Big Beer just stays back, grabs it out, had a player gliding by, couldn't find him from Central Midlands Coastal. So Mortlock kick it into the true centre forward position, and they load up again here. Central Midlands Coastal trying to just steer that ball around was number 18 in Reece Mabs. They come out, he's under all kinds of pressure, was Tom Moore. So they capitalise again. This is where they've been very impressive. Well, around the corner, and this is our man Isaac Devitt Boyd, who with a minute to go, probably just hold it up and going on the way that he's kicked in recent time. He's already kicked 3. The wind is going to come pretty much from his left shoulder across his right, so unless he goes around the corner, the wind might actually blow this ball straight. Could hit both posts, if that makes sense. So there you see it. Goes to the front of the pack. The big fella! That will do it. And Big Jack Beers might just be buying him tonight because he has been fed an absolute magnificent ball in by Isaac Devitt Boyd, and I'd like to hear what they say in the change rooms post-game. I meant that. I'd kicked enough myself. It's your turn, Jack. So Jack comes in, gets under it, And he too has kicked his third. So we've got 2 players kick 3 each as the siren goes. And that is 7 goals. 42 that will be. To 3-2-20. So an interesting game. As we said, Central Midlands Coastal really opened up that first half, kicked the 5 goals straight, which gave them that, we discussed in the commentary, gave them that time to maybe just hold up, use the ball a little bit more, whereas Mortlock had to, not so much panic, but had to try and get it forward to their big keys. So Ruckman just having a chat in the middle, I think, because it's the 20 minutes straight. Now this could be a percentage one here, because I don't believe the scoreboard in the ground has got 6 goals up. We've got 7 on ours. You would think that that counts. So we might have to adjudicate that with the officials. We'll find out a little bit later. So Big Jack Beer wants his third. And players just wandering around down there. We can see Ward wondering who he's going to pick. Goes up and has a chat, I reckon. Is that Chris Barry he's talking to? Not knowing these people. This is the sportsmanship that we love. These players all getting around each other, having a bit of a chat. Where you're from, what you have for breakfast, and a few other pleasantries around the day. So just waiting on Ward now to find our best player. The magnificent Dartfish Beanie, cherished prize for best on ground yesterday and throughout the carnival. And also Archie's thongs, Dustin Martin, of course, the ambassador, their most comfortable pair of thongs you will ever wear. And I'll tell you how good they are. I sleep in them. They are that good. And the Dartfish Beanie keeping us all warm today. So he has selected there Isaac Devitt Boyd with his 3 goals and instrumental in around the forward line. Just coming into position. You can see our cameraman James Moody just directing, and we'll be about to cross, I'd suggest.
And we're down here with Isaac Devitt Boyd, mate. And look, good win for the boys, and not a bad game for yourself. 3 goals all in the first half. And good to get a good lead on the board nice and early.
Yeah, it was good to get the win in the first half. It's good to just kick a few goals early. I think that's where Ongerup got us yesterday. So keep us in the competition, hopefully. And then, boys all around played a good game. Always helps getting the easy kicks up forward.
I don't know about easy kicks, mate. I think you played very well, and look, you produced a really good target. I thought you were maybe going to get another one in the second half there as well. But look, what was the message from the coach at half time just about using that advantage?
Hang on, keep it without the wind, keep it wide. As long as they don't get a roll
kick 4 in a row, so hold that momentum if they get a couple in a row and just keep keeping it wide and hang on. Yeah, we've got a few goals, so it didn't really matter.
Nice work. So look, 2 wins on the board now, mate, right in this carnival. And look, on behalf of Filming Footy and Dartfish, we've got the Dartfish beanie and the Archie's thongs, mate. Keep the head nice and warm because it's icy cold out here.
Cold in that second game, so cheers, mate. Thank you.
Nice work. Well done again, mate. Best of luck for the rest of the carnival.
Thank you.
And look, thank you. We'll end up crossing to a break, and we'll see you right after.
Excuse me, mate. Mate, what's his name? Isaac. Come on, big fella. Just got a big fella. Just holding arches and stuff off the front.
And welcome back, folks, to the Western Australian Country Football League Championships down here at East Fremantle Oval. My name is Tony Neal and I'm joined by Ward Harris. We are up to our third game. Pardon me. A couple of interesting results already. 2 points in it to North Midlands and Central Midlands. That outstanding first half, I guess, got them across the line. 22 points. We've got Gascoigne and Eastern District, so a little bit of local knowledge there, Ward.
Yeah, look, it's an interesting side, the Gascoigne side. It looks like they've got some players in there from the Great Northern Footy League there as well. A couple of really good players in the two Schofield brothers. Jaden Schofield, ex-AFL player there, and look, very, very good player for East Fremantle Football Club. But look, some real talent right the way across the park there, and look, probably a bit of a surprise. They haven't ended up winning a contest so far in this carnival. But look, I think they'll provide a pretty good challenge there. And look, the Eastern District's football side, that's all through the the Wheatfelt kind of area of Coolin, Corrigan, Burracoppin, around that Merredin type of area. So look, normally end up with some pretty handy players out there as well. But look, I think we're going to be set up for a pretty good game there. Eastern Districts, look, they only lost the one game yesterday, and that was to the Central Wheatbelt side there. So both teams will be up for the challenge, and Gascoigne looking to get their first win of the carnival.
Because Eastern Districts, they did win there 4 points in a close game against North Midlands. So it doesn't matter how you get them, as long as you get them. We might do a run update of the ladder after this game as well, give the folks at home a little bit of an idea. But we certainly do hope you're enjoying the telecast that we're able to bring to you through Nutrien, Ag Solutions, and you can see all of our other sponsors up there. And of course our marks, the West Coast Eagles, we're flying high. Didn't dark up that very much in that game.
No, weren't quite the high marks that we were hoping for, were there?
And also the goals, thanks to Sportal digital scoreboards. And if you get the time, log on and have a look at these scoreboards, because they are unbelievable what you can do with them. I did say yesterday you could put anything on there. And to correct myself, you probably could put your home movies on, but your respectable ones of your holidays and things. And the football, if you happen to be filming yourself.
Absolutely right. And yeah, look, as the two players come in for the coin toss there, we've got Cody Duncan from the EDFL. Yeah, he'll come in and toss the coin. I think we might have, it could be Fraser Daly, I think, possibly there as the captain for the Gascoigne side. And it looks like Cody Duncan's won it. He goes, I've seen it work all day. I'm going to kick with the breeze to start with.
Yeah, it's interesting. We discussed that, didn't we, earlier in the day? And do you go with it? Do you kick against it and hope that you come home with it? And, well, it certainly didn't work in the last game for Mortlock, so why break something that's working? So another cracking game. I tell you what we absolutely love with this, Ward, is the fact that a lot of these players don't know each other. Are we going to see what style of play, being a very large ground? Is it going to be open? Do they run a lot and bounce, which we saw some of the players in the first game? North Midlands and Central Wheatbelt, there were some exciting runs in there. I really like seeing the different styles as such. And yeah, a little bit of congestion, but if you've got a big ruckman, like Big Beer, that can go down and kick 3 goals as well as playing the ruck, that's always handy as well.
Yeah, look, it does make a bit of difference. And looking across both sides there, I know the Eastern District side, you've got the two Ellers brothers, Matt and I've just lost his name, David there as well. Both of them showed tremendous talent as youngsters there, and they'll provide good targets if they're both playing out there. Sometimes we there's a few players named that we don't get to see, but they'll normally play one in the ruck and one as a key forward. So look, that will be interesting there. And it looks like the big fella coming to the middle of the ground is Jordan King, possibly. I think it might be, as the ruckman for the Gascoigne side.
Yeah. I tell you what, I did notice there, the Gascoigne players all run to position, and the Eastern Districts team walked into position.
Conserving energy, mate.
Yeah, just these little anomalies that I look at. Can you pick up an advantage? We're in the middle of the ground. Ward, you've done a magnificent job. You're out there 2 seconds ago. Got on that skyline, zipped up here, and I'm going to ask you to take the first call, sir, because big Jordan King, he's a monster, isn't he? And look at him pacing.
Yeah, he's an absolute beast.
Happened? Waiting for the 666. Player for Gascoigne's right down deep in the square. He says, you come to me, down in the back.
I thought they were waiting for a goal umpire. I thought we were missing a goal umpire, but she was just hiding behind the post there. As the umpire holds the ball aloft, game 3 here of the Division 2 Championships. The umpire throws it up, the big fella there in King able to knock it down there, but well done by the captain in Cody Duncan, just rolling through that contest. Good tackle pressure there, flicks across to Bilicic, just kicks it out to the far side, and a good mark by the Gascoigne, the first mark of the game so far. They'll look to just chip it forward there. Doesn't quite make the distance, but good handball coming back there. Good pressure nice and early then. Flicks it across Kelly with the ball, but well tackled by the side there. Going through the contest again is Atherton. He's had 3 possessions so far. That wasn't one of his best though, and turns the ball over.
Could be after a beanie as well, but I just did track him as you were calling then, and he did go right down back across the ground and came back, so he's covered a fair bit of territory as the ball comes in. Oh, Gascoigne dangerous here, bit of pressure on, and umpire has said, gee, a little bit of a paddle, and Travail clinch, or according to the program, TJ, very well done, young man. He's a good nuggety, you know, one of those low to ground, so when he gets hold of you in the tackle, he really gets hold of you. So good couple of players. It's just funny watching a couple of players out here on the wing talking to each other, and he might have sprayed that. So not the best of starts for Gascoigne. Let's see, always like to see if you can do a 5-minute burst and get another opportunity out of it. That's the other thing. So let's have a look at the kick in, straight down the ground.
So a good kick in there, and we've been a mark there by Hislop. So Ben Hislop just goes to try and play on. He wants to try and get a bit of distance here. Pack of players forms over the top there, hits the player's boot and ends up going out of bounds. That player was Braith Stratton and followed out of bounds there by Matty Russo.
They were having a bit of a chat earlier on, himself, and I reckon it was Jack Kelly, just down here on the wing. Fantastic.
So we've got, I think it might be, could be Hislop in the ruck, I think, possibly for Eastern Districts, but a good mark going back with the flight of the ball was Fraser Daly. So Daly with the ball, just looking for his options, goes a nice chip kick and finds Laycock.
Long way home from out there, though, isn't it? It's one thing to maintain possession. You've come forward maybe 20 metres, but if Eastern District set up well, they might set up a wall here and get it turned over. Players just hung off the back. If they can get it over here, he's actually beating around the ball, this player, and that's Ryan Atherton. Ball stays in, missed his boot altogether. Charging through was Kalani Barton. Puts it in, and nice set of dukes. Always good to get that first one clunk early on in the game.
Yeah, definitely right, and that's Jack Hilda now, I think, with the ball. Just goes and kicks it long down the line. Pack of players, mainly all Gascoigne. Good mark there. And going back with the flight of the ball was the play in Laycock. He's taken a couple of good marks so far. Goes and kicks it long. Not the greatest kick. It's going to land right at the front. Great smart spoil there by Jaden Schofield. That player again in Atherton just hacks it forward there. Good kick inside 50, but chopped off by the play in Frank James. James just goes and takes his time. Finds Hobbs.
Couple of old-fashioned backman sort of types, aren't they? I'll tell you, the other one to watch out, big number 29, from a long way away. He does look like Marshall in those colours that plays for St Kilda. Just his mannerisms and the way he moves around. Gascoigne come forward. Yeah,
Cooper Creek, interesting one there. He's mate, he's only 21 years old, Cooper Creek.
He's a good, look at him, just even the way, he's not walking, he's strutting around. Well, they both are, but I don't mind that. Just a confident young man, and he's right. The good thing about this, he's standing right next to Jordan King, so let him take you to the ball and learn your ruck craft whilst you're within a game. I love that. So Gascoigne, players in there just bobbling around, and umpire says we'll play it on. Those two players have had a few possessions down back. It comes this way, and that's Jake Laycock. That could be a contender for West Coast Eagles. We're flying high mark. They come into centre forward. Bang goes Kim Schofield. Puts it in dangerous possession. It's up, it's down, it's around, and that is Corey Rowe with his first goal of the day. We're away. Look out. Could that be the Sportal Digital scoreboard goal of the day? That was magnificent. In it came, just into space. Bounced around. He had to jump up, didn't he? Look at that. Around the corner. What do you reckon of that, Ward? Do you like them having a bit of fun, mate?
Oh, absolutely right.
We're having it up here.
Yeah, absolutely
right. Great
right.
Football down there.
No, that was an absolute ripper, and good play there. I've liked the work of Jake Laycock early. He's probably taken 3 intercept marks and looks to be one of the prime movers there for the Gascoigne side. As the umpire brings it back to the middle again, we've got Creek in the ruck. He'll go against the big man in King. Creek just uses his body work well, but straight down to Kim Schofield, sharks the ball absolutely beautifully. Good one-handed pick up there by the man from the Gascoigne there in Bellotti. Goes and kicks it inside 50. It could be hands in the back. Umpire says no. Good pick up there by Enright, who just tried to hick it forward, but it is turned over.
Wow.
Banana kick.
No.
You are joking. He's almost kicked an absolute contender there. But it's just out to the right-hand side. A behind on the board for the Gascoigne. Leading this contest 1-8.
Just going to see who that was. Sorry, mate. You keep calling.
No,
that was
you're right.
Clinch. TJ Clinch. Exciting up forward. And then we've got the Dower backman down back for Eastern District. So loving this battle.
Yeah, good matchup so far as they jip it across there. And it is Hilda to Hilda. I think that could have been. No, sorry, not Hislop and Hilda. So Jack Hilda with the ball at the moment just goes to chip it up. And almost marked there. That was Mitch Lane trying to get the ball there, but beautifully spoiled over the top by, once again, that man in Jake Laycock.
And already we're 6 minutes in, but I think Gascoigne are absolutely hunting the ball there. It's not just waiting for it to come. I like the look at number 19 out here as well, Ryan Atherton. He looks old-fashioned, but he covers some ground, so they're under pressure. So if you kick this up, it just becomes a 50-50. Could have been the hands in the back. That's a great take. Fingernail snapper. Gascoigne player couldn't quite get to it, so back onto it, and that is Downsborough. Nice kick into centre. I thought, player gliding by, couldn't get it. There's another backman trying to force his way through. Just knocked the ball forward. That's enough. They're out the other side here, Gascoigne, and I'll tell you what, they're doing a mighty job. We talk about that wind. They're doing it well. Don't talk too soon, Tony, but they are doing it. Pick it up, son! It's not a cake of soap. Anyway, he's heard me from the box. Around we go, and back into the big fella. I had to wait. I don't think he'll have any problems clearing it. That is Brandon Strawn. Round we come to Little Whippet. Matt Russo goes down long. It's over the top, though. And how's that bounce? Fair. Is that the yellow ball, Ward, or is that just the Australian football bouncing over the line?
Oh, we can blame the yellow footy if you want, mate, but that's just the wonderful shape of the AFL footy that we get to play with each week. And I'll give you young Jack Downsborough there, who we sure use his skills. He's actually the son of Ian Downsborough. Yep. So, very, very good, smart player, and came through the West Perth system as well.
Had a bit of time with Port Adelaide as well over there. Big
very,
blonde man,
very good player there.
Big man. Keep an eye on him then.
So umpire will ball the ball up, probably 20 metres around from the Eastern District's goal.
Matchups around the ground. Maritz is the only player free back here for Eastern Districts. Great matchups around the ground, and Maritz's number 17 here, he's on his own and he's still there. He's standing the umpire, so this is a little ploy we learn in country football. He's still out on his own, but it's Gascoigne with the ball, so he's going to have to maybe stand and wait for his teammates to do something. Oh no, you're right, mate. You got ingrown toenail.
Oh,
everything all right? That was unbelievable.
Absolute pain there.
Hey, I saw him as he went past the commentary box. That's how high he was.
That was going to be a contender for sure there. I think that was Corey Rowe, the first goal kicker. He's almost kicked the goal of the day and taken the mark of the day.
Then Hislop, the ball.
So Hislop just chips it up, kicks inside 50. That's a shocker, though, and goes to Kim Schofield. Just tries to barrel it out and lands in the hands of Frank James.
Getting a bit of it, old Frankie. Look at him, real old-fashioned Dower backman. I love it. Nice kick long, too, isn't it?
So good kick inside 50. Great spoil over the top by the player there in Yaron Raven, and the ball goes out of bounds 25 metres around from the Eastern District's goal. Kicking with the wind in this quarter, yet to put a score on the board.
We've had 2 or 3, they seem to be stuck just in that pocket there at the moment. 2 or 3 throw-ins there. So keep an eye on the umpire. That's not a bad throw-in. Players run past it. This is the willing one. Look at the numbers around the ball. Although, if you can sort of look back, you can see the players standing their positions off the ball. If it comes straight down the line, number 14 is free, which is Hobbs. Round it goes, Gascoigne player, right him, Cowboy.
Russo.
And player is going to get up. Is this number 7? Yeah, little Matt Russo. Well, just looking at the young man, and very good football. He probably looks like he should be the one doing the riding. Race 7 at Morphettville. Get your money on him, but well done, young man. Stood up. And he's going to get himself a shot at goal. Well done by putting your body over the ball. So a good lesson for all young footballers out there.
So ex-Swan Districts and East Perth junior Matty Russo.
He's just running straight at that right-hand post here. straightens up a little bit, and what would I know, that is a great kick. Well done, young man. Would have played on this ground, would you think, as a junior?
Yeah, definitely would have played on here as well. So, yeah, really good kick there, and definitely a goal that the Eastern Districts Footy League needed. Gascoigne still leading 1-2, and Eastern Districts 1 goal straight 6, and we've gone right on 10 minutes in this first half.
And as we said yesterday, they won that first game by 4 points early in the morning, and then comprehensively beaten by 20 points later in the day, and just starting to get a little bit of self-belief here as ball comes back to the middle. What are we, 10 minutes 20. Yeah, interesting, kicks a goal and he gets taken off. There's a free kick. No, there's not. I thought that just might have been over adjudicating there. Player behind the ball, watch for the sweeper here, Ryan Atherton out the back. It doesn't actually get to him because putting his body over the ball, Kalani Barton. I love some of these names out here. Fair income. Good man, Kalani. Up it goes. Now the wingers come in. So we get the congestion around the ball. You can see them there. So it goes out to the wing where the player had to run on. That's Max Bilsic. Have I said that correct? Oh, player's done something over there.
Oh, it doesn't look good.
Not good to see. And Gascoigne, that is a beautiful kick in. And number 14, I reckon he might have done the hammy there, Sam Hobbs. So we'll keep an eye on him. Yeah, he's going to have to come all the way over. Might take him the 9 minutes to get over the poor lad. But Gascoigne on the other side, was that TJ or was that Rowe that kicked that in? Anyway, number 15, I'll tell you what, he's given that a fair roost, hasn't he? That's Hayden Jones.
Absolutely beautiful kick.
And I hope some of the other teams are watching that. Don't just kick as if you kick on a normal day. You have to really push that ball into the wind and get it through post height, if not higher. Well done to Hayden Jones. I just like seeing those clever players as we see the kick come in. He's really got hold of that. He gave it everything to maybe get it 40 metres.
Yeah, look, he's done really well there, but the work on the other side, and look, it was an unfortunate injury there by Hobbs that probably helped him there, but the kick inside 50 by, I think it was Bellotti actually that ended up kicking that one around the body and able to get it in. It's just a really smart mark and an outstanding kick by Hayden Jones, and second on the board for the Gascoigne side.
Great to see the crowd down here, and there's a free kick in the middle of the ground. A big fella there. Brandon Strawn is the opposition player. Of course, he's got his work cut out because the ruckman here looks very athletic for Gascoigne. So they've got a real contrast between the ruckman. Nice left foot kick into that hot spot. Is that our goal kicker? It is. Trying to get the big jukes on it. Let's just have a look at what happens. You talk about maybe 3 to 5 metres off the ball, 10 to 20 metres and 30 metres. Players free just to the right here. Goes the opposition way and streaming through his lucky Moritz. I like the old one-on-one. So the midfield's not down there yet. So we have to see the one-on-ones. Good battles, and Cody Duncan, the captain of Eastern Districts.
I'll tell you what, and Cody Duncan's actually got this distance in him. He's a very good long shot of goal. The Narrabeen player. He's kicked a lot of goals in the Eastern Districts Footy League. Ooh. He's just kicked under it and out to the right-hand side. Distance just right on, but how good was the work there by the player in McLeod? Flicks it across there, snap around the body. It's going to go right to the goal line. Just goes across, a good relieving mark there by the Gascoigne team. Chips it up and hits the player in Daly, the captain, Fraser Daly, just goes and plays on.
Ooh,
risky kick in board, but that is an absolute beauty. Goes to Jaden Schofield, flicks it across to his brother in Kim Schofield. Not the greatest kick, puts his body on the line, does Spinks. And a good tackle there by the play in Bellotti, and the umpire will come in and grab the ball.
Interesting.
And throw it up once again.
Sorry, how's that ball coming? The Gascoigne player came up, and the two Gascoigne players over our side of the ground ran down. So there's a real swap for swap. Bring a player up and bring a few down. So they've got 4 to the left of the screen now, Gascoigne, if this can go in. Just as I talk, that player just hung out there. This is TJ, Trevor Clinch. Puts it into those players. I reckon Rowe did that deliberately. And that was Corey Rowe, got it down to Travail Clinch. So just some interesting little tactics going on, which is great to see at this level of football, with all due respect. The fantastic level. 14 minutes into the first half.
Yeah, it almost looks like they're just playing that one, genuine kick. And, when the ball goes in, I think the Gascoigne are relying on the fact that they've probably got better wheel speed and they're going to be able to get out the back if that ball can kind of carry through. And look, it's worked for them so far today. As the ball goes inside there, great tackle by Corey Rowe. Ball comes out there, shot on go by Jaden Schofield. And out of bounds on the full. And look, Jaden Schofield played at East Fremantle for years, actually, so he knows this ground like the back of his hand, I reckon.
didn't even get a score there, so
No, he didn't.
You might want to have a quick look at the back of his
Oh, no.
hand there, mate. No, they're kicking into a... If you look at the windsock, it's still there in regards to that breeze, but I actually think they're doing quite well, to be honest. So Kalani Barton it is, because they're going to load up again. Player moves short here, number 3, Schofield. Elects to go long. Let's see the highlights package. Oh, player couldn't quite get it. TJ clinch, come on. Can't quite clinch it. Oh, players converge on. They all want it. Oh, just couldn't get it through the mitts. The players, it's funny to watch Eastern Districts. They just laconically come past. And that's a soccer, not in danger because it's own player. Let him go through. Oh, that is a great, courageous piece of play by Trent James. He's tracked that from that back pocket. Trent James came in big collision with Chad Rumble, and he's going to kick down the wing.
So Trent James with the free kick did very, very well there. Umpire says play on now. Just a nice chip kick there. Finds his player in the middle of the ground. Was not 15,
Long.
says the umpire. Good kick over the top there. Ellis can't quite take that mark there. Ball going back. Gascoigne with the ball. Well done by that player. Flicking it over the trot with Stratton, but he's turned it over. Picked up by Lincoln Hands. Cody Duncan, the captain, goes and snaps around his body. Very, very clever kick. Will it sit right? Oh, good work there by the Gascoigne player just to knock it forward. It was Ellis that tried to knack it back the other way. But good hands there. Goes through for Schofield. Flicked over the top there. It's going to be turned over there and kicked inside 50 by Hislop. Sits there beautifully. Just needs to take his time. Good handball. Sits nicely. And running into an open goal was that player there in Jacob Buckland. So second goal on the board for the Eastern Districts Footy League, and they absolutely needed that one.
And Yaron Raven came streaming out, didn't he? Just socket that kick. Then the next ball came in, it was 2-on-1. You can only do so much. He did do a mighty effort, but he just didn't have enough to go again. There he is. You see the ball, once it was over the back, and a little bit of accountability by his opponents maybe might have helped there, but it is such a fast-paced game, so that brings Eastern Districts back into it. Just 2 points the difference we are. I'll tell you in a moment how far we are into the quarter, or the half, because we've got our magnificent sponsors up there.
I think we've got about 17 minutes in this half so far.
You are correct, sir. Just spot on. Fair dinkum.
So the umpire throws the ball up again, and it's going to be a free kick. It's going to go to the play in Kim Schofield. Been quite prolific so far as Schofield just goes and chips it up, finds Jaden Schofield. No mark, says the umpire there. No one able to pick it up there. Gascoigne able to grab it. Good tackle by Hislop. And the umpire will come and grab the ball 65 metres from goal.
Do you reckon Schofield there tried to show the umpire he grabbed it?
Oh, mate. Just once I've seen him. He's a very tricky player, actually, is Jaden Schofield.
So Mitch Lane goes long down towards half forward. Good battle here. Oh, 2-on-2. Look at him come through there. That is a huge collision. That's Australian rules football, if ever you've seen it. That is a massive collision, and players still fighting after the ball. There is a little bit of contrast between how the two teams play, but the desperation is just unbelievable. That's what you want to see. No one's pulling out of anything. Lincoln hands the ball back. Goes a little bit deep. Tap goes boundary side. Interesting here, if you put the coaching hat on, can you get a player running through maybe behind the umpire because there's a lot of space? The next punch.
Yeah, that's right.
Anyway, they can't, so Gascoigne load up now. That's a fair kick. That's probably gone 40 metres, and he's an excitement machine. Any young Corey Rowe, and that could be a contender for our West Coast Eagles. We're flying high. Umpire calls play on. Just takes his time. High kick inside 50, 2-on-1. Numbers are there. 21 is Jack Hilda. Nice kick too.
Very good kick there, and Liam Smith ends up taking the mark there. Once again, beautiful flowing hair. That's an absolute shocker of a kick, though. Turned over and finds the play in Stratton. So Stratton just goes and kicks inside 50. How will it sit? Goes pretty well, actually. Well done. Great turn of pace there by Clinch. Clinch fixed it in. Goes over the top to Barton. Barton tackled straight away, though. And that's going to be a ball up right on the pane of 50 for the Gascoigne side.
So there's a Tyrell Clinch, number 22, and Treble Clinch. So they're both clinches. TJ, we call number 1. And just for the people watching, it was that an old-fashioned flick pass over the top, streaming through, around the corner, goes Bellotti, and didn't get enough purchase.
No, just needed to kick through it a little bit more. Sometimes when they work very, very well. Sometimes when they don't, they're absolutely terrible. And that's a turnover kick there. Kick on goal by Evans. And he has absolutely made the Eastern Districts play. Well done there by that play in Riley Evans. First goal on the board for him and third for the Gascoigne side.
And I'll tell you what, he got plenty of purchase on that. When we see the replay, be interested to see whether he was a right or left footer. That was a great kick with that wind out there as well, Ward.
Yeah, look, it was indeed. And as we mentioned, that's probably what Bellotti needed to do there was put a bit more through it. But look, it's worked out in the end as we hit half-time here at East Fremantle Oval. The Gascoigne leading this contest 3-2.
Welcome back, folks, to the big battle here. And Gascoigne versus Eastern Districts. Gascoigne 3-2-20. Eastern Districts 2 goals straight, 12. They are kicking into the wind in this half, so that's maybe going to make things a little bit difficult. They've had some opportunities, and Gascoigne are really playing well-oiled machine. And I've liked number 19 in the middle, Ryan Atherton at times, the big ruckman there. You see him, Jordan King, just strutting around. And many of their other players, the little bloke, Corey Rowe kicking a goal, Hayden Jones kicking a goal, and Riley Evans kicking a goal. Who have you liked there, Ward?
Yeah, look, Eastern Districts, probably a lot of their better players have unfortunately been the defenders because the ball's been down there quite a lot. So it's been Hislop, James, even Hilda as well. Ritz has showed a little bit through the middle, and I've liked the work of Russo as well. And I think, look, Cody Duncan, he can probably add a bit more. Starting in the middle as well as the umpire throws the ball aloft. Good knockdown there by the ruckman in King. Good tackle straight away by Kim Schofield, and the umpire will come in and pull it up.
Oh, bit of a limp there for Stratton. That is all right.
So once again, the umpire throws it up. Knockdown this time by Stratton. Flicked out there, and it was Atherton that's ended up handballing that one out. Straight away tackled by the big fella in Brandon Stratton. And we've ended up with a free kick here, and it is going to go to Stratton. Just decides to handball it off, finds Duncan, goes onto his left foot. Good kick up the ground there. Hopefully it sits nicely. It does indeed. Good set of wheels there by Lincoln Hands. Just goes one way, back the other. Flicks over the top and goes to Moritz. Moritz goes to Lane. Lane over the top there. Finds the player there in Russo, the goal kicker from the first quarter. And over the top to McLeod. What a passage of play from the Eastern District football side.
He's a fair size of a lad as well. Well done, young McLeod. And when I say young,
not as young as he used to be, I don't think.
34.
So Michael McLeod from Corrigan Football Club kicks the first of this second half, and Eastern Districts just chipping back at that lead. Gascoigne still leading 3 goals to 20. Eastern Districts 3 goals straight 18. Just over a minute gone in this second half.
And don't tell me, Ward, don't tell me the left of the screen is the scoring end. Surely not.
Surely not.
Well, we've got to work with us. Work with us.
All right. As the umpire brings it back to the middle of the ground again, throws it up. King and the big fella in Stratton in the ruck, but King it was who was able to knock it down. Mitch Lane trying to get his hands on the ball there, but good tackle pressure from both sides with the captain in Cody Duncan at the bottom of that pack.
So big fella there, just running in off what looks to be a patch or a cricket pitch. Actually, probably doesn't look like they do have cricket pitches here, do they?
No, not this oval, mate.
Just a patch. So massive oval, but great conditions at the moment. This is Cody Duncan, of course, coming down the line. Players contesting the pack. The Gascoigne players have got numbers gliding by. Gee, held on to that a long time, did Big Fraser Daly. Gives the opportunity an opportunity, but goes back a lot to see that. A little burst to help out your teammates. Put pressure on, and Gascoigne are going to clear. Oh, Rowe. No, sorry, that was Barton, Kalani Barton. Just juggling. They go forward towards centre half forward.
So the ball coming out of the back line there. Once again, it's one of those players in McMullen. McMullen just hacked it forward there. Fine Hislop. He's been around quite a bit today. Just decides to play on. Switch it out wide there. I think you played on, son. Umpire said, yes, you did. Good lead out there by the big fella in David Ellers. Ellers just goes back in and finds Moritz. So Lockie Moritz with the ball. 75 from his own home. Good kick there. Straight to space. No one actually wants the footy there, but just tap forward there. Oh, and unlucky. Free kick there against Sam Want. Umpire said he's thrown it. And good chip up the ground there. So finds the player in O'Brien. We end up saying that was Kim Schofield for the first half. Sorry, Jaden Schofield, but that was actually O'Brien. And the umpire's paid a free kick.
Has been played in very good spirit as well, Ward, this game.
Yeah, look, it has indeed. There's been a couple of free kicks that we thought maybe could be a bit of argy-bargy, but look, it hasn't been indeed, and that'll be a free kick to the goal scorer at the end of the last quarter in Hayden Jones.
It comes around, just an unusual kicking style, but effective, and that is actually a beautiful kick. What would I know? Fantastic work there, and this is Clinch, Tyrell Clinch, but just the umpire saying there's an infringement. We'll have another look.
It's going to be 50.
Yep, so he's going to come in. 2 number 22s on screen and get a shot on goal. Good to see his teammate there, Kalani Barton, just come up, pat him on top of the noggin. He hasn't kicked it yet, son. Pretty keen, probably 45-degree angle. In he comes. Nice kick, he has kicked that, and well done by Tyrell Clinch, just opening up the score a little bit further there. And Gascoigne, we talk about kicking with the win, but just not really sure as it is a major advantage at the moment. But 4-2-26 to 3 straight 18.
Look, and we've gone about 4.5 minutes in this second half. Eastern District starting it very well, but Gascoigne just with the steadier there. I'm looking at a good kick there by Clinch just to get it through. It's quite unique. He ended up, even though he's on the right side, he's tried to go out a little bit further to the right, and I thought he might have been in a bit of trouble, but Matey obviously knows more than me and you as the umpire brings the ball back to the middle of the ground. The ruckman up there. King able to knock that one again through. He's been the dominant ruckman throughout here today. Flick forward, and Barton is there. Barton just uses his power out the middle of the ground. Oh, great mark there. Good juggling mark by the Eastern Districts player. Just goes to chip over the top there, and it lands in the hands of Mitch Lane. Just goes through a couple of players, snaps it around the body here, and it'll land on the chest of Moritz. Good mark there with Atherton on his tail. So Moritz with the ball. We'll just try and kick it long here. It's going to be between two players. A couple of the big ruckmen out there trying to chase. Cody Duncan, King in there as well, but picked up there by the player there in Want. And the umpire will come and grab it again right in the middle of ground here at East Fremantle Oval.
Maybe call that the Gascoigne sandwich, that one. So he ran right in between the two of them. Big fella in there trying hard, number 25, Jordan King. Ball comes out, gee, that's courageous. You have to run it. That he tried to shrug off, and well done by Sam Want. Just hung on there. That's a good little battle between those two players. Max Bilcic goes out wide. Possession football wider again, so it's a long way home. Ben Hislop, but in possession on the wing, takes a bounce. Why wouldn't you? Takes two, takes three. They come at him now. Little bit of pressure. Just lifted the eyes, put it in a dangerous position, and Gascoigne are able to get hold of it. They're not out of trouble. Player out here on his own, but the Eastern Districts players are trying to force their way in there. Just that 5-10 metre run's not in them as that ball comes out. Oh, he actually deliberately tried to paddle that there. The young man, that was Corey Rowe. Right across the other side, great attack. Crowd loving that. That's Mitch Lane again. And that's a nice kick under a little bit of pressure. Trent James ball in hand.
So Trent James with the ball. He just tried a deliberate kick inside 50. Goes in the direction of McLeod. But Daly takes that mark going back with the flight of the ball. And that's an absolute ripper. So the captain, Fraser Daly, with the ball for the Gascoigne side. Just goes and tries to get some distance up the middle of the ground in the direction of O'Brien. Good spoil, actually, over the top for O'Brien. Flicks it across, and Evans just paddles it out in front of him. Picks it up, but well done by O'Brien. Flicks it around his body. Sits very well for James. James just able to use his nous and pick it up there. Good tackle straight away by that player in O'Brien. And the ball has gone out of bounds. No, it's a free kick there. And I think it's going to be a free kick to Corey Rowe.
And a lot of petrol tickets being used by Eastern Districts, isn't there?
Definitely so, right.
Yeah, probably on his limit. Why wouldn't you have a go? He's going to have the wind pretty much behind him a little bit to his right to left.
We've seen a couple of good goals kicked from out this way today so far. So Corey Rowe is going to end up kicking from about 45 metres out. Corey Rowe, umpire has barely moved. She hasn't needed to because it's ended out just to the left-hand side. But another point on the board for the Gascoigne. 4 goals, 3-27. Eastern Districts Footy League, 3 goals straight, 18.
They have just slowed up a bit, Gascoigne, haven't they, in this second half? We're 8 minutes in, coming out this wide side. I'll tell you what, that's going to have to try and keep it in. Players desperate for it. Does stay in. Good little player here. Mitch Lane. Oh.
That's the umpire played here.
Grabbed the big ruckman. Wants the ball. Jordan King gives it inside. They go long. Not quite. Oh! To the hot spot. But put the hands on the shoulders there was Corey Rowe. We saw what he was trying to do. Ball's just bobbling around here for Gascoigne. Desperate play there. Around it goes. Just flicking it around, really, to try and get a possession. And they can't. Have they set up back here? That has to be a contender for the mark of the day. West Coast Eagles, we're flying high. What a great grab it was. That was Max Bilcic. And let's just see.
I think Riley Evans, this player, yes, I think has gone and kicked inside 50 and taken
10.
That mark.
Yeah, it is. It's correct. Number 10. Good eyes. So Evans. So he's going to kick it from the 50. Very deliberate, big steps. Left footer, nice kick. That's a high kick. And just off to the side. Gascoigne again. So 4-4 they go to, 28 to 3 goals straight, 18 against the Eastern Districts team.
So Jack Hilder now with the ball for Eastern Districts. They've got about 10 minutes to try and get a couple of goals and see if they can win this contest. And just goes to kick to space out on that far side there. It's a good kick and lands in the hands of the Eastern Districts player. Once again, he'll just go for distance, chips it up. Pack of players forms. We'll go over the top there. Creek able to knock the ball down. It comes out the far side here. Let's see if they can open it up. Just kicks around the body. Sits there and knocks out beautifully there. One of those players was Hands. Hands just goes through the contest and hands it backwards there. Goes to Moritz. Moritz quick hands out of the contest as well. Goes to Sam One. And they are out on this far side. Goes to one bounce. Goes to two. Plenty of space, son. Keep going. Kicks it up and beautiful kick inside there. And marked by Connor Spinks. Spinks! Oh, didn't have his teammates talking to him. That is an absolute shocker and tackled by O'Brien. Flicks it across to Fraser Daly, who takes one bounce. Comes out of defence there. And great mark out on the lead. Spilling, falling by that player there in Hayden Jones. So Jones goes and kicks inside there. Dropped mark. Could have been a free kick. No, says the umpire, but the Gascoigne able to get it back there. And it was that play in Bellotti. Goes and kicks it inside 50. Goes over the pack of players and good attack coming out of defence by Blake Dixon. So Blake Dixon coming up the wing there. Takes one bounce. Just a nice little chip kick there and finds Spinks. Let's see if he slows it down a bit more this time. So Spinks goes long. Good spoil over there by Daly, but Eastern District's able to get that ball there. How will it sit for Jack Downsborough? Normally a classy player. Well done, Jack. He could have been thrown after it, and that is a free kick to Jack Downsborough. And he'll go back and he'll have a set shot on goal from about 40 metres out. Tough angle. And look, I think this is going to be right on his distance now. Smart kick, though. Jack Downsborough just straightens it up and finds the player in Ben Hislop all by himself. So just under 12 minutes gone now in this second half. Eastern Districts needing to put a goal on the board. Hislop goes in. Straightens up, kicks through it, kicks nicely.
Well
4 on the board to the Eastern Districts Footy League. They still behind in this contest though. 4 goals straight, 24. Gascoigne 4 goals, 28. And 12 minutes gone in this second half. So Ben Hislop.
There. Yep, came in. Good kick. They don't seem to be having as much trouble down that end now as they were in the earlier games. So well done, young man, and yeah, that brings it back a little bit, doesn't it? Eastern Districts, 4 straight to 4-4, so another little ding-dong battle on our hands.
Definitely right. Big 7.5 minutes left to go in this contest now as the 2 ruckmen go up. Well done by King. Takes it down with 2 hands. Kim Schofield just bananas it out of the contest there as it goes inside 50. But good attack there by that player in Duncan. Long left foot kick. He's going to go in the direction of Spinks again. Great mark by that player in Connor Spinks. Spinks just handballs it out. Doesn't quite sit there for Moritz, but Spinks goes back again. Handball out to the far side. Lands in the arms of Browning. Sam Browning can't pick it up, but does now. Just uses his wheels and kicks it around the body. It'll be interesting if it sits for Russo. It does an absolute right angle turn. Almost punched his player in the face, but lands in the hand of Wants. And geez, he's going to know he's alive after the gang tackle and the punch to the face, I reckon there, mate.
Yeah, so Chad Rumble gets up and umpire throws up. Good battle between the 2 ruckmen there, trying to body for position. Players would head over the ball. They know no other way, these lads, so very well done by Lockie Moritz, of course. Umpire says, there they go, look at the ruck. They just run in, bash and crash, and there's Russo. Might be getting a receipt in here somewhere, but no, well played by all involved. And Matt Russo hit an under, comes to his player, and the umpire saw that. It was actually the ruckman.
And I think King, he's probably just had the won the battle today. He's born in 1990, so just an experienced ruckman there is King.
Player just stopped that ball. Very well done there by Barry Bellotti. Got it out to his teammate. This is he's very talented, this young lad. This is Corey Rowe, but even that gets beyond him.
Yeah, Bellotti, he definitely shows some attributes that probably show he could play at a higher level. 2003 born and very late as well. So, yeah, definitely could show some attributes, possibly at a waffle level, I think. as King brings it out, and our man in Atherton kicks it inside 50, doesn't quite travel all the way. Well done by James. He's picked it up beautifully. And here come the Eastern District Football League out through Dixon. Dixon taking a bit of time, goes one bounce, decides to take a bit of distance there. Doesn't quite get the kick he wants, but it's going to land in the hand of Buckland. Could have been tackled in the back by the play in Musselin, but it wasn't. Just goes to kick inside 50 now. McLeod coming out of the footy. And great mark by the big fella there in Michael McLeod. He's got Spinks on. Tries to go over the top to Spinks and gets there. Absolutely great vision there by Michael McLeod.
Penetrating kick too. He looked early. One is the mark, and two, that kick is not an easy kick to do, and just really punch that ball into the wind. And they're on a little bit here. Connor Spinks now, number 15, lining up. Gets this, and they'll be in front.
And look, we've got an absolute belter of a camera angle behind this one as well. Let's see if Cooper Spinks, he can sit there and do us proud. So Spinks comes in, he set it out just to the right-hand side, and that's a behind on the board. First blemish for the Eastern Districts Football League, 4 goals, 1-25. Gascoigne still leading this contest, 4 goals, 4-28. Only about 4.5 minutes left to go in this contest.
The ball on the far side. Well, on the middle now, but it's going to come to the far side. Geez, that's a long kick too into the breeze, and just had to stand and wait, and well done there by young Rowe. Corey Rowe comes inside. He moved away from where he handballed it from, and the opposition are onto it. Wow, that's opened up some space. He's got a player on if he wants. He finds him. He's got a little bit of space. One step here, there, and that was Enright. Oh, the big fella is a good target, isn't he? That's McLeod.
He is indeed, and look, I saw 3 Gascoigne players go into it, and you could almost see just the eye and the body language as McLeod led at the footy. They were all like, mate, I'm not getting in the way of that Mack truck coming through. So the big fella in, Michael McLeod, not a young fella anymore, 34 years of age, kicks through it, kicks nicely, and that's the 5th on the board for the Eastern Districts Football League. They take the lead now, and we've only got 3.5 minutes left to go in this contest. What have Gascoigne got in the tank? So as we look back at the replay now, Michael McLeod, never in doubt, basically no one on the goal line, and they thought it was going to be all his there. So as we mentioned, Eastern Districts now leading this contest by 3 points. And we've got 3 minutes left to go as the umpire throws it up again. Knocked out King in the ruck there this time as well. O'Brien in there. Gang tackled straight away. And the umpire will ball it up again. King in the ruck. He's been exceptional, but knocked down this time by Strawn. Sits there and goes forward. It's going to land in the hand of James. Going through the contest, though, was Laycock. He was very good early on, but he's come out of the game with a bit. It's going to go over the top to O'Brien. Smart play there by O'Brien, but great tackle there by the play in Dylan Enright. And the umpire says, I will have it back, son. 2.5 left to go. What have Gascoigne got left in the tank? As the umpire throws it up again, Ben King able to knock it down. Well done by the player there. And the umpire has found something. It's going to be a free kick to the Gascoigne. And this time in Bellotti. So Bellotti goes inside 50. Oh, almost mark of the day. But well done there going back. It's Duncan. Duncan flicks it around the body. They've got another chance to reload. Inside 50 goes Bilicic, who will take a mark. Oh, almost mark of the day again. Some absolute flyers. James around the body. And once again, out of bounds on the full. Sorry, that was Hayden Jones. Kicked a goal in the first half for the Gascoigne side. 5 goals, 1-31 to the EDFL. Gascoigne, 4 goals, 4-28. As EDFL just go and bring the ball out. Smart kick to the far side and just touched over to the boundary. Just trying to get a bit of distance there. Can the Eastern Districts Footy League, can they hold on? Look at the Gascoigne sit here and pinch one late. As the umpire brings it in again. Good work by Eastern Districts as they just go to kick the ball forward here. It'll be an absolute foot race. Ball takes a funny turn like it does. Well done going through the contest there by Hands. Flicks it across there. Handball over the top. If it sits, it's going to open up the ball nicely for him. Good kick there. Not the greatest kick, but McLeod, good skills below his body. Flicks it back there. And James goes and kicks. If he can get this one out, they've got plenty of time. Mitchie Lane steps inside, steps under. And what a kick there. Great play there by the Eastern Districts Football League, and it goes to Jack Downsborough, and he's got plenty of time and can seal the deal for the Eastern Districts Football League. So great passage of play there by Eastern Districts Football League. Going to be no time left after this kick, I wouldn't have thought. Eastern Districts will end up winning this contest. Let's just see how much by now. Downsborough on the runway, starts it out just right. And it's going to finish that way, unfortunately. 5-2 now. Going to be a long kick up the line. Only 10 seconds left to go. Bellotti there. Oh, but a great mark going back with the flight of the ball by Enright, I think it was. And that is all she wrote here for the third game of Day 2 of Division 2. EDFL winning this contest 5-32. This Gascoigne 4-28. And look, a strange game just going against the wind was most of the scoring. Gascoigne able to get a score on the board in that first half. And look, the Eastern Districts just working their way back beautifully into that game. We'll go through the goal scorers for both sides. Michael McLeod kicking the sealer and kicking 2. Other goal scorers were Hislop, Russo, Buckland. And the goal scorers for the Gascoigne, we had 1 to Rowe, 1 to Jones, and 1 to Clinch. As we've got Tony down on the ground at the moment, just waiting for some of the players to go and shake hands and congratulate each other after what was a really good contest there. Eastern Districts now, I think they've won 2, lost 1. And the Gascoigne, they have won the 1 and lost 2. Game that we'll get to cover up next is Ongerup. That's our first look at Ongerup for the day. The only other undefeated side so far in this Division 2. They're going to sit there and play against the Northern Midlands Footy League side, who had, look, a good 2-point win first up against the Central Wheat Belt. And they'll be looking to sit there and try and make it 3 wins and 1 loss against Ongerup, who, as we mentioned, undefeated so far in the championships. Both teams on the ground starting to warm up for the next contest as well. Out, but look, a worthy recipient here. Now we'll look at flicking across to Tony very soon, as he'll have his player of the game.
Well, here we are, folks, with our winner, Lockie Moritz. Have I said that correctly, Lockie?
That's right, yeah, correct.
Yeah, welcome along, mate. And the Dartfish Beanie's gone down, but you haven't, sir. And we got the rowdy bunch behind us, but what a great win, mate. Kicking into the win and won the game. How did you find the speed of the game?
Well, at the start, those boys had to jump on us. Yeah, we sort of took a bit to find our feet, but yeah, who would have thought the scoring end was the wind, into the wind. So yeah, we fought back. So yeah. Yeah, we
were saying that in commentary, and it was a good hard battle, mate. What is your local club, please?
Hyde and Calgarian Saints.
Okay, and how far did you have to travel to get here?
It's about 350 k's.
Did you travel with a couple of these blokes or family, or what happened?
Yeah, one of the boys. Yeah, we come up together, so yeah, it wasn't too bad driving all that way.
Yep. And do you guys have a curfew at night, or are you allowed out and about?
We got told to keep a lid on it, but yeah, no, the boys are pretty well behaved, so now we'll hopefully see how the rest of today goes, and yeah, if we're playing tomorrow, hopefully.
Mate, interesting the tactics. They were a very flashy team. We thought they had the hold on you in the first half. Kicking to the windy end, if you like. You guys came back and some really dour players, heads over the ball sort of stuff, and came up with the win. So we wish you all the best. You're a worthy winner, mate. You're a credit to your family, your local club, and also your region, mate. And well done on that win, and we look forward to seeing more of you in the carnival. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate it.
All right, guys, we'll take a short break and be back with more from the big day down here at East Fremantle Oval.
Tell us it is, ready to go. North Midlands that way, Ongar up that way. 2 do we start, guys? Yep. 2 do we start?
Welcome back, folks, and our next big game here, game 4, is Ongar versus North Midlands. Players just shaking hands in the middle. Looks like North Midlands are kicking to the right of goal, and Ongar to the left. So first time for us seeing Ongar today, and as is the draw, big number 21 too in the middle, Jeremy Walker, and North Midlands going to the right of screen, of course. Ongar to the left. All is in readiness. Players are keen as Fraser House just warming the legs up. Umpire holds the ball aloft, and we are away. Just throws it up, nice in the middle. See that ruckman there. We know they're tall, but that is extremely tall. Puts it out. The excitement machine. Tarkin Whitby after that ball. He's chasing it again. There he is. Just paddles it along. However, Ongar able to get the ball out. 2 on 1. Oh, flying high. That could be a contender right there. Aaron Russell. That is a great set of dukes. They're inside 50. We're starting to call this the scoring end. And this is Lewis Davis with a shot on goal very early in the game. 33 seconds. Nice passage of play. Nice marks. And they are underway, so we'll have a look at just have a look at his shot on goal first. So Ongar Geez, I tell you what, he likes it off the boot. Umpire says that is a goal, and they are underway with their first goal on the board. And Ward, just a little bit of their form yesterday.
Yeah, look, a very good side yesterday there. Obviously, that undefeated team coming into the contest. They end up beating the Central Midlands by 5 points in their later game. And look, their first game, they had a good win against Mortlock, who looked to be a pretty good side as well. Such an even division, isn't it, Tony? You know, anyone seems to be able to beat anyone in it. But look, this is a real opportunity for them to go 3-0.
And nice goal too, as we said. The wind is really coming into the player's face. Then it seems to be dropping away at times and comes up.
Yep.
And can North Midlands early game, but get a wriggle on. Maybe get a clearance. There it is, around it comes. And that's Riley Poultney. Good player to have in the midfield. I don't mind that. Big burly player that's going to get the ball forward, but it's going to be rolling around here. And that player, number 17, is, of course, Joe Ugle.
Ugle, yep.
And very well known name in WA. Player, just the big fella in the midfield there, hurt, but I think he's been told to go hard, go early, Ward, and at about the 2.5 minute to 5 minute mark, come off and have a breather. Just soften them up a bit. Oh, this is both.
Oh, good
That's
call. That's
Laurie both, so he's got the free kick. Well done, young man, because we're having two brothers out there. Umpire just no sense of theatre over adjudicating, and just turning that over. So Ongerup go forward, not quite inside the 50, and that bobbling ball caught a few players out there. I like this. Nice pass and great possession, and the skill. I think it's improving as the day goes by, and if you see that, this is Jordan McAllister. Good sized lad too.
Yeah.
When I say in a nice way, he's a bit of a brute, but he's going to be hard to get off the ball.
Yeah, he does look to be a strong-bodied player, and it's interesting looking across the list from Ongerup. Seem to have a lot more mature players.
So Jordan just comes in. Didn't really have any problems. Oh, distance-wise, but hits the post. So 3 minutes in already. Of course, our better player was Len Papertalk, number 7 for North Midlands, who we have seen once today, and Ongerup, this is our first time. Oh, ball goes up and down, and another big fella, just keep saying it, but Dean Rintoul it is, gets around. I love these players that can just paddle the ball like that. Unfortunately, that is a great tackle, but can just paddle the ball and just pop it out and maybe run onto it. Yes, came unstuck that time, but inside come Ongerup once again. They're loading up. I reckon this is one of the paper talks. Gets that around. Down towards the wing. We're seeing the last game, several balls come out of bounds down in this pocket and flank down here. That is a risky kick, but executes perfectly. Mitchell O'Neill gets it inside, and they go diagonally across the ground. Does not have to break stride. Young man with the helmet on, and guess what? Perfect lead by number 18, Nigel Routledge, for the opposition. Ward, what is happening?
Oh, geez. Look, it's been good ball skills so far, and I've liked this, the player here in Poultney that's sitting there playing through the middle of the ground for them. They're just trying to use his power through the middle of the ground to try and get some inside 50s, but Ongerup just doing enough at the moment. And seem to be using the ball very well as they come through the middle of the ground again. Risky kick across, but finds the player in O'Neill, who takes a good mark. He's got players breaking for him either way, but just goes a nice kick in the middle of the ground and finds a player there. Handball's off, finds Prater. Prater goes inside 50 to a 2-on-1 though. Good spoil there. Ends up coming back out, finds Nelson, or Kent, it is. Kent goes inside 50. Good kick there. Sits really well. Handball's back, and that is an absolute beauty of a goal by George Bungie. Great name.
Look at him. Well done, young George. And I'll tell you what I'm liking already, 5 minutes in, the way they're linking up. You see, and I love the way North Midlands play. They try and paddle and run onto the ball and so on, but you see the crispness of the Ongerup team. This is one of those teams, when you have a thoroughbred, just put it out there and let them go. And, gee, they, like you said, very mature between years. They just link up, know where to run. They probably haven't done too much training together, but the use of the ball. Another big body there. Look at Luke Bairstow in there, number 6.
Yeah, the captain for
good size,
the side.
isn't he?
Yeah,
Just
Luke Bairstow.
Big man's body in there. It's a good matchup, actually, with Poultney. I like that.
So the umpire throws it up again. Well run down by the Ongerup ruckman, but straight inside 50 is House. House kicks it inside, but good work coming the other way. This time by Simpson. Turns it over, flicked across and picked up there as he goes back, and the pressure from Ongerup, very, very good. Up and under kick. Well done by the player there in Poultney. Just spoils it to his player's advantage, but picked up and tipped forward by the player in Bo Vaux. Ongerup trying to go inside 50 again. A nice chip kick. Ball just holds up a little bit. And a good mark going with the ball there by North Midlands, but turns it over. Finds the captain for Ongerup, Bairstow. Bairstow just takes his time. Great chip out to the far side there. And the player there is the last goal scorer in George Bungie. And that is 50 metres, son.
Just a quick one. not knowing the players, but Luke Bairstow, related to Mark at all? Just his mannerisms and the way he moves, and beautiful, clean, crisp
I'm not
ball.
sure.
Apologies if he's not, but if he is, you can just see some of those traits there, or he's making his own name, let's say it that way, and very good player, so I'll stay off that. George Bungie, we like him already, number 7.
Yeah, 2 on the books already for George Bungie. And
who was their other goal scorer? Was the left footer, wasn't it?
yeah, that's right. Lewis Davis ended up kicking the first goal there as well.
Magnificent, Ward. Look,
Yeah.
all my books are in. You make a great accountant, mate. They're all in line.
Appreciate it, mate.
See, Fowler Roy trying to get involved on the other side there when that ball came out, but it's just that trying to run onto it rather than take it first time. But they might be just feeling their way in here, North Midlands, because they lost their first game only by 4 points, lost their second game pretty comprehensively by 42 yesterday, and won their first game today by, well, we got 1 or 2 points it was. Oh, player, don't like to see that coming down unusually there. Bairstow's racking up the possessions already. Wonder what size buffer he's got. Doesn't matter because a dartfish beanie is one size.
That's exactly
anyway,
right.
Back it goes there, and Fraser House. Yeah, he just kicks it to the outhouse there because out they come. Player was sent off in the... not this player, apologise, that wasn't the player that was sent off, so young Egan it was, Stuart. Young, being 28, and at my vintage, that is young. So big fella here. Rintoul. That's the second one, Dean Rintoul. And what area is the Ongerup area?
So that's all, probably starts around that Lake Grace kind of area, which is, so you've got the, central wheat belt, goes a bit further east across there, so lots of farming out that way, and that's so Lake Grace is Nat 5 town out that way, so part
Truck
of the
drivers.
Claremont district, and
how far from down here would they have travelled, do you think?
Oh, some of these guys 6 hours or so, I reckon. Yeah. So big trip for those guys, and as I mentioned, just a lot of farmers out that way.
I tell you what, Ward, just looking at them too, they wouldn't be too bad on the fang on that trip down. They are big, solid lads.
Yeah,
lot of them.
I have to admit, Ongerup's probably a lot of players. I've never really tracked a lot of the guys from out there before, but you can see why they're currently the team that's 2-0 and leading this contest 3 goals, 1 to no score so far. Central Midlands try and bring the ball out. Paper Talk falls over 14 times, but still gets a handball out. Pulteney, well done there, and good work there. And a bit of feeling in this contest at the moment as a free kick is given away, and it goes the way of Corey Ward. So Ward just goes and flips it across. Good kick across. Handballs across and finds that player, the big man in Rintoul. Kicks it long and strong. Good mark there. And once again, it's by Lewis Davis.
I love the old names, maybe Chadwick. I don't know. But they are working well here. Lewis Davis, he's going to line up through second to left footer. No problems at all in kicking down this way. And they haven't put too many balls on the ground. Fair dinkum. I'm super impressed with their skills. Get them up into Division 1.
Yeah, definitely right. As unfortunately we see a player coming off the ground at the moment from Midlands. Doesn't look in good nick, but that, more importantly, is a goal for Lewis Davis. He's kicked his second and he's kicked Ongerup's fourth, and 10 minutes into this first half, they're leading this game quite convincingly. 4 goals, 1-25. North Midlands yet to trouble the scoreboard. So it'll be interesting now to see what this team from the North Midlands can do just to rectify this, and it's all going to have to start in the middle of the ground. The midfield group from Ongerup being very good so far. It started with the big man there in Walker, and his counterparts there in the captain in Bairstow, and the other midfield group around him as the umpire throws it up again and knocked down straight away by Bairstow, but Paper Talk roves it, and once again it's that midfield group from Ongerup. Great spoil by O'Neill. O'Neill handballs it off, and another kick inside 50. Doesn't quite make it there, but great kick anyway, and mark out on the lead by McAllister. So McAllister goes inside 50 there. Oh, and an absolute beauty there. That's a contender for the West Coast mark of the game, and again it is that player in Lewis Davis. So Lewis Davis on absolute fire to start this game. 11 minutes in, going back for his third goal. Going to be a tough angle, but we're right behind it. Kicks it and starts it out right, and it goes way, way, way right. And it's almost ended up next suburb over.
We need a sponsor. sponsor for the out of bounds on the full.
There's been a couple today, I reckon, mate.
But Nutrient Ag Solutions, fantastic sponsors of the whole event. We've got the marks through the West Coast Eagles. We're flying high, and there's a fair few of them this game. And, of course, Sportal Digital scoreboards for our goals, which are ticking right along. So this is a hard kick because Ongerup get numbers there. You want someone spectacular. Okay, you can go up, but you also need someone on the ground, and Ongerup are the team that capitalises. However, just in that pocket there, well done. That's a nice set of jukes. It is a dangerous kick, but having faith in your teammates, and that's Len Paper Talk. Apologies there. That fixed vapor drop I stole from you, Water's working wonders for me. Fair income. I'll be out the window next, but ball just over the other side. It's a long way over there. And the young boundary umpire, well done to the young man. Oh, I like that. He's just chucked it over and says, I'll run onto it.
Mate, it was beautifully done. It was like a hurdler, wasn't it? He's just hop, skip and a jump over and straight into his throws. He pulls it up and again. A gazelle. As Ongerup try and bring that one out of the contest. They are absolutely dominating so far, and all up to the Northern Midlands to see if they can get back into this contest.
Ward, I don't know whether we're allowed to have this much fun in the commentary box, but what a most enjoyable day. I'll tell you what we're really enjoying, you and I going down, the conduct of the players and the coaches from all around, in all seriousness, is absolutely sensational. As we see that player bouncing the ball through, and that is McAllister, Jordan type, and he has his first on the ball, and that is their fifth, I might suggest. And they are racing away here. 5 goals won, which is very accurate. And actually at half time we might have a quick look at what the ladder was at the start of the day and what it is now, just to give our people at home. We thank all those people, firstly all around WA, that are watching these magnificent games, and also Greater Australia, Regional Australia, Tassie's part of Australia as well, and worldwide our friends at AFL Asia. Matty Gale may well be taking this game in as well, coming back at the end of the year.
Beautiful. And I hope everyone is enjoying the telecast that we've got today. Been a lot of fun so far, and plenty more football to come as Ongerup go to bring the ball out of the middle of the ground again. Well done by that player there in-house. Fell over, picked it up, handball outboard, and finds his teammate there. Spoiled there beautifully. But they've got so much time at the moment in this play in Liam Phillips. Still able to get a handball out, and it is all one-way traffic for Ongerup at the moment, although they've turned it over this time. Can Ryder get there? Can't indeed, but it's Cromley that sits there and jumps on that one there. Try to be knocked forward there by the player in Simpson, but well done by Chris Ryder.
Yeah.
He's going to go long and strong to a one-on-one contest there. Almost a good mark going back with the fly of the ball by Caldwell. Just able to knock the ball forward there and finds Moore. Moore just flicks it across, finds the play in Wise, and the umpire has found a free kick.
You see Ryder there, good of him to do that, but he had to come a long way up the ground to get his first possession on the wing. Now he's fouled that ball down, and that's him again with ball in hand. And we've seen what he can do. We talk about his spectacular marks, and it is mark of the absolute universe. But he needs to be on the end of this if it's on the goal line.
Chris Ryder, distance definitely not a problem, but accuracy absolutely average, unfortunately. And look, another effort he'd rather have back again, but North Midlands at least first score on the board. Plenty of work to do as Ongerup just go and bring the ball out through the middle of the ground, just chaining up absolutely beautifully, and finds the captain in Bairstow. Bairstow chips over the top, plenty of time here, and finds the player in House. So House with the ball. Not in a real rush at the moment. Umpire says still play on. Just chips it nicely up the line. Decides to play onto the left foot. Sees an option long. It might go over the top. Actually bounces short. Good effort there by the player in Bungie, who was able to half that contest. Kicks it forward. Oh, unlucky bounce there, but great follow-up tackle there. Could have been holding the ball. It wasn't. Why Vox? Well done going back with the flight of the ball. Snaps it round the corner. He's going to go to that player in.
Good jukes.
Oh, my goodness. Louis Davis again. Flips it over the top. Bungie for his third. So much time.
What's he going to do?
What is going on?
Oh,
I am absolutely speechless after that. Goal
Well, don't worry,
on the
George.
board by George Bungie. I'm not even sure what I've just seen, but I know it's the 6th goal for Ongerup.
Well, little George Bungie, don't worry, mate. Takes me a long time to run out of words, but that was just a bit of messing around, wasn't it? You know what I was going to say is that came in, we're 16 and a half minutes into this quarter. I've been wrapping up how good they were maybe in that first 10 minutes. maybe will we see a little bit of fatigue come in, because Ongerup only won their first game yesterday by 12 points and their second game by 5 points, so they weren't lay down as their huge wins. And, I do a lot of work in this area. You start to look for body language, hydration, 2% dehydration, skill errors. The legs just won't kick the 30-metre kick. It'll go 25, 27. Let's just see what it is. They'll probably go bang, 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 goal. Bairstow gets down. See, he runs to the other side of that pack. He just stays out there on his own. Umpire says, I'll throw it now. The umpire will run back this way. So Bairstow stands still. It goes towards him. In he goes again. He's an absolute sponge. Oh, the big fella there, that was Lloyd, got himself into a bit of trouble. They slow down now through Brooks and go out wide. This is a possession football we said earlier. Inside 50. Look at that lead. Someone get on him. That is Lewis Davis. Turns quickly. And why wouldn't you? Great work. I am super impressed with their skill. And this is Liam Phillips. He was born 18th to the 10th 00. So I wonder what year that was. He could be a Martian. He could be 1,000 years old. But no, we probably think 22 for the young man. Coming up to his 22nd birthday this year. And well done, Liam Phillips. You credit to your family, representing your region. Just runs a little bit left and knows the ground very well. Well done, Liam Phillips. You are a superstar, son. And hello to all the people down there in the Ongerup area and the North Midlands area. We hope you are enjoying this game. Brought to us by that little big logo, Dartfish. And the boys are loving the beanie as well. Yeah, that wind, he had to work it a bit, didn't he?
He did, and just stopped and made sure he guided it through his head there as well, which was absolutely beautiful. But look, Ongerup kicked 7 so far. I think yesterday they kicked 4 goals and 3 goals respectively. So they've kicked the same amount of goals as they did for the whole of yesterday, and look to be the form team in this Division 2 competition.
18.5 minutes in the ruckman. Big fellow has to go after it again, and that is Ryan Baumgarten, who we saw prominent in the earlier game. And there's our beanie winner, number 7. I guess the other bit, Len Paper Talk coming out there, for North Midlands, when you're the front runners, when the ball's going your way, you can really get excited and make play. But when you've got to chase and harass and put pressure on the opposition, and they've got the likes of someone like Bairstow in the middle, they've got the likes of Bungie kicking 3, Davis leading out. They're hard matchups. You can maybe put your thumb in the dike and plug one hole, but you might not get the 3 or 4 board.
Yeah, look, and it's going to be scary.
There's excitement.
That is good. And Seller, does he get it off the ground?
Put it on the ground, didn't he, to kick that?
And he has indeed. So Seller gets the first goal on the board for the North and Midlands side. And look, as we tick over with 30 seconds left to go in this contest, or in the first half, I should say. Geez, I absolutely needed this one, and it's going to be scary to think what Ongerup might do in this second quarter, but look, really well done. He's just able to use his body beautifully. Soccer off the ground, and the diving player in Ongerup couldn't quite get it there. But look, as we get close to half-time now, the umpire bringing back the ball back to the middle of the ground.
Checking the 666, of course. Is that across all leagues in Western Australia? So that's interesting. And, of course, the stand rule. Ladies and gentlemen, we will take a short break, and we may come back and have a quick look at the ladder. And welcome back to the second half, and the players are trying to recover. And have a look at that umpire at the top of your screen there. He's laying down. He looks like I feel. He's laid himself out, stretching his back, and get yourself up, son. It's called a temple for a reason. Come on, big second half, and he's probably on that windy side. Let's have a look, Ward, at the ladder as it finished yesterday, please, sir.
Yeah, look, so obviously everyone got to play 2 games yesterday, which was good. Out of those 2 games, there was only 2 teams that finished the day undefeated, and those were both the Central Midlands and the team that we've got playing now in Ongra. 3 teams there on 1 win and 1 loss, which was the Central Midlands, Mortlock and Eastern Districts. And 2 teams finished the day without a win, Gascoigne and one of those in the North Midlands, who had another win earlier to start the day. So look, it's been an interesting start to the ladder yesterday, but we've had some changes throughout the day, Tony.
And top of the table at the moment is Central Midlands, who have played the 3. Ongerup are second. Now Central Midlands are on 190 percentage. Ongerup playing this game 148. They need to keep that up because Central Wheatbelt have got the next game. This is going to be interesting, and they're only 8 points behind, so 148 versus 141, or 140. Eastern Districts, pardon me, next in line, Mortlock, North Midlands and Gascoigne. So it is wide open for that first and second place, really, because we see Central Wheatbelt lost that first game, of course. They were on top and got done. And have a look at that. That's where we are up there. There's a chocolate muffin sitting in front of me. Ward, just absolutely spectacular. There, don't chuck it out. I've got to eat that. Come on. Send help. Anyway, let's get back live to the big second half now. And you are with the magnificent call of Ward Harris. Umpire holds the ball aloft.
I'm ready to go, and I can feel a bit of water starting to come through that window as the conditions start to get worse. And the umpire throws it up. Onger up, ready to go, and it's through Bairstow. Bairstow kicks it up, finds a leading play in Nelson Kent. Kent inside 50 there. Finds that player there who just goes around and kicks it in, and it was Russell. Will Russell, good up and under kick, almost a good mark by the player there in Davis, who's very good in that first half. Picks it up, shimmies around is House. House just tries to chip it across. Once again found by Kent. Great tackle there by Paper Talk. And what has the umpire said? Oh, he said he wasn't happy with that one, and it's going to be a free kick to the player in Nelson Kent. So very early, in this first part of this second half, Nelson Kent going back first, shot on goal for the second half. Nelson Kent, and he has hung it out to the left-hand side.
Yeah, a little bit difficult, isn't it? So they need to capitalise on this. We talk about that wind. It is going down that way. Young lady doing a great job, and North Midlands about to bring that ball in. Interesting coming out this side because it's going to swirl across. Yeah, he stays inside. Good, clever kick because it will swirl out to the right there. But Onger up too good. They had a player, just an outrider, waited there. That's a difficult kick, but and just offline for a point there. That is a difficult kick from that pocket. And 7 goals, 1, 43. 7-2, 43, sorry. To North Midlands, 1 goal, 1, 7.
As this North Midlands try to clear the ball out now. Just a quick passage through hands there. Baumgarten goes to hack it forward there. Tries to find Seller. Cromley going through that contest there. Just flicks it over the top. But once again, picked up by Prater. Prater just goes around the body. Sits very well. Almost picked up by the player there in Joey Ugle. But just goes out of bounds on that outer wing.
He showed us a fair bit in that first game, Joe Ugle, once we picked up who that player was. And just a couple of players may need to lift. But as we look at him running back, the Ongerup player is right next to him. So obviously they're onto it. They've structured. The tagging is very good. The pressure. Ball carry goes out. You can see here 2-on-1. Number 22 there, Ethan Caldwell. Ambitious. Was on the full. So they come inside Ongerup. He's a boundary umpire as well. That is great kicking, and this is Samuel Bertola. Gets it across to Bairstow again. What a magnificent kick. How'd you like to lead to that? Oh, player trying to wriggle his way out. Couldn't do it, the Ongerup player, and well done by number 8, Bob Shearer. just put it down towards the wing here. High kick. Big crowd for me down and around the stands there. Just a little tap forward by the Ongerup team, trying to get it, sorry, by the North Midlands, trying to get a run on, and not able to do so. So another throw in over this side of the ground.
So the umpire will go and grab it almost from near the food van, just on the other side. If you're down at the ground, make sure you go and support the local food vans here. As the umpire throws the ball in again, the two ruckmen go up, knocked down by Bogarten, picked up there by the play in Egan, able to just handball it there, but goes back and picked up by Carruthers, who just sits there and plays on. Tapped across goal there. They'll sit there and they'll try and get another one on the board. Quick hands back. No one able to get clean possession, but it was this time Kent around the body and just out to the right-hand side.
They're lining up back there, and his own teammate stole the ball as it was floating through the air, took it out of the air halfway through its run, and put themselves under pressure. Ongerup. So, as I suggested, will we see them maybe cool the jets a little bit, or will they keep pushing?
So good result so far for the Ongerup side, but the North Midlands still pushing, still trying, and they try and waltz it out of defence now. Good long kick down the ground. Players fly. Well done by the Ongerup player at the front there, and it's going to sit there and come out the other side. They'll go inside at 50 again. Good chip kick, and finds the captain there in Bairstow. He works very hard, does Bairstow. Decides to play on, goes to the leading forward, just bounces off his chest.
Ooh, wow.
Almost a good pickup going through there was Paper Talk, but Bairstow snaps around his body and just out to the right-hand side, and absolutely peppering the goals in this second half for Ongerup, but haven't been able to put one through the big sticks yet.
And just looking at that live ladder, 148 to 140 central wheat belt. So Ongerup really need to push on and get going, although they do play the last game of the day, and unlike the Colts, they will get the rest overnight if they stay in second position. But I just think you've got to keep trying to score, go forward. Good collision of players, a little bit slower to get up. The North Midlands are starting to, just a little bit of taxing on the bodies. I reckon this is
Tyrone's Paper Talk, I think.
Yeah, correct. Tyrone. Look very similar to the two, assumed brothers. Big kick up the Ongerup players. This is our number 7, Len Paper Talk, gets it forward. But so they just can't penetrate past here. They've had one goal for the whole half. Big number 23, he'll get hold of it too. Big Rintoul. Puts it straight into dangerous position. And well done by Bob Shearer there.
That was a great
Just
mark
to cut
going with
that
the
off.
ball there.
Yep.
Yeah, the ball was coming in absolutely red hot.
Our West Coast Eagles, we're flying high.
Bob Shearer just kicks it out there, finds Pulteney. Pulteney can't quite pick it up as the ball bounces out there, and it's going to land in the hands of the Ongerup player who is tackled by. That player was Mitch O'Neill. So Mitch O'Neill just goes to play on. Oh, great pick up there. Chip kick inside 50, leading player. And that is another good mark out of the lead by Lewis Davis. He's kicked 2 so far, and he'll be going back from his third directly in front. They only kicked from about 25 metres out. So Lewis Davis. Ongerup looking for their 8th. Davis looking for his 3rd. And it was absolutely never in doubt there. Ongerup extend their lead. They lead this contest 8 goals for 52. North Midlands 1 goal, 1-7. Almost ticked into just 7 minutes gone in this second half. So umpire bringing the ball back to the middle of the ground. It's all to do for the North Midlands now. Let's see what they've got in there. The ruckman go up at it again. Oh, spiked down this time by the ruckman in Walker. Just flicked out there. No one's able to take it out. Simpson tried to knock it forward. But once again, well done by Bootgarten, able to flick it forward there, but turned over again and found by Batola. Batola just kicks it over the top there. Doesn't quite sit for the play in Kent. He decides to leave it, so did his teammate, and picked up this time by Phillips. Flicks it across and goes in the hands of Russell, who kicks inside 50. And it's that little man once again in George Bungie.
Oh, look out. He's given it off. Good to see. You've shared that around there, Ward.
I think he has, and that might be the skipper, I think, that might have marked that. I think that is the skipper, and I'll tell you what, when he calls for it, mate, you make sure you give it to him, even if you've kicked 3.
Lace out, have a look. It's sort of a half lead there by George Bungie. Just open the arms out. Any chance you might give it back? And El Capitani says, no way, Jose.
So Bairstow going for his side's 9th goal of the game, and look, this is an absolutely huge result for Ongerup and puts them right in position to be playing early up Sunday at the Wacker. Ongerup 9 goals on the board now, 4 behinds, that's 58. The Northern Midlands 1 goal, 1-7. And look, we've gone about 8.5 minutes or so in this second quarter. So we're a bit worried after half-time what was actually going to happen. It has been the scoring end probably for the last couple of games just to the left of screen with the wind going to the right. But look, Ongerup have been able to make pretty good use of both ends of the game, and it's been absolute domination so far. As the umpire throws the ball up again, well done this time, but there is Bairstow. He's an absolute magnet for the foot. He kicks the ball inside 50, and really well done there by that player. I think that might be Russell. I think 4, and it is indeed. Well done by Aaron Russell. Takes a mark there.
And just looking at Luke Bairstow, 9th to 9th, 88. So work that out. 34, if you don't mind, and carving it up.
And Russell just struts back, starts it out left, comes back, and it goes just out to the left-hand side. Another behind on the board for Ongerup. 9 goals, 5 now, 59. North Midlands, 1 goal, 1-7. As the Midlands go and try and bring the ball out there. Falcon there by the play in Whitby. Ball goes back inside, flicked over the top there. No one able to pick it up there. Good pressure, and the umpire has found something that is high contact. That's going to be a free kick once again to Ongerup. And they're going to have another opportunity to score a goal, and this time it'll be through the player, I think. Could be Jeremy Walker, or I think...
Yeah, so kick 2 goals, 3 for the second half. For the half of the second half, so it just slowed off slightly here.
That might not be Jeremy Walker, but the player walking in now. He sits there and he kicks. Nice left foot kick through. That's another goal on the board for Ongerup, and we'll find that player's jumper number in a sec. But that is an absolute beauty as well.
Kick, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was indeed.
So you keep an eye on that. I will wait for the ball. There he goes, kicks it through. Nice kicking action too. So ball back in the middle, and a few of the players just got their heads down. The North Midland lads they're just having a talk really. And the Ongerup lads are up and about. This could be, pardon me, this could be our biggest score so far for the 2 days, the way they're travelling.
I think it will be, and that was actually Liam Phillips kicking his second for the game as well. So the umpire throws the ball up again, and the big man in the ruck this time was Brooks for Ongerup. A lot of big bodies in this side. Hacked around the body. And goals on the board for the Ongerup side.
Sorry. Yes, he has kicked 3. So it's going to be interesting between himself, Bungie, for the goals. It goes the way, pardon me, the way of Lewis Davis again. What do you think? If he gets this, he might be the beanie winner. You might need a fair big pair of flippers.
So once again, sitting on the runway is
umpires. So both teams going through. We do like to see the sportsmanship shown throughout the day. So we'll just wait and see what we've done with Ward Harris. I've said, mate, maybe you take 21 or 22 beanies and thongs out there, but he's actually got a couple because we thought there were two outstanding players in this game. And let's just see who he comes up with. Coach out there, very good, just acknowledging his players. That's the Eastern District's, North Midlands coach. And you like to see that, just a little bit of talking on the ground. Bit of a thrill to come down and play on a big ground like this. It's just recapping 13-7. I'm just jotting this down. That is a huge score to 1 goal 1. 7. So 78-point win to Ongerup. So let's just have a look at the players coming across. They're just looking at who is this man going to grab. So he's out there. Ward. Thongs in hand. Beanie in hand. And he has his hands full. As he's going to have a little surprise for us down there. So we do need to take a little breath in between, of course. Opportunity. Our cameraman James Moody is the gentleman at the bottom of screen, right above the Nutrient Ag Solutions. And here come two players. Let's see what Ward has to say.
And we're back on field here with the two boys from the Ongerup Football Club, Football Association. Look, absolutely massive win, and I'll flick straight across to the skipper there in Luke Bairstow. Look, massive win, mate, and you'll be absolutely wrapped to get some percentage and a third win on the board.
Absolutely, we didn't probably didn't put it together as well as what we would have liked yesterday. So kicked, I think, 6 goals for the day. So it's good to sort of click this morning, and we had a good night last night, and great to put a good one like that together for sure.
Good work, and look, the fella to my left at the moment, look, 5 goals in the end, pretty good effort, and you would have been 6. I must have missed one coming down. Tells me 6. There you go.
Yeah,
6.
6. Yep.
Yeah, cool.
I count. So.
Oh, you count. So like a typical. Like a typical full forward has done, and look, how have you found the championship so far? Just the opportunity to bring all the players together and I guess gel together as a team.
Yeah, we've actually been missing it. With COVID and whatever else, we felt like Ongerup have been really strong for sort of 3 years. We had a really good squad together the last 2 years and haven't been able to bring it to Perth. So it's great to be able to bring all these guys that are back from Waffle, Victorian, good Victorian footballers in amongst it, and put together a really good side. And actually our average age is really, really young, so it's only a couple of guys over 30, myself and a couple of other boys, so it's actually really good.
And look for yourself, obviously one more game to go today. Probably thoughts on this last game and hopefully getting ready for tomorrow.
Just going to hope the rain holds out, I guess, and make it a bit easier for me. And I reckon after that game was, couldn't ask for much more from the boys, and do the same again. Should do pretty well, I reckon. Nice work.
Look, sensational effort to both you guys. Well done to Ongerup. I think you're going to be right in the pointy end tomorrow. It gets played at the Wacker, which will be a good experience. And look, best of luck to you guys going forward. But thanks again. And look, we'll jump into a short break. Make sure you don't go anywhere. Come back and join us at East Fremantle Oval.
And welcome back, folks, as we get ready for our next big game, and it is the Central Wheat Belt versus Central Midlands Coastal. So I'm going to have some fun with this one. A lot of Centrals in there. It's our absolute pleasure to be joined by Gary Greaves from the Central Wheat Belt. Gary, first of all, welcome.
Thanks, Tony.
Now, I've just had a look at the team here for Central Wheat Belt. There's a Ryan Greaves, number 1. Any relation?
Yes, proud to say he's my son. Gets all his talent from his mother. So,
oh, okay.
He's loves his football like most young people, and we're fortunate enough out in the Wheat Belt this year to have a lot of that age bracket around the 18 to the 22 that are keen to come home farming and get stuck into local football, which has saved a lot of money for travelling players.
Just tell us a bit about the Central Wheat Belt. I'll just watch the toss, see who wins. They're going to the right of screen of the Midlands Coastal. But, the football league that you come from, how many teams?
Presently, we were once an 8-team competition, but we're back to 5 teams now, and unfortunately, Nungarran couldn't form again this year. We have a lot of travelling players coming from Perth.
Oh yes.
Unfortunately, without that, we don't have our football and hockey and netball and our junior sport without those sort of people coming in to help us out.
Well, I think that's in 2022. I came from Victoria, come over to South Australia, finished in Adelaide, went up country, played a lot of country football, and it gets to a point where you need to bring the players in.
Oh, you definitely do.
Respectable people like myself. I used to drive from Adelaide. They didn't know what they got. But go up and play in the country. But you love the country football. And I tell you what, these boys are fair dinkum. When you get hit, you get hit fairly significantly.
Yeah.
How far, Gary, just for the people watching?
Approximately about out to my farm, about 280 kilometres northeast of Perth is our Central Wheat Belt. Muckenbooden probably a bit further out. And Beacon, probably as far as we go. Or you move into the station country once you get past Beacon. So
wow,
we're on the edge.
Tell us a little bit, I guess, about Ryan and maybe some of the other lads. I interviewed a lad yesterday. I said, what do you do? And he said he was similar from Wheat Belt area. And I'm fascinated with these stories. You go fishing, you farm, whatever. Hunting, he said. Hunting. So what are the hobbies? Is hunting a pretty big thing up there? And what do you hunt? With all due respect. No, we've got to be careful with that, with all due respect.
I'm going to have to be very careful with this.
No, we'll just say, do you hunt?
Yes.
Say that.
Yeah, we do. There's a lot of shooting goes on. We, unfortunately, with the governments that we have today, a lot of our vermin is out of control.
Ah, yes.
And rabbits, roos, emus, foxes, and unfortunately, and the wild dog control. We all know about what damage wild dogs do. So we need to get in there and do it ourselves now. So most of the farmers are doing it themselves, no longer someone else coming in.
No, very great to get your intel, Gary, and it's a pleasure to have you with us as the team is just all set. Player, your team will be going to the left of screen and the Central Midlands Coastal. How far away from you guys are they as the green team?
Central Midlands is more coastal around Cervantes, Jurien Bay, Mora, Dan Darrigan, Lancelin. So they're about probably about 120, 150 k's. A lot of our Wheat Belt people go their places for holidays.
So it'll be interesting to see whether any of these players actually know each other. I'll tell you what, I love the Wheat Belt jumper. The wheat is the sash.
Yes.
Absolutely sensational. Gee, that ball swirling around as well. Comes this way, that way, and this is Central. CMC, I might say, because that's a mouthful. Central Midlands Coastal, but they load up here through the middle. That's a long kick. Over the back, the bounce fortuitously. Is this... I saw him earlier in the day.
Yep, from Beacon.
Yep. Durang Bulcock.
That's him, yes. Bloke first year back into the Wheat Belt, and he's been an absolute asset. He's,
This guy, sorry mate, Isaac Devitt Boyd, he's kicked 3 and 1 Nabini already for the opposition, and he's just... kicked his first here as we see that ball paddling around. Sorry to interrupt you there.
No, that's quite all right. But yeah, look, we are the Wheat Belt in the Central Midlands has a lot of history, and this game will. I know the scoreboard may look different to what we might like, but it'll be fairly competitive. We had a
bragging rights, is it?
A fair bit of bragging rights. Yeah. Yes. No, there's
good rivalry.
Very good rivalry.
Wow.
And so we're fair dinkum. If we're going to beat someone, these are the guys we want to beat.
Big Sorry, Tyson Rollins.
Tyson Rollins,
sorry,
yep.
Jack Beer,
Knocked it
sorry,
down.
that was wrong player there.
Yep.
Looking at the wrong way. Big lad in the middle. Out they come again. Central Midlands.
It's well done. It's out there going out to young Pooley. Pooley's out in the wind there. We're running along there now. It's oops, out of bounds there. Run over.
Played deliberate.
No, played deliberate.
We've got a screen here as well, Gary, if need be.
Oh, yes. So, yeah, it's a long way over there, isn't it, when you're up here?
It's a big oval, isn't it?
A massive oval, so...
So just holding up the play. Be interesting to see how fatigue goes on these players we mentioned earlier.
Yeah, I think it's not too bad. Being 20-minute halves, and we're into our fourth game, and they are too. Yeah, it's not a lot of football. There's 30 players in a squad, so there's a fair bit of rotation going on. I don't think you have to worry about the fatigue side of things.
Yep.
Injuries luckily aren't a big thing at the moment either.
Yeah, we've been fortunate, haven't we?
We have been so let's hope we keep it that way. So good to see the wheat belt pushing their way there. They'll if any wet weather comes in, I think you'll lean towards more the Central Midlands too. But hopefully that weather holds off, but doesn't look too good.
Well, that's good. I'm going to ask you something in a moment too around that. So ball comes in. And it is great, yes, there's a game of footy on, but it's great to find out, Gary, just a little bit about what you do back home and on the farm and so on. But let's just focus on the footy till we get our stoppage. So comes over there, that's a solid player in Sam McGilvray. It's very scrambly at the moment. We're 3-11. Like the look of this lad, Ryan Greaves. Gets it out. There you go. He got his mention, and ball just bobbles out again. On that far side, and there's one person. There's a couple of people up the top of the hill there.
Yes, there's not too many looking out to our west. There won't be too many people up there shortly either.
Now, what can you tell us about the weather, Gary? Because it's fairly blown to the right of screen. Is it likely to change down here? Do you know much about the old Perth weather?
Yeah, no. The East Fremantle Oval, we've played here plenty of times, and yeah, it's a good breeze going towards the coastal. Shall we call it the coastal end?
Yes.
And it's worth 3 goals. So Wheat Bell can hold them up there, and it could happen that last second half.
And it has come up a lot fiercer, that wind than it was earlier in the day, because you see teams scoring to the left and the right. But ringer Rosie here, and just popping it up doesn't always work. Don't let the wind alone do it. If a player can run onto this, and that's almost going to run through. So,
got it.
I've just finished saying that the wind won't do it for you, and guess what? He's kicked it 120 metres. The wind's done it for them. Let's just have a look who that player was, because that came from a long way back. They have their second on the board. Can you recognise many of the players for the opposition, just as a matter of interest?
I used to coach we used to combine colts, and I don't reckon too many of the Central Midlands. They have a transient population that's in and out. So especially with the crayfishing season and being close to Perth, so probably not now, but yeah, he asked me that 8 years ago, and I probably could have named the whole side for you.
Wow, yeah, that's interesting. So that's also good to know. So there's a 666. See the water boys out there?
Yes, that's Maury. That's our water boy.
Don't throw him under the bus.
No, I've got to throw Maury under the bus.
And the umpire's actually balling it up and letting him go.
Yes.
So maybe it was just a warning. Nice tap.
Yeah, by Ryling's back out again. We're certainly getting in there in the ruck knocks, but great.
Good jukes.
Good
Big
stuff.
Fella.
Yes, that's young Shadbolt.
Goes out wide.
Yeah, to Poole.
Ruben, yeah.
And Ruben Cale, that was
Ruben
there.
Cale, I thought it was, yep. Nice grab in front. A little bit funny with the numbers, apologise there. With the yellow numbers at times. He's a big fella, 27, Tyson Rolling.
Yep, he's moved himself down to the forward line there now.
So ball just bobbles around inside again.
Yeah, unlucky.
What have they done here? Got close. Round the corner, big rolling. He's kicked that into the player on the mark. A lot of kicking around the corner, which is going to force this ball to bounce. Oh, roaring through there. The player couldn't quite take it.
Shadbolt.
Yep. Good size, isn't he?
He is.
They worked that out well here. Central Midlands.
They have now,
Short
so
little kick, and that is Glassford.
yes, Blake Smith just pushing back there. He's shut down that short one now, and Ruben Carl just coming across on the midfield there. So they're starting to pick up their men and starting to work out what the Central Midlands are up to.
That's Dylan Allen. You could either call Dill. Says he put it into middle of the ground. That player tracking the ball. Just look at the pressure on him. He says, get it out of my area. I've chased it enough. Umpire's called a free there. And that is a very big man out there, Hamish Rogers. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of big blokes out there, Gary.
There is. I don't think I'd like to be running into many of them tonight. So.
In the club. So big high kick forward. Players having to stand under it. It's off hands, player gliding by, couldn't get it out, so good defence here by the Wheatbelt team. Nice, that is a great kick, and that's number 16, that's Reed Pollack. Yep, nice kick in.
Come out from Comerford.
So, yep, so how far is that from, well, that's in the area?
Yes, yep.
Now it's around the corner. Is that him? Is that Ryan?
That's the son of the gun.
That's it. Oh, the son of a gun, I like it. They're inside 50. But this is Frost.
There we go. Blake Smith chasing him out there, out the outside. As Ryan there is helping.
Oh. Yeah, good battle. I love the 50-50s if they can get it past the midfield. And the kids, or the lads, I should say, love the battles with each other. And we don't know what they're like. Is that like fast, slow, whatever it might be? So
I'm confident, Tony, that our boys can match up with them. They just need to be going to take a couple of risks against them, that's all.
So they come not quite inside 50, contested ball, and this is the one where you want courage, and that player going in, very good. And that was Bulcock again.
Bekic, yeah.
Bekic?
Yep.
Garang Bekic. Got a lad...
very handy pickup for Beacon this year.
We've got a lad in Adelaide, same name, Garang, and similar build, and he can certainly play.
Yes.
Playing in Division 4 and trying to get him out in the league club. This player here, Isaac Devitt Boyd, and he's liking it off the boot. Players don't go for it, so that has gone through. And Central Midlands have their...
I'd be interested to know where he come from, because I have heard that name around before.
Hello.
So, but yeah,
nice,
good goal, and Wheatbelt, 3 goals down now, so we need to keep an eye on what's going on. Don't let them get too far in front this half.
So got to get that water boy out of the middle.
Yep.
I think that one's a bit fitter than the last one.
He
is. There's your bloke.
Morris there.
Thinks he's back playing at centre forward. Have a look at him.
I think he would like to be, but...
Jeez, well, why not? So, never leaves you.
So
you know that, Garrett? Never leaves you. They want to play.
A little bit more muscle in there with this Benfield just going into the centre. Now, along with
out there as well.
Kurt Woods coming off the wing there. That's Kurt Woods there. Very handy player from Muckenburden.
Good space there. Nice handball.
Great word, Jared Shadbolt off too.
Munns.
Elby Munns from Beacon.
Good tackle.
Oh, a great tackle.
He's a big boy, isn't he?
He is.
Rolling.
You get wrapped up.
Just whirling around, isn't it? They all come for it. I love seeing that. Just charge through. Player outside.
I'll let you call him.
Is that young Greaves, I would suggest. Young Ryan Greaves having good game out on that far wing. And I'll tell you what it did like. Just lowered the eyes and picked out a target. So we do like that. Didn't just bomb away. Very difficult kick, this one, isn't it, Gary? Because he's really kicking into that wind. And it's going to go from probably the closest goalpost, maybe across.
It'll go across, and it is a 35-metre kick too. So
what will be about where the umpire is?
That won't quite make it.
Yep. Up and down. That's, fortuitous. Not able to get his foot to it. Great attempt, though. And that was Nick.
We're on the board.
Winters. Yep. Happy about that. Well done, young man. Just holding up. That's a high kick in. Yep. 2 players at the back.
Old rule. Got to have one out the back.
Jeez, they go at it, don't they? Jeez, they have a go. That's a great kick on his left foot.
That's that Benfield. He's come in. Another young, talented young fella. So It's good to see young Paulie out there just run on the field to have his first run. Young Brandon Poole from Beacon.
Yeah,
So
01.
father, very, very talented footballer. So he has two boys playing down here this week, and both very talented footballers.
Interesting kick, isn't it? That's a grab. That could be our West Coast Eagles. I've got to do it. We're flying high, because that was a magnificent kick and a magnificent grab, Gary. And I'm sorry to do that to you without prior advice there. But that is a sensational mark. We might see if we can get it. We're not sure. But check side there, and 1 point only. But just the mark. What do you call that kick over here? We call it check side. Round the corner, boomerang.
Check side.
Depending on where you're from.
Yep. Boomerang, banana.
We're on the same wavelength.
We are, yes. As long as if they go in, a good kick. Unlucky Bekovic knocks it out too, buddy. Paulie comes through from the side there.
Wow.
And they run on. And Mitch Foot coming down from the back there, but that marked by the Cervantes par there. Is that the one you like? And
it was. He's not very good at passing them off. He's better at having a shot.
He could have probably kicked it from there too.
So this looks like number 3 it is. Michael Moyer. You only get the 20-minute halves, because he's just so cut about a minute and a half of it.
Usually 6-7 goals in a game of football, and these 20-minute halves is enough to win a game. And
yeah, I'm glad you've said that, because we've been talking about that in recent times.
So Cervantes put Central Midlands, call them Cervantes, but Central Midlands put on their 4th goal. So Whitbelt wouldn't want to let them out too much more in this half now.
So 4 goals it is.
Yep.
Straight to the 2 points, and just love seeing a battle. And seeing some of the other games, lads are standing at each other, and they're out here talking to each other while the game's going on and everything. It's more than just the game itself, Gary, isn't it? It's enemies become friends and foes become friends.
There's plenty of time after the game to sit down and socially catch up. We're playing for keeps here.
Is this Damon Manuel, the big fella, number 3?
Yes.
So he's 24 years old, looks a bit younger, but good athletic type. What's the umpire paid here? So holding.
Going to Ruben Cole out of the middle there. So
number 2.
Yep, we've gone for a little bit more run out of the middle now. And
come on, Uppy. We've sent some theatre. I like that, Gary.
Yes.
That's 16, Polak.
Cheers, Polak. Yep, there was the guy who did that kick before that we thought was going to be our first goal. But hopefully you can send this long looking for big rollings. And he found him.
That's a great lead. Just while he's lining up, AFL players coming out of the region, there's probably a fair amount, I guess.
Yeah, probably the ones recent right now. Justin Longmuir is a quarter boy.
Yep.
So Justin's pride, and Troy Longmuir, and then there was the Seabies and all that coming through, and Jones.
Yep.
So good representation from the wheat belt through the waffle and VFL and AFL over the years.
So ball just coming down now. So he's able to run that extra way out. And as an ex-backman, I think, in our day, that'd be fantastic to be able to do that. They're around here. Just dropping short.
LB Barnes unlucky to pick that up then.
Catnich getting the ball in. And they are good at this, the Central Midlands. But probably won't say footsteps there. We'll just say that ball was swirling around.
No, it's good to see these young ones out here. I look out right in front of us, this ball coming in now, and you've got the future of our association, young Ruben Carl and Poole there, and it's great to see. And
it holds you good stead for the future, isn't it? It's not just about the one carnival.
No. Oh, we could be in trouble here, but Tony.
Yep, off they go, out into the pocket. Gee, that's a great lead. That's a great kick. And look at him stream forward now. He wants to get it back. He won't. And just bobbled around there. Central Midlands player made it hard for himself.
A very good structure for the Central Midlands here. Yeah. They've got a set play there, and when they do open it up, that one side of the ground there, and you've got no chance of getting it back then once they start running.
Jesse will say Reinke with the ball in hand. Wind will be right behind him, I'd suggest. Fairly swirly though. And you can see that. Just having a little bit of trouble with the kick because it has come up a fair bit stronger. There.
Yes, and the wind's just going around a bit now, going across the ground now, so more across the ground than end to end.
So that's their first. First point. So. Oh, there. Like to see that. Took him on. He
did too, and unfortunately we turned it over. So.
That was Hamilton. Maverick Hamilton. Gee, we've seen a bit of that today. Down in that pocket there, the ball goes down and just sways out to the right there.
Yep.
The player's not actually, back home they say, I'll kick that 50 metres straight down the line. You get down here and that wind's blowing and it goes down and then veers out the right about 20 metres.
I think it's the food van. The food van's pulling it over that way.
I like it. I like it.
I did hear Brad mention that before.
Yeah, very good. So this is... this is your player here.
Yes, it is. Yes, the colours and the jacket are getting a bit close together now as it gets darker down here at East Fremantle Oval.
Good set of dukes by that lad. That's Frost, Daniel Frost. Having a good game. Jeez, he just pops it up, left it a long time in the air. And number 16 is McGilvray. Solid lad. Just goes long. We talked about this with the wind. I'm not going to say too much about that because last time they did it, they got a goal. And has he kicked that, I reckon? Let's just see.
He has.
This might be number 5. We'll have a look.
It's another
number
5.
7.
Yep.
Number 7, that is.
Socket it through.
Gus Devitt. And opportune, over the back. Some people call it cheating. I like to think it's smart play. I don't subscribe to that theory.
No, I don't
Goes
either.
over, and if you're smart enough to get in that position, here he goes again. Second effort, and very well done. And
small man,
yep,
that's his job to crumb that off the packs then, and he's done that well.
And that is their 5th, so that's a good half of football. 5-1-31 to 0-3. 3 points. As ball back in the middle, so probably a minute and a half to go. Maybe Central Wheatbelt can get up and going here.
Yes, with Jade Applegate there now and Reuben Carl to give us a bit more run. They're probably a bit bigger bodies by the Midlands in the middle there, but Central Midlands win the knockout again. Tap now, they've certainly don't know what's happened to the Wheatbelt boys, but they've certainly just gone a bit quiet at the moment.
Look at that ball. I like that. That's 80 metres, that. 40 up, 40 down. And players contest. Umpire probably says not 10. Oh, geez, don't tell me he's come through again. Umpire says, hi, Mum. And that is out of bounds. So, yeah, they're certainly getting it down. But that wind, you can really see that wind in the trees over the other side there. So, maybe in the second half, the Central Wheatbelt can push back.
That rain's certainly not far away either. I can see it just coming through the trees here now. So this game will just get a whole lot harder, I think, for the Wheatbelt if this rain comes in. That's for sure, Tony.
So umpire says throw it in, and that might do us for the quarter almost. Geez, you want to lock down on them here, just quickly. As over it goes. That's a long throw too. So players at the back contest. Well done, young man.
Yeah,
and
well done.
There's the siren as we see. Central Wheatbelt just the 3 points at the moment, and Central Midlands Coastal 5-1-31. So 28 point margin as we speak to Central Midlands. Now, Gary, if you'd like to stay, please, and we're going to bring in Ward Harris for the second half for the call of the big game.
Oh, quality for the second half.
Ha! There we go. And so, sorry, we are going to an advert.
All right, and welcome back to East Fremantle Oval. Ward Harris back on the headset here with Gary Greaves. And look, Central Midlands dominant first half, mate. The Central Wheat Belt guys got all to do in the second half.
That's for sure, Ward. We're giving them that 5 goals, 6 goals head start. Not the good idea to have, especially with the wind starting to go around and that rain coming up over the trees. It's going to be a big task for the Wheat Belt boys, but it's always good to got to have some sort of challenge, and this could be ours for the rest of the afternoon. So, Jason, but the Central Midlands, credit to them, they're a good running team, and they're doing all the hard things, and the second and third efforts have been unbelievable for them. So, hopefully Wheat Belt will show a bigger show, Ward, and we can put a couple more goals on the board and make it a little bit more respectable.
Yeah, look, fingers crossed for the Central Wheat Belt guys, and it was interesting to see Shaddy obviously having a chat to the boys there, and obviously Caleb Shadbolt been around for a long time through representative sides, and look, a very good player there, and look, showing his experience and helping out the rest of the coaching group. But look, yeah, tough conditions out there at the moment. I have to admit I've gone and chucked the hoodie on as well, mate, because I'm starting to ice up a little bit as well. But look, as we mentioned before, I hope you're enjoying the telecast we have of the Division 2 games down here at East Fremantle Oval. This is the 5th game so far for the day, and look at both these teams. It's their last contest for the day. Look, we'll wait and see how things kind of peter out from here. But look, Central Midlands, really important for them that they keep the foot down. They had a good win yesterday in their first game against the Gascoigne. Just lost to Ongar up by 5 points. Had a win to start the day, and look, if they can win this one by a good margin, they'll put themselves right in the box seat to have the opportunity to play at the Wacker tomorrow. But look, not far away now from the opening bounce of this second half. As I mentioned now, Ward Harris and Gary Greaves in commentary as the umpire gets ready to bounce the ball.
I notice I've chucked Daniel Akers into the middle there with that Bradbury taking on the ruck there, and it wins it down for the Wheat Belt, and we do get a clearance through. Blake Smith goes forward, but yeah, deemed to be a push in the back there.
Yeah, so the umpire's paid that push in the back, and it's a free kick to Daniel Frost. Goes long, good kick out there, and it's Jewis that's almost able to pick that ball up. Central Wheat Belt just knocking the ball out, and good pressure from both sides to start the second half.
They look much better in the middle. I think they've got a little bit more muscle through that middle and that centre corridor to try and push some of these bigger Samandi boys off the ball a bit, I think. So we'll see how that works.
So Central Wheat Belt just with the ball out, just trying to clear it out there. Good pressure from the Central Midlands side. Could have been holding the ball. The umpire says play on. Big soccer off the ground there, and good follow-up work. As you mentioned a bit earlier, it's getting a bit harder to see these two teams. Good kick inside 50. Sits there for Devitt Boyd. Kicks around the body, and that is an absolute belter of a goal to start this second quarter. Almost the Sports Digital scoreboard. Goal of the day contender, but 6 goals on the board, and probably not the start that the Central Wheat Belt would have wanted.
No, that certainly hurt Ward, and yeah, unfortunately, just a bad bounce. The Wheat Belt boy went left, and the Central Midland boys went right, and it fell into his lap. So luck is upon you on these sort of days.
It is indeed, and look, a really good start there.
I'd like to see a few more of these.
So Central
runners.
Midlands winning this contest at the moment. 6 goals, 137. The Wheat Belt just the 3 behind so far, and it is all ahead of them as the umpire throws the ball up again. Egan Bradbury able to knock that one down. Good follow-up work. Tries to kick it off the ground but can't, and great pick up there. Just handballs it out in front of there. Everyone's going to wheel at that. No one giving an inch. Good pick up there, and handball back by the player in Marbs. Good handball back there, and it'll go through the outer side. It's going to sit here for Devitt. It doesn't turn over there. Has gone back to Devitt, actually, and picked up there. Good kick inside 50 by Marbs. Back to Devitt, but unfortunately falls over at the last moment and marked in the last line of defence.
Straight up through the centre there. Oh, mark dropped by Blake Smith there, but he has recovered. Kicked it forward out to the wing there, and hopefully we can knock it over. We have Ryan Greaves running alongside him, and they force it out of bounds.
And we'd see that rain really starting to come down now. And look, as you mentioned, it looks like it's coming straight down, but we see the wind socking that fast on. The wind's almost flipped around, hasn't it? So it could be a real advantage, unfortunately, for the Central Midlands team in the second half.
You don't look to those sort of things, but you'd have to say that the weather gods have looked after them and changed the wind for them. So don't be surprised that wind does go all the way around and favour the other end before this half is finished. So, which is normal here. So
I was going to say, I've seen over the years, I've seen some big barrels of goals kicked from almost near the centre square right through either end of the ground. Like the ball just carries when that wind goes, doesn't it?
It certainly does. And this Bradbury, even Bradbury, certainly need one.
Oh, and just out to the left-hand side was Egan Bradbury, the ex-East Perth junior player. And he's been a good addition out to the league this year out in the Central Wheat Belt. But another behind on the board. Central Midlands leading this contest 6 goals, 137. Central Wheat Belt just a 4 behind so far, and a good long kicked out, but it's going to go back inside from the Wheat Belt, and that just trickles out of bounds. It'll be a boundary throw-in, or no, out of bounds on the full it was.
The boundary umpire will certainly have a bit of work on that side of the ground this half.
So hopefully for our sakes and watching the footy from this side, it comes out more this side of the ground. But look, that's a good long kick. Just kicked off the ground there, and the ball will bounce around. Block just goes to pick it up. Good handball's back in there and picked up by that player.
I know, they're going to run straight in here for an open goal, Central Midlands.
And it is that player again in Devitt Boyd.
It is. That's far, far too easy, that. So we need to be a bit more closer attention need to be paid by the Wheat Belt boys on some of these guys. So I know it's not easy. I'm sitting on a nice dry box here, but yeah, you're out there, you pull the jumper on, you need to do the job.
That's right. So that's a second goal in this second half for Devitt Boyd. He's had an absolute belter again today and looks to be one of the stronger players in this Division 2 competition. But look, it's all, unfortunately for the Wheat Belt, it's all Central Midlands at the moment. 7 goals, 2 now on the board. That's 43, and the Central Wheat Belt just the 4 behinds so far.
I'm certainly just looking across their way, and some of the players have got their hands up in front of their faces, so that rain must be coming down pretty hard, and that wind's pushing it straight into their eyes. So they're even them starting to struggle to see a bit by the looks.
So tough conditions out here for both sides as the umpire throws the ball up again. Bradbury, good knock out of the middle of the ground. Cole's sitting there, can't quite tackle him, and Midlands come out of the middle of the ground again. Good kick inside 50 there. Good tap forward there, but well done by the player there. He's dropped the ball again, unfortunately, and that is holding the ball.
We don't play a lot of wet weather football up there, so I can understand these guys fumbling a bit. So
no, I was going to say, I've seen a bit of footy out there over the years, obviously, and I don't remember many wet games out there, unfortunately.
You see more dust than you do see puddles, that's for sure.
So Joel Waldron, ball in his hand. He's going to sit there and probably kick from about 45 metres out, I would have thought. Staggering approach. Right. Footed kick, distance, not a problem. And what's the goal umpire going to say? Gets themselves set. Waiting for the all clear.
Suspense.
We're not sure here. And it was a behind. Yeah, we were waiting for a bit of confirmation there. I wasn't sure either, I had to admit. As the Central Wheat Belt looked just to go and play on, try to get distance. Good orange boots there on the kick-in. Must have made a bit of difference with the kick-in. Ball bounces out to the back of the pack, and they could be on here if they can get the ball out. Almost a hack kick off the ground. It wasn't.
Now.
And it's picked up by the player in Rolling.
Tyson Rawlings brings it forward there and sockers it on. And I can't pick out who that player is.
That might have been Munns, I think.
Munns, I think you're right. It's Elby Munns.
Yep. I recognise that haircut from way back in the day, I reckon.
I'm just speaking to his mum and dad down below, actually.
So, Central Wheat Belt, another behind on the board. Yet to trouble the goal scorers list at the moment. As Central Midlands just go to chip it out, and it's a good long kick. Will land about 70 metres out from their goal there. No one's able to pick it up straight away, but the Midlands do this time. Good flicked out handball just out to that 5 side. They've got numbers ahead of the foot if they can get it. And it's a good chip kick out. Does it stay in? No, it doesn't, says the umpire, and we'll have a ball in right on that far wing. Lights are on at East Fremantle Oval. I didn't know if they'd actually have them still in operation, but look out, that's answered that question pretty quickly for us now.
Yes, and I think they're going to, the next game or two, I think there's one more game after this one, so I think they're going to need them too.
As the Central Midlands just go and kick the ball inside 50 there, and well done. He's able to take that mark, was Bulcock. So he just decides to play on now. Good chip kick along. Let's see how it sits there. It's making his play work from there, and well done. Body over the ball this time there, and it was by that play. And Allen kicks it inside 50. Devitt Boyd has it set for him off the ground.
Oh no, I think
I reckon
he messed that up.
Oh geez, that had the potential to be another contender for the Sports Digital goal of the day, but it wasn't indeed. And the number 6 there in Van Berlo just ended up fluffing that one up. Wheat Belt come in though. Oh, good courageous hit at the pack there, but no one able to get that one forward. Hacked inside 50 again, and right place at the right time once again. And I think it is that player in Joel Waldron.
Certainly within range this time, 25 metres out. So it's certainly getting harder and harder for the Wheat Belt. I'm just looking at some of the players. They're certainly not even dropped their heads, but they must be wondering, what can we do? What do you do?
That's the $1 million question at the moment for the coaching group and for the team. As Waldron strolls in, he started out to the left-hand side. It floats, and it's gone through for another minus score to the Central Midlands. 7 goals, 5 now on the board. And the Central Wheat Belt, just the
Daniel Akers bringing it out of full back there. Goes for a nice long run out now. Going in short there now.
That's a tough one to pick up below the knees when it's this wet at the moment, isn't it?
You've got to put it on their chest. We can't afford to put them down below or up top now. The ball's slippery. Everything's starting to get slippery. So, and I think this is from our oval. It's not a great oval to play on when you get too much rain.
And Bradbury just pushed out of the ruck that time there, and good power by the Central Midlands ruckman. But Bradbury will get the free kick. As the Wheat Belt just look to try and reload now. Massive up and under, almost as high as the lights there. Players will sit there and converge on it. Good courage there by all players. There's a few that have absolutely got mixed from that contest.
I'm glad you can work out which one's which.
I'll tell you what, it's getting tough for players and commentators alike today.
It is now with that's so dark. The dark green and the black are being hard, both with a sash across them. Very hard to pick up now.
As the umpire picks it up there, and what's he picked out there? He's picked up a free kick, and it's going to go across
Ruben
to
Cole.
the Midlands.
Savannah's guy being held without it.
So it goes across to the Midlands now. They just go and once again pump the ball inside 50. Almost a mark over the top there. No one able to get it. Quick hands it out of there now. The pressure really, really good. Players with heads over the footy. Strong tackle there. Umpire says that is holding. Was thinking about playing advantage but decided not to. And the ball will come back, and that'll be a free kick to this player here.
Yep, that's Blake Smith.
And so Blake Smith plays on. Good long kick there. Good attack on the footy there by the player there for the Central Midlands. Just flicks it across. And the umpire has once again found something. Might have been a legal disposal. And he'll come back and grab it again. So just chipped out to the far side this time. I think that might have been Woods.
Woods there, straight out the side there. And picks up Ruben Carl.
So Ruben Carl just down the boundary there. Not his greatest kick though. It's turned over. And it's either gone out of bounds or he's picked the mark. He's ended up paying the mark this time. And the Central Midlands look well in control at the moment. Just gaining territory again. Long kick to a pack of players. And we're going to see this, I think, for a lot of the rest of the afternoon.
Taken down without it then. So he'll get a kick for that.
So Smith just goes to play on there. Once again, a long kick. Almost a mark there by the Central Midlands player, and they go to work their way through this contest. Set of handballs there. Not what you want to do. You need to bomb it forward, and that is what they do. Almost a good mark taken there, but spilled out. Good work there. Spun around in the tackle. How did he get rid of it? The umpire says it was legally, and they've been able to come out of this one. Hacked kick up the boundary, and once again out of bounds, and it's just messy footy now, isn't it?
The Wheat Belt's just trying to push it forward as best they can. And it's not pretty even Midlands now. Looking for that short one or boundary as your friend now.
Look, if you can go and have a chat to them, see if they can bring the game to this side of the ground, we'll see what we can do.
It'd certainly help you and me, that's for sure, Ward. So.
Absolutely right. As the Midlands just go and bring the ball up again, and it's turned over there and marked.
We might get our wish yet. It's coming our side now. So.
Giddy up. We are ready to go. And marked by Benfield. Goes to play on. Goes in, brought onto his left foot. Just kicks an up and under kick. Could be spoiled over the top. No one able to grab that one again. But once again, the Midlands come out. Good, quick chain of hands there. Push through. Goes up the ground there. No one able to take that mark, but it's going to be an inside 50 here for the Midlands side. Legged by that play there. No free kicks as the umpire, but well done there. Good smother there. And the ball's going to come out through this far side. I reckon it's going to skip. It does indeed. Skips through and Greaves with the ball. He's got a bit of space in front of him. Great kick there. And find his player there. Lace out. Going forward there was Collins. Collins kicks inside 50. Ball going over the back. Could be Rawlings here. Just knocked forward. And good pressure as the ball goes over the boundary line and slick conditions.
Nice to see it in our forward line for a change.
Something a bit different in the context of this game so far, but just going inside 50. And let's see what the Wheat Belt is able to do.
I hope you've got eyes on it there, Ward, because it's a bit far around the corner for me to see now.
So the umpire will ball it in. Possibly about 10, 15 metres out from the Wheat Belt goal. Let's see what they can do. No one takes that one out of the ruck. A couple of Aries in there. About 20 players converge on it. If there's going to be a quick kick out of there, I reckon it's going to be a struggle to see. Central Wheat Belt just go and try and put the pressure on, but the Midlands see it out of bounds. So no score on the board at the moment there. 7 goals, 5 at the moment, and the Central Wheat Belt 4 behinds. As the umpire throws in again, just a big knock forward there by the Wheat Belt. By the Midlands side there. Wheat Belt just trying to hand it off there. Kick around the body. Oh, it doesn't quite land. Sliding players everywhere at the moment. Conditions absolutely atrocious. Well done by the Midlands player who just goes and brings it around the body. It's going to be a tough contest, but well done by that player there in Michael Moore. Just able to use his body beautifully. Just goes and plays on there. Got a player all by himself, and that's Todd Kenny. So Kenny, long left foot. Got a player that didn't even look at it. Just must have had him called out of it. And very smart there. Slips over, as does the other player there in Blake Smith. Good pressure from both sides there. And Renke just tries to knock forward there. Devitt able to sit there and keep knocking the ball forward. Munns
coming through there.
Normally a good user of
much better we can see it this side now.
A lot easier for us at the moment as Devitt just goes onto his left foot, kicks over the top there. Doesn't quite sit for Renke, who just goes and kicks.
Unlucky.
And a very smart kick inside 50 there. And it's another mark, and it'll be a set shot on goal this time by the player in Entwistle. So Entwistle, Michael Entwistle that is, will have a shot. Tough angle, especially with the weather as it is at the moment.
And with a few of these other young players going on, it's good to see they're getting the experience now for both sides. And
as the ball just goes across the ground at the moment, it goes out of bounds to that far side. It's been a really even contest from both. A lot of players across the Central Midland side at the moment.
And Daniel Akers coming out now. Kick straight out. Good kicks. Straight down the throat of Winters. Nick Winters picking it up. He's going to Bradbury. Wants Bradbury. He's got 2 to beat here. And knocks it down. Young Pooley knocks it through to him. And then, I love this. Like that guy attacks the football in Woods.
Just good pressure from both sides, wasn't it? Absolutely red hot.
They still want it. They're certainly showing me now that they want a little bit more of this footy yet. They're not done the Wheat Belt yet. They might win the game, but they might win the battle.
Yeah, good pressure from both sides at the moment. Slips over there, and
so yeah. Tyson goes down, straight down. And big Tyson Rawlings come across from the side there. Oh, yes. Now they drop it there, down. It goes through. That Munns there. Munns going through there. And they knock it out now. And Central Midlands will bring it back forward. It won't take long. They turn it around pretty quick.
No, well done. A good long kick there by
McGilvray.
Just jumped straight over his head there. Oh, how was that tackle? Absolutely mixed him. Beautiful tackle there, and the good pressure by the Central Wheat Belt. They'll sit there and they'll go through this stoppage there. Good kick inside 50 by Mabs. Doesn't quite sit. Players are falling over everywhere. McGilvray there with the follow-up. No one able to pick that one up, but good handball out by Cale it was. Ruben Cale just goes to kick it forward there, and it's going to sit for the play in manual. So
a couple of them out there now, so I should be able to work it out now. Yeah, back there, switch it back. Numbers on this side, they can bring it over. They've got Woods, straight down to Woods there. We've got no one on the outside here. And that was Katic.
Yeah, Katanik, I think it is.
Katanik.
Just goes and kicks up. Great ball there by the Central Midland defender there. The Wheat Belt just still there going. Katanik follows up there, and he's kicked it out of bounds all the way across to the food van there. If you haven't gone and seen it yet, do yourself a favour and go and have a quick visit down there now. So
a nice coffee van there with it.
Absolutely right. So with about 2 minutes left to go, Central Midlands well in control. This is going to be a big win for them. And look, as we mentioned, we'll put them right in the hot spot to possibly qualify for the final tomorrow across at the Wacker. Great tackle there on the player in Katnick, and that's going to be a free kick once again to the Central Central Midlands. And this player again in Sam McGilvray, been very good so far for the Midlands side today. Kicks it long and strong. Ball going over the top there. Good hands there. Probably held without it was the player in Jewis, but the umpire says no, it's wet. The conditions are tough. I'm going to let that one go.
They will do, and
so umpire throws it up again. Beer probably knocks that one out. Munns just try to paddle the ball forward there. Good tackle pressure straight away.
Good tackle, Jaden Applegate.
Well done by that player there. Pressure still good for both sides. Absolutely going at it as well. Good knock forward there by Beer it was. And we're going to have a boundary throw in there. Look, hopefully enjoying the pictures on the screen at the moment. Absolutely fantastic conditions, and it really shows what country footy is about and what the Nutrien Ag Solutions Championship is about. As the umpire throws the ball in again. Could have been thrown, it wasn't. Cole just goes to kick it off the ground there. Players just absolutely running through this contest hard as. Hacked off the ground inside 50 by Mabs. But well done by Akers, just coming out, clears it. Good kick there, and tough conditions to mark, and that's a really good mark there. So it goes to play on just over the top, out to the leading player in Bradbury.
Bradbury takes it out of bounds there. So, and that's it.
And that's all she wrote here for the fifth game of Day 2, Division 2 across at East Fremantle Oval. Central Midlands convincing winners here in the end. 7 goals, 6 that is, 48. And the Central Wheat Belt, no goals on the board, but 5 behinds. And look at just a dominant performance from the Central Midlands side. You
can't take it away from the Central Midlands side. They, from the very first bounce, they ran and ran and ran. And even when the weather come in, they still had their systems in place. They backed up. Their second and third efforts were great. The Wheat Belt, no shame on the Wheat Belt. They certainly goalless, but they just come against a side that's just a little bit more talented and a little bit more desperate to go on to Sunday's final.
Oh, beautiful. And look, we'll sit there, and we've almost got Tony ready to go now on the ground, as he'll sit there and go and try and find our best player of the day.
Pretty tough to go through the Central Midland boys there. Good luck to find the best player there, because I think there were several of them there.
Yeah, look, very, very good players across there at the moment as players sit there and shake hands. Look, just waiting to see who they're going to grab. But I've got a gut feel I know who Tony might go and grab. And let's see him as he walks through there now. And, yeah, he's ended up picking that player now.
Yep.
We'll come out in front of the two teams, and he'll have a quick chat. We'll cross to Tony in a second.
So, all done.
Righto, folks. Well, we're joined by, first of all, Sam McGilvray. Have I said that correctly, Sam?
McGilvray, yeah.
Fantastic, mate. We're in the peanut pen here. Have a look at them, sitting out in the rain and the wet. But I'll tell you what, you look like you enjoyed that. To be known as a player that can play dry or wet weather, fantastic.
Yeah, no, I'm a bit slow these days, so I like the wet weather, to be honest.
You might be slow physically, I might be slow between years, mate. This could go anywhere. What is your local club, mate?
I'm from Moora Mavericks.
So how far did you travel down to get here?
It's only like 2 hours, just under 2 hours to Perth.
I loaded up that question, didn't I? And didn't have a lot on it. You in the car with some mates, or do you come down with family?
No, I come down with some mates. Yeah, we all stayed together, so it's been good.
And we were talking with the gentleman upstairs there, co-commentating, a little bit of rivalry between yourself and the Wheatbelt team.
Yeah, there's a few guys that have sort of left our league and gone into that league, so yeah, there's a few friendly faces out there we know.
And a little bit of chatter. Look, it's been a great carnival because you do see blokes having a chat, but when she's on, she's on.
Yeah, when it's on, it's really hot. I think the standard's been very good this week. Yeah, it's been quite good.
And, well, let's wait and see what the results is for the rest of the day, but out and about. Did you have a curfew last night?
I actually think we should have. A few of us were probably a bit rough this morning, but no, we got through.
They just wandered down to the ground from wherever you are, pull the jumper on. Wouldn't be the first time, mate. Listen, you're an absolute champion, mate. You are a credit to your family, your local club, and also the region, mate. To win one of those Dartfish beanies and a pair of thongs in this kind of weather as well. Outstanding to watch you, mate, and we wish you all the best for the rest of the carnival. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. Cheers.
Fantastic. We'll not leave you hanging. Just wait here for a moment, and we will take a short ad break, and we'll get a photo with Sam here.
By yourself on a couple of shots.
Thanks, mate. Cheers. Keep you warm.
And welcome back, folks, and have a look at these blokes. Don't you love umpires? They've got to walk out there in the shorts. The two smartest blokes here today are the guys down the back in the green long jackets, and look at them. They're just walking out casually there. For the people at home, that is a magnificent screen that you can see. I can tell you it's precipitating down, so I have to watch myself there, Ward, but we're having a ball. That was a great lad to have a interview with, and he was smiling away, and I said, well, the thongs will be cold, mate, but the beanie will keep you warm. And he's asking about, of course, our viewing platform and dartfish and everything. I think it's great because if we can open up this to the whole state and people can understand what it is that dartfish does, and over the 4 days of this carnival is just sensational. And of course, Nutrient, Ag Solutions with their sponsorship coming on board, and all of the other sponsors, it's been a sensational carnival, and it's building into, of course, the finals tomorrow.
Oh, look, it is, and look, only 2 more games to go now for the Division 2 Championship on this second day, and look, a lot of interesting results throughout the day. Last 2 games have been a couple of blowouts, but probably 2 of the stronger sides that find themselves right in the mix to end up playing on grand final day tomorrow in Ongerup and the Central Midlands there. So, look, that's going to be interesting to see who ends up getting to play at the Wacker tomorrow. But look, it's been an absolute pleasure having the opportunity to call it and meeting just some quality people as well. But look, we're set up for a really good contest now, I think, with Mortlock. They've been pretty good. They had a big win yesterday against the North.
42 points,
yeah,
yes.
And ended up just losing a close one there to Ongerup as well, and also playing against the Central Midlands and lost at the beginning of the day. So, look, I think they're actually a pretty good side, but they've probably lost against a couple of quality ones as well. And just looking across at the 2 players now coming into do the coin toss as well. Could be a couple of interesting jumper clashes as well as the umpire throws it up. And the Mortlock team, they've ended up winning the one, and Curtis Chester, he's going to kick to the right of screen. And once again, which is where the wind has been going for the majority of the day. But look, during that contest there before, it ended up flicking across the other way,
yes,
which made things interesting. And the Central Midlands end up copping the win both ways, which worked out very, very well for them. So
and we can see, sorry to cut in there, the wind, just as you're saying that, I was looking earlier, the windsock on the far side is actually blowing, the best thing, away from our commentary position. So straight across the ground, would you suggest there?
Yeah, look, and we noticed that. We were watching myself and Gary before, just during that second half, and there was players out on that far wing as the ball was being thrown up, and you could see them all shielding their faces with obviously the rain coming in hard at their faces. So, yeah, definitely going across that side of the ground, which makes it challenging for me and you up in the commentary box, mate. But, look, I think we just set up for a good contest, and it's really going to be which side is able to handle the wet conditions. Just looking on face value, I think generally the Mortlock probably actually cops a little bit more rain, and they'll probably be a little bit more susceptible to it as well. But look, Eastern District's got some quality players, and I think it's going to be a really good game.
Well, it's actually settled, hasn't it? If you look, the rain's just coming straight down. As you mentioned before, I like to have a bit of fun here, mate. We call that sleet, the way that was coming in. It was almost sideways, and then the rain, and I thought, I've got to go out. How loud's my voice after 3 days of commentating? Can I yell out to the player to come in? But all in readiness now. The big fella there on his haunches is Jack Amos, good-sized lad, and maybe a little bit undersized here. Bit hard to tell up close. Certainly a solid man is Brandon Strawn. All in readiness. You know what, when you play footy, mate, it doesn't matter. You don't worry about the weather. Just get in there and get after that yellow pill. They get a bit slippery, do they?
Look, they do indeed, mate. And, yeah, we'll see those conditions and which team is able to get hold of it now. But straight up and down with the umpire there. Ruck tap down for both players, and Strawn's able to knock this one out. Good soccer off the ground there by the big fella in Hislop. It's going to go forward there. Takes a right angle. 4 players slip over. Not quite, but it's able to go back there and picked up by Hyde. Hyde just goes a clearing kick there. Just in the way of Amos. Turned over there, and Mortlock able to walk this one out. It's going to go to the big fella there. Ooh. But good pressure from both sides there as the Eastern District side just hacked the ball forward. Almost lands in the lap of that player there, but he's knocked it over and dropped it. As you mentioned, the old yellow pill's starting to get a bit slippy, but the umpire has paid a free kick, and that's going to go the way of the Eastern District Football League.
Well, there was about 12 of them in a box when we turned up here today, still in the plastic. I love a new football. Anyway, I suggested we just pop them in the back of the car, but what I've done is about half time of the last game, I went and got them out and gave them back.
Yeah, oh, did you?
Well, the American, of course, they have the Ripley effect on their ball. Mm-hmm. for grip. I don't think that's another rule that we need to bring in Australian rules because, you know, when you're training, back in the old days, we kept getting told, see a mark like these 2 marks, take them in your hands, take them in your hands. No, take them on your chest. So we've seen 3, and this is what can happen. They've gone backwards to come forward. Now they're inside 50. Watch this skid. And it does. The big fella, I don't know that he's going to have the best turning circle, but certainly makes it hard for the Mortlock players, and that's a good tackle. Number 15 here, Reese Buck. Ooh, was he off? He was. The umpire said yes, play on. So I'm not sure about that kick over the mark rule. I don't know that they are either. Ball right down in front of us. Don't you hop out that window yet, Ward.
Still got a bit of time left to go, mate, before I go and jump off to some other contest across here at the moment as Mortlock go to bring the ball out. Hacked around the body by Moore. Moore just goes to kick it, get some ground, and it's gone right out of bounds just in front of the interchange bench here at East Fremantle Oval. No score yet on the board, and we've got 2 minutes in this first half.
And it's not so much bragging rights now, it's just getting out and playing. And Eastern Districts here in their second game, I'm just looking, they did have the 4-point win against Gascoigne, which was a pretty good win, so maybe a bit of confidence. And, you know, the boys load up in this game because you might not be playing tomorrow. Wonder whether they'll come along to the game or watch it on Dartfish, but good smother there. Yes, it is going to be scrambly, but it's the beauty of our great game. It can be 30 degrees and dry, or it can be quite wet and greasy, and you have to learn to adapt to the conditions. Like a player that can play both ends of the ground, are you a wet and dry weather player?
And I did mention that yesterday when we were doing the Division 1 games across at Fremantle Oval. We thought it was really up to those teams to try and put some big scores on the board yesterday because we knew possibly there was going to be some lower scoring games today. And look, it hasn't actually necessarily been the case. There's been some big scores today. Ongerup kicking 13 goals a bit earlier. Central Midlands kicking 7 before as well. So look, some big scores today, even in the slightly harder conditions. But as the rain really sets in, it'll be interesting to see how it goes. As the Eastern Districts go to clear forward there, and good spoil over the top by Charlie Harding.
So, ball down in front of us here. You can see a lot of players there. They're still, this is what I love, they're still keen as anything to get around. Look, there's probably 20 players in screen, and you can see a direct line down to the goal square from the 50 here. So let's just see, not too many players. There is one group of players behind, and that ball will drop short. So just a paddle forward, and there you go, mate. I've paddled it for you. You do the rest. And that is Charlie Harding, who just has to have it come to him. So up they go again. Good hands, couldn't quite get it out. You can see what he's trying to manufacture. That is a fantastic pickup by the young man there in Lincoln hands, and he's got a good set, but just trying to force it. Is that too high? Umpire says no. You guys commentate, I'll do it. From down here with the umpire, and Mortlock player is in a lot of trouble. They can't. The skates are on that square too. Very muddy there. And Eastern District's player there, number 9, Jack Downsborough, just tried to soccer that through. You can see right in the square there, just a little bit slippery. Just a tap back. Oh, player couldn't quite take it there. Umpire's called a throw. He has.
Yeah, going to be a free kick to Jack Downsborough,
yeah.
I think.
He was the one who tried to soccer it before. Very athletic lad. If you know his father, you can see that there. Sorry. So around the corner he goes, and he likes it. And they are very hard to come by goals out here. Is the rain's actually just backed off a little bit, and it's just settled, if you like. It's not pouring down, but it's enough. But as we say, nice goal there to Downsborough, and 5 minutes in, they are 1 goal 6 on the board. Mortlock no score.
Yeah, look, definitely challenging conditions, but it's a lot easier for the players when they know they don't have the rain sitting there hitting them in the face. It's just going to be a wet footy and a little bit harder to mark, but it's really about territory. And it was interesting watching Mortlock set up before, just with a couple of stoppages. They really seemed to place a few more players behind the footy, more of a defensive kind of mindset. So let's see how they go as the umpire throws the ball up again. This time knocked forward by Amos. Good pick up there and quick hands across.
Nice
hands
work.
that goes across by Moore. They're going to go inside 50 through Pearson. Pearson goes and kicks. Can't be quite picked up there, but good hands over the top by the Eastern Districts. That play in Enright, and it goes out of bounds on the far side.
And just hold on to your hat, mate, because the commentary box here is just falling apart around us. If we look up, or don't look up, but stay with the spokes. We will continue on. Our production crew is a little bit concerned, but don't worry about your end. It's over our heads. So we'll just bat on. We love it. So out they come, the St Kilda colours of Eastern Districts against virtually the Essendon away team in colours. Nice kick inside 50. You watch this. This is going to run and run. Mortlot play. You won't get around. Oh, Willie does the shrug. Oh, what's the bounce? Come on up here. Have a look at that. We will get a replay. This is what we come for. Don't worry about the dry weather this morning and a little bit of wind. It's what you can do in the wet. What a sensational goal. And that's old mate, is it?
It is your mate, Mr.
Noah
Criddle
White. You are an absolute champion, mate. Fair dinkum. I haven't knocked him all day long. Like, what an absolute champion. So, nice goal, though. So that brings him back on the scoreboard. He had to reel around. I was a bit concerned. Wet feet.
The old turning circle as well, possibly,
Titanic.
Mate. Yep.
But nice goal. You know what I love? It's like when Gary Ablett used to kick goals. If you think you can do it around the corner and you've got the skill, let's see it.
Just give it a go, you reckon? So
Hello.
all tied up
What's
here.
happened?
The umpires found someone that's
What's going
upset
on?
someone. I think it could be the water runner that's just sitting there cruising along.
I thought it was the person in the back there with the football walk line. I thought he had some hot chips, maybe in the rain. The umpy wanted some, but so now we get the fourth player in. Did the umpy help them then? Did he?
I think you might have. You gone, look, son, you probably need you in the middle of the ground. As he decides to throw it up again. Amos in the ruck taps it down absolutely beautifully. Set upon straight away is the play in Enright.
Look at James Ferguson. They get around him. Do you think he might just be a forward down there? And he said, I can sneak up around the ball there. The umpy says, little bit of claret. So, young man, Eastern Districts player, just having a look. There it is, the Snoz box. He's copped one. We don't like to see that. Maybe we should have a medical supplier as a sponsor next year. Just for the odd...
Not a bad idea by
medical.
you, mate.
Oh,
I don't mind
every
it.
now and then, mate.
Just in case the commentary box starts falling apart or something.
It's taken me 6 games to get one out that people agree with.
I didn't say
But
I
we're
agreed
there.
with it, mate, but I thought we were getting closer.
Come on. Sam and he wants it. Look at him in the middle. Get after it, Sam. Well, the Mortlot players, I'll tell you what, have a look at this. It's cleared right up. That bloke that had the zinc cream on, where is he? Because he's going to need that right now. He's the smartest bloke out there. Big tackle too. That could be him. No, it goes the other way. So this is where it becomes slightly hard. This is Frank James. I like that name.
Just an old school name, isn't it?
There it is. And an old school kick. Have a look at that.
Shanker.
Hey, look at this bloke. He's coming out of the middle. He's getting some touches. Good on you, young man. That's ambitious. And very well done. Yeah, not quite there. He's hurt his foot too. That's, he's not happy either.
No, he might have got trod on there. Is Luke Furlong, I reckon.
Yep. He's just hobbled there, and hope he goes all right, the young man, because he's an exciting player to watch. Is he? You keep an eye on it. Ward, is he coming off, is he?
Yeah, he's coming off there, and
in front of
the
us?
old step started to get a little bit quicker. So, look, hopefully he's all right. It might have just been a bit of a stinger or something like that, but it's a free kick here to this player in the number 13. Might have had a couple of jumper changes or something like that. Kicks inside 50. Not a great kick, though. Mitch Lane, terrible spot to handball to. And it's just going to be knocked out of bounds this time by the player in Cody Duncan.
Yeah, captain of the team as well. Young Cody. So ball right on the 50, you can see. Look at the water boy there just wandering around. He'll get another call if he's not careful.
He's having a stroll, isn't he?
Yeah, and I'll have a bowl of those chips out of the caravan while we're waiting. So in it comes there. Nice Mortlock player. So you go to shrug. That's an attempt by yourself. That's not, because that's taken very high. We've got the advantage of seeing that from a different angle to the umpire. But well set up there. Has he gone the screwy? Just a hack. Players contest. You cannot complain about the endeavour. This is fantastic. In it comes through Tom Moore. Great pick up there by young Blake Dixon. I'm going to start praising. Well, not the best of kicks, but the pick up was nice. I'll give him that. And we've had our fun today, but I'm going to start praising some of these lads because they're under duress, and the people at home have probably had enough and said, come on, Tony, give us something to work with. The Mortlot player there just couldn't take it. Look at the Eastern Districts player. Oh, this way, that way. He actually went to kick it out that side and then held up in decision. It does get out there, but it gets to the Mortlot players. Oh, and that is, you can hear the groans there. As Ward Harris, our co-commentator, just works his way through that ingrown toenail. Anyway, out it comes. Look at that, just a hack. That's a soccer. And who's that number 10 there, mate? That's Jacob Buckland. Well done, young man. Strong, aggressive tackling still.
Yeah, look, both teams really going hard at it at the moment as Mortlock just chip it up inside 50, and that's a great kick inside 50 and a mark by the number 5, I think that is, from Mortlock.
He's jumped the fence, mate. Fair dinkum.
Yeah. So we've had a few jumper changes, and I'm going to guess it must have been some players that either didn't want to play in a wet jumper, decided we might as well go a bit of a jumper change.
The important thing with that kick in was the player took them and then took off, so he didn't wait, and that's the upside. Is how did the ball get in there? Quick play, and the player behind threw his hands up. Just have a look here. Nice kick on the left.
It's just gone short out to that left-hand side, but a first blemish on the scoreboard for either team. Mortlock leading this contest 1-7. The Eastern Districts Football League 1 goal straight 6, and we've gone just a tick under 12 minutes in this first half. As Eastern Districts just try and stroll this ball in now. It'll come through the play in McMullen. He goes and kicks long. Big pack of players. Doesn't go over the top.
Good
and a great mark going back with the flight of the ball with Sean Smith. So Smith with the ball now. Just assessing his options. Lots of players long. He's a nice long left foot kick up and under. Players will go out there. Nice knock by the Eastern Districts player there. And Frank James just trying to push the player over the line. Does indeed. And we're going to have a ball up. We'll probably get thrown in about 45 metres around from the Mortlock goal.
Feels like 45 minutes for the lads out there. We're 12 and a half in, actually. Great segue there, Ward. I've picked up on what the prompt was, and in it comes. But what a dour battle it is. Look at that. Get your head over the ball, tap it out. Next player in line. He's swung right around. That is a great tackle. Number 8 there couldn't get it away. That's Cody Dunk. That is Matt Zalesko being slung around. Number 10 here is Jacob Buckland. Just goes out to that far side. Gee, taking him on. That's ambitious. When ambition and talent meet, that's what you can get. Good work, young man. And he's probably put that ball another 40 metres down the line for the Eastern Districts team, right in front of Lincoln Hands. So just wait for the boundary umpire to come roaring in. 13 minutes 20 gone. So umpire about to throw it in.
So as the umpire throws the ball in there at the moment. Good pressure from both sides at the moment. Mortlock just trying to kick the ball out, but Eastern Districts, well done. Kick inside 50. That is an absolute barrel. And it's just gone out to the right-hand side, but very, very far right. And it's gone out of bounds on the full. So Mortlock just looking to kick the ball in again. Looking to relieve the pressure. Still leading this contest. 1-7. Eastern Districts Footy League, 1 goal flat. Has a good long kick there. That's just gone out of bounds. About 70 metres around from the Eastern Districts goal.
So the rain just settled out there. It's very dark. You can see the lights out here. Good set of lights. There's a lot of them too because it's massive ground. And we'll have some special guests tell us what it's like out there. They've come in for the second half, and we are 14 and a half minutes into this quarter with 1 point in front to Mortlock.
As the umpire throws the ball up again. Good quick hands out by Pearson. Good pressure from both sides, and the umpire will come in and grab the ball again. Really tough conditions. Only 1 goal apiece in this first half of footy, and both teams really going at it at the moment. And Mortlock just going to clear the ball out. Good mark going back with the flight of the ball, and it's paid, and that's gone to McMullen. So it just goes to try and switch the ball. That is an absolute shocker of a kick, though. Mortlock will look to pick it up there, but well done by that player there in Browning. Browning goes to kick it forward and taken by Zalesko, going back with the flight of the ball.
That is a mouthful, isn't it? There's the whole alphabet out there. Well done, young man. That's a great kick too in the wet. So Matt Zalesko, they're starting to load up here from the wing. I reckon that was, that was number 12. So haven't quite got a play. Oh, geez, I tell you what, he could have been excited. Is that, here we go again.
No, I think we might know this one, mate. So we go, number 3.
Yeah, have a look. I'll say the first name. I'll get in first. Sam, come on.
Shaglecki. We happy with that? Hopefully his mum and dad are, but here we go. 45 metres out, tough angle. Kicks through it. Does not kick truly, and that is an absolute shocker out to the left-hand side. And glad we didn't have to call that goal scorer again, mate. But 1-1 to Mortlock, 7, leading the Eastern District Footy League 1 goal straight, 16 gone in this first half.
And that was a schlag. See.
You're going to give it a go, are you?
Schlaglhecky Shank.
Yep, no, I'm happy with that.
But good on him. He's out there having a go. He's doing better than what I am. So he's only a young lad too, 21 years old. God, he's got his future ahead of him, hasn't he?
Absolutely right,
fair
mate.
income. I might take him aside later on, just give him
have a chat.
Few chats about life, not the footy ground, mate.
Only positives, mate. Only positives.
Oh yeah, work on it. So out we go on that far side, and in all seriousness, great initiative in the last few weeks. The mental health initiative going around to all the regions. Fantastic work for the players. So yeah, nice passage of play here. Number 9 gives it off, and unfortunately gave it back to the opposition. They fly high. That's Sam again. And he comes with the nice orange boots, and that is a great kick to number 7, who's, well, it's Furlong, he's come back on.
Yeah, I told you, it was just a stinger, mate. Good long kick there by Furlong. Good body work by the big fella there. And that's your mate, indeed, in Criddle White.
He's come good. He's saved the best for last, hasn't he?
You reckon? Oh, it's conditions favouring him at the moment, mate. He's just able to use that strong body and that elite haircut, and let's see if he can go through and knock through the second goal on the board for the Mortlock.
I've got Lincoln Hands next to me. I'm not going nuts. How do you reckon I'd go going out and saying that was a great grab, mate? I think I'll be on good terms with him, because that was a great grab.
It
and
was.
I'll just stay up here, thanks. I don't know what he's like climbing stairs, but anyway.
Noisy, I reckon. As Criddle White strolls through.
Wrap it up. That could be goal of the tournament, fair income, because he has played an amazing game. Well done, young man. No, not easy to kick in the wet. Good on him. Just looks scary. Probably a beautiful, gentle giant of a man.
I'll let you go and have a chat to him afterwards, mate. Look, 2 goals on the board so far. Look, he's probably leading Dartfish and Archie's player of the game so far. Let's see if he can kick maybe 3 or 4. But look, Mortlock leading this contest with 2 minutes left to go in this first half. 2 goals, 1-13. Eastern District Footy League, 1 goal straight 6.
They have a bit of fun with that 6-6-6, aren't they? They're not real sure. They've done that twice now. Player had to jog out of that centre circle. So we've got 2 players back on the 45 degrees of the ruckman here. Number 25, Amos. Up it goes, because it hits to the ground. Now it's like a piece of soap. Let's see how they set up again. You just see number 4 and 13 there on the wing on this side. But look, why do you need to come in? There's enough players around that ball. A little bit of an awareness by number 4. That's good. Out it comes. There's no wings on the other side, so there's plenty of space for, that is Haslam, to get the ball in. This way, that way, around the corner. Doesn't quite hit it correctly, but we could say set play. Cody Duncan it is. He's got his work cut out because the 2 Mortlock players are on him. Gets some assistance now from number 7, Matt Russo. And I'm not sure that Matt Russo had long sleeves on in the earlier game.
No, I wouldn't have thought so, mate, because I would have noticed the old long sleeves nice and early.
I've got to go out and have a yap to some of these lads.
I reckon that's like the old skins underneath, mate. Surely the Eastern Districts wouldn't be rolling out long sleeve jumpers for their player there at all. But we'll wait and see as the umpire throws it up there. Good spoil there by that player from the Eastern District side.
I tell you what, he might have a wheat belt jumper on under. Look, it's got
reckon?
a yellow
Is that what you're thinking?
No, he wouldn't.
Come on, mate.
Would he do that?
I don't know.
Stolen one from the rooms as they come in. Why wouldn't you? Eh? Fair income. Bit of theatre in here, mate. 19 minutes and 38 seconds. We won't see another score. 1 goal to 2 goals, 1. What's the bet they get a score now?
Mate, that's what I was just thinking. You've gone early there.
I have.
As Eastern District's just trying to force the ball forward there, and the umpire says, I agree with you, Tony. I'm going to look after you.
You've got a couple. Have that Furlong. Have a look at him. Oh, he loves it. Hunts the ball. He starts back off the pack, Furlong, number 7, and he runs to smart positions. And now he runs there. We saw him trot off before with the crook foot, and now look, he's the only player running. So good on you, young man. Nice and fit. And our score at the moment, 2 goals, 1-13 to 1 goal straight. So Mortlock versus Eastern Districts. And we will take a short break and be back with a couple of guests here. I'll tell you what, they're waiting in anticipation. We'll also thank Ward Harris for joining us.
It's been fun, mate.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
This game is very important for Trinity Aquinas, Brett. They're sitting 6th with 5 wins and 6 losses.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
The North Beach Company sitting on top with 2 clear wins, whereas Fremantle CBC sitting in 5th.
In 2022, it is our aim to have every league across Western Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
This is marked by Trinity Aquinas, brings the ball to the ground. Umpire's call play done. Chant of handballs, he was impressive.
The player there and Michael Wright, he goes by hand to Harry Taylor. Harry Taylor throws it on his left boot, shoots on goal, and Harry Taylor's got his first in a Northampton jumper, and a good way for the champion to start the game. Harry Taylor.
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
And welcome back, folks, as we see the 2 teams, Eastern Districts and Mortlock, come out, and Lad's sitting to my right, and you might hear an echo because his mates come up with him, and it is an absolute pleasure to get these lads up from the country and get in and have a yap, mate. Lincoln Hands from Coolin Condon Football Club, did I get that right?
Coolin Condon Football Club, yeah, out in the Eastern Districts.
How far away, mate? Just a quick one?
Roughly 300 k's east.
All right, I'm going to grill you. East, I've got no idea. Oh, we're in West Australia, so it must be towards South Australia. All right, let's have a look here, and you can give us a bit, not too much dirt. Mate, your name's on here, number 3, Lincoln Hands, and you're up here sitting in the commentary box, and there's a number 3 out there. What's going on? You pulled a furphy.
Oh, it's pouring weather, and better places to be, right, Tony?
You're the smartest man in East Fremantle as we speak. Fair dinkum. So 2 goals, 1 to Mortlock. And 1 goal straight as the siren, and it is a siren too. Umpire throws it up. Yeah, nice tap to the young man there, but your bloke there, number 11, is it? Dylan Enright. What can you tell us about Dylan?
Dylan Enright plays for the Corridor Football Club. Young footballer, got a lot of talent, and he's a bit of a hard nut. So it's good to see him in the mix.
There's a big fella here. He straightens the team up, doesn't he? He just couldn't quite get the extra 5 metres to chase that ball a bit further out. He's peeled off. He's done a carry. He's going to be into this one. Who's the big fella here? Have a look at him.
Number 30.
Yeah, just about grabbed it too. Good contest.
He's great, isn't he?
He is. Holds it in, but Mortlock. So just a scramble kick out. 2 on 1. We're in here. Give us this player. Come on, call it through.
Another Corridor fella. Isaac Haslam.
Tell you what, has he?
He's kicked it.
Oh, is he in your car on the way home?
Nah, he's not, unfortunately.
Oh, look at the umpire there. And that, come on, mate, not supposed to clap up. No, you go your hardest. That is sensational. Just watch your head, though, mate. The box. I fell through the doorway earlier at East Fremantle, downstairs, and now the roof's falling in on us up here, so we'll demolish this place by the time this is finished. So, no, it's a massive ground. The lights are on. They've looked after us. The hospitality's been great, but that's a nice goal come in. And what's he like, Isaac? Not being too smarty with it, but will he tell the boys about that goal?
He sure will. Yeah, he's all chest out. That's for sure.
Good on him. You got to have an ego, and you can match it with performance. So we like that. Good on him. So healthy. And I'll tell you what, that's got you back in the game. Oh, big fella there, number 27, Brandon Strawn, turned around 360. But they're out here. You like the look of this bloke, number 7, Furlong. Glad you're in here, mate. You a midfielder?
I am, yep.
How'd you like to go and pick him up?
Oh, no, I'll be chasing his tail, that's for sure.
He's a good player, isn't he?
I'd have my work cut out, that's for sure.
Yeah, we're going to commentate both ways, of course. What's happened to our bloke? He's chirpy as anything there when we're off air, and I'd ask you a question, and he'd come in, and I said, there's an echo in here, now we can't hear him, he's gone quiet. Fair dinkum. What's your mate's name? Come on, pump him up.
He's Mark Joyce from Cookeran.
Right, how far away is that from you?
Well, a bit away from the Coolin Continent area, but upper Great Southern boy.
So do you guys play against each other in your local league, or it's a different league?
Different league. We're schoolmates. So
I love it.
Yeah, Mark's an Aquinas boy. I actually went to Hale School, but we're mates ever since school.
I see, Mark. Is Aquinas down here in Perth, is it? Yeah, very well spoken young man, and you're one of the smartest men in the suburb because you followed your mate up out of the rain as well. So, Mortlock, we're having fun in here, folks, and what can you do on a day like this? It started out great, just disintegrated a slight tad, just like the commentary box here, but we're going all right. Look at them. Look at the... Geez, a lot of players out there. It's been played, in all seriousness, Lincoln, it's been played in good spirit, Carnival.
Oh, absolutely. Yep.
Yeah, go on.
Sorry, always a great weekend. The Country Week landmark weekend. It's the best weekend. If you ask anyone from the country, it's the best weekend of the year.
I think it's a Nutrien that we'd like to mention as
Sorry,
well, because they're doing a great job.
Sorry,
your personal sponsor, mate, is
Nutrien.
fine, but we need to, of course, get that. See that in big letters on the screen? That's them.
I see it now.
Yeah, it's the first time I've seen it today as well. I've got to mention a bit more. I'll be in trouble as we'll all be going. Where are we going tonight? Back to Cullen Condon.
Not tonight. Not tonight. It's a weekend in Perth.
Oh, fair dinkum. Did you have a curfew last night, just quietly?
I did have a bit of a curfew, but our skipper, Cody Duncan, he was actually home first. He was a man of his word. He's a good leader.
What is wrong with him?
I don't know what's wrong with him, to be honest, Tony.
You're on a footy trip.
I know. I know.
It's a carnival. It's a carnival. Tell you what, this is number 4, Charlie Harding. That was a nice grab. He's got on a switch there and slipped, and this lad here, Lockie, now tell us a bit more about Lockie. He won the beanie earlier today.
Lockie Moritz.
Good player, mate.
Absolute gun. He's a bit of a bull, hard at it. What you see is what you get.
Ooh. Yeah, 95, so he's what, 27?
He is. He's played a lot of league footy ever since he was about 17 years old for the Hyden Calgarian Football Club. A very noticeable player, one to watch.
Just players. Well, we talked about this yesterday. Poor bloke might have become a farmer starting out with 2 acres by the looks of things.
Who's that, sorry?
Number 3. He's he's all right. Good to see. Just thought the other player just called in the emergency pretty quick because they're both the same size. He thought if he gets off, then maybe I'll have to stay out here. That's very smart by Matt Russo. He's waved straight away to the bench. Get him off. Anyway, here's a free kick for Eastern Districts. And I'll tell you what, there's only 1 point in it for 5 minutes in. Oh, have a look at the big fella churning up the turf here.
Yeah,
Curate will be out after him.
He'll be chest out after this one, that's for sure, for Isaac.
So Isaac has him. No, I meant your ruckman or your forward, mate. He come roaring off then. They've told him there's a couple of sausages left in the canteen and he's off.
You tip him to kick this one, that's for sure.
Yeah, back him. It's a high kick, isn't it? Goes just to the left. And good effort, but I'll tell you what it does do. When that goes up, that's a point to EDFL.
Score's
so
level.
That is a score that is level. Two 1-13 apiece, and Mortlock not having all their own way. It's just hard, isn't it, Lincoln, to get this down. Do you get a lot of rain up where you guys are?
To be honest, Tony, the odd game. We haven't had many wet the games in the last couple of years, but when it does rain, it pours. Keeps the farmers happy. Everyone's smiling, but it's definitely more of a dry weather game, that's for sure.
Fair effort there. He's on the bottom of the pack. Good work there. Young Matt Russo, he's a lively young man, isn't he?
He is.
99, from so 23. Yeah.
Corrigan Football Club, but Corrigan local. It's good to see him out here for the week.
Mate, just while this ball's bobbling around, how often did you get together leading into the carnival? Did you have a carnival prior to this to pick the best of the best, and then, pardon me, and then how often did you get together prior to this? And there's a lot of travelling for a lot of the lads to try and get together.
There is. There's a lot of travelling, Tony. I mean, it's one thing getting everyone to Perth for the weekend, and getting everyone together for the Thursday night training was another hard task to get everyone there.
Good work there. Sorry. Oh, the big fella. Get back around. Oh, he's run into a brick wall there. Little Charlie Harding. Sorry there to cut in. And over the top it comes. Just bobbling around. Oh, taken in. 2 number 7s there. And number 7 picks up number 7. And number 7 is all right. And number 7 runs off. Stay with me, Lincoln. You wouldn't believe it, mate. We're a quarter of the way through the second half. Can you work that out? Where do we get halfway? And then fair dinkum.
Call it 3/4 time.
Makes the mind speak. They're good games, aren't they? 20 minutes and fast pace. You've played a couple of games, obviously. Did you play?
No, not
play
this year.
yesterday?
No. Sorry, I haven't been able to get together this year. But the coach, Alex James from Highland Kilgarran, has had his work cut out. We've had 14 changes this week.
Wow.
A lot of people, late injuries during the week, and it's good to see the players that are here that are putting the 100% in.
Yeah, so just coming back to that question, with the carnivals and getting together, as I said, so probably one training night?
One training session on Thursday night.
Income.
It's, the Eastern Districts is a very, very good football league, and the positive out that we all get along well over a beer after the game. On the field, it's a bit of a different story.
So that's Isaac Haslam. So, and I've played a lot of country footy in Victoria and South Australia. You can't beat country footy because you do go and mingle with the opposition. So you do a fair bit of that.
There's nothing beats country footy, Tony. Been playing now for almost 15 years, and it's
that's what I'd love to hear.
It's I'll retire playing country footy, that's for sure.
And no curfew up in the country, is there?
No curfew at all.
Sports club, it could be 2 o'clock in the morning, a game of darts and lawn bowls with oranges and
amongst other things.
Have some fun, don't you?
Yep.
How far from the club do you live?
Not far. I'm just in town actually.
So when you say town, how big would that be for the listeners out there?
The town of Clondinan's, the town site's roughly about 800 people.
Oh yeah, nice. Good little place.
The countryside, the population in total is about just over 2,000.
Yep, so you don't get lost walking home after a big night. Win or lose. No. Nice kick along. Look, that's actually a clever kick there. Put that in the grass. Keeps it in. Looks like Brendan Goddard, that lad. Just some of the players. What's that bloke doing out the back there? Wanted to get his shorts dirty. So up it comes. That is where, pardon me, ambition gets ahead of talent. Trying to pick that up with one hand as you're trying to skate. So, it's an interesting game because now we're coming up to the halfway mark of the second half. Work with me. You guys are 6 points in front. Big fella. He reminds me of Marshall at St Kilda, that bloke. He's a good size.
He is a good size, isn't he?
He's only 21 too. Wow. League football? Many of the lads come down to league football from your area?
A little bit. We're in the West Perth region.
Yes.
So we have a lot of people playing Colts that will come back out.
Yep.
They've done a full pre-season. They're really young, hard and fit. Hard to keep up with.
Ooh. Yes.
It's good to see Mitch Lane there getting in hard, and Cody Duncan.
Ooh. It was a good tackle. The player
good
just
Lockie
spun around. Yeah.
The boy they call Warbo.
Here he is.
Our mate Matty Russo from Corrigan with the long sleeves. Yeah, you're right. You do not see many long sleeves out in the Eastern Districts, but Matty Russo is one known to wear the long sleeve Guernsey.
Oh, well, there's a player back in Adelaide, Andrew Jarman, that wore long sleeves. I think he coached, so we better be careful. But won two Magarys, actually. And number 10 just goes through.
Buckland.
Oh, just offline there. But
the boy from Burra
important point. Pardon me, because that's 2 scoring shots. That's 7 now. And EDFL might get up and get a win here because they won by 4 points earlier in the day. They won yesterday morning by 4 points, so they've had some close ones and got done by 20 points against Central Wheatbelt. So
second game in the afternoon, everyone's a bit sluggish.
Yeah, and wet legs as well.
That's right.
What about the players out there, mate? I'm just talking about us getting up and down the ladder behind us. Fair dinkum. No, they are doing a mighty job, and it's played in great spirit, and I've got to commend these players. So number 22 there.
Great tackle by Cody Duncan.
Yeah, so
out to Lockie Moritz.
Oh, what's he doing there? That'll do. Oh, jeez. I don't know about that. He's been sat on. So number 13, Blake Dixon, young lad, 03. So he's only 19, Blake. Is that him or it's probably not him?
To be honest, I don't know. Sorry, I can't help you out there, Tony. I don't know much about Blake Dixon.
That's okay, no worries. We'll see what club he comes from as this goes. Players just taken. He feels how I look, or I feel how he looks, probably is what I should say. Just around it goes. Mortlock, they're really making hard work. They need the clean hands, but the pressure comes from Eastern Districts and great turnover. So, look at this bloke. It says Lincoln Hands and it's not. So do we know who that is? He's stolen your jumper, mate.
He has stolen my jumper.
You know who it is?
Unfortunately, I don't, sorry.
Might have jumped the fence, mate.
think he might have.
Anyway, he's doing all right. Player coming off there and well-earned rest, 12 minutes in. There's some really... Oh, gee, that's...
Again, Matty
careful.
Russo with the long sleeves.
Yeah.
Head over the footy like always.
Scott Smith. Oh, hello. And he came into me. Yeah, well, that's what you get, champ. I can say that from up here, but no, look, Scott Smith, it was just a bump, and number 10 there went down, Jacob Buckland. I don't know that it was deliberate. It's probably more that it's so slippery underfoot.
It is very slippery underfoot.
You've got to exert yourself a little bit. It's a man's game. And it's a women's game.
It is a women's game now too.
So, you have much with the women up home?
No, there's no women's league in the Eastern Districts, unfortunately. But we'll see what happens over the next few years, I'm sure.
That didn't scare you, did it? That was, we're 3 stories up. That was the second story. Just collapsing. The ladder just fell away from the wall. But no, fantastic. Well looked after. So number 7 here is Matt Russo coming in. Very deliberate. If he runs in straight, what do you think will happen?
Oh, no, he's missed it. He's kicked it.
No, he hasn't.
Second for the quarter.
Good on you,
second
young man. Yep. So Russo's got his second. And tell you what, Monty to get up here. 4 goals, 220. 6.5 minutes to go. And poor old Mortlock, 2 goals, 113. Just can't get it forward. Just that work rate. Going to be sore bodies, aren't they?
They are, yep. 100%.
Because the recipient of the downfield. Just the rain's backed off a little bit out there.
Still very very wet underfoot.
So that Cooper Creek, he's a good size, isn't he? 21-year-old.
He's a big boy.
You'd almost rove to him as the opposition, although you might have a great ruckman as well, so I shouldn't say that.
We're battling this year with our ruck stocks, but Cooper Creek is one to watch out for, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's a good
from
size. Reckon he might come down to town at all? Oh, bang. Oh, double bang. Sorry, that is Jacob Buckland. I just asked him to put the recruiting hat on, mate.
Jacob Buckland from Borough Cobden.
Yeah, very good. Oh, that's clever play. He controlled it, got it inside. They're just trying to be a little bit neat. You probably need to give that ball just that touch more air, don't you? Because you go for a 30-metre kick and it ends up being 25 metres because tired legs and heavy ball.
Oh, 100%, Tony. The fatigue's kicked in. These boys are playing their 4th half now in the last 3 hours. The kicks need to get up a little bit.
And that's a hack, but if you get a normal kick, we might see one here, you really need to punch that ball hard because it's, the weight of the ball and the legs. But
especially with the
Jake George.
Especially with the wet weather, 10 metres goes 20.
So we may not be doing beanie and thongs straight away after this game because I'm on my own up here. Ward Harris has left us, but I'm not on my own because Lincoln Hands is here and we'll get Jaden Schofield to come in the last half as well, so the last game. So ball just up and down. Put the big fella up forward. They're trying to get the ball down to him. Comes around and...
Blake Dixon gets it out.
Yeah. I reckon this is Critter White, is it? Nice kick in. He has got a great kicking action. Have a look at that. Oh, just putting it to grass there is Furlong. Now they're under pressure. Comes back to Scott Smith. It's wobbling around a bit there. It's right in the true centre forward. Can EDFL get that ball out or will Mortlock hold it in? Umpire says, I'll bring it in. A little bit... I did like a little bit of... You played these guys in recent years. There's a little bit of push and shove out there.
We played him 2 years ago. Obviously, with the COVID year in 2020, we missed out. 2019, we played him. We played him actually up at Careen Open Space, and we luckily had a win over him, but always a very contested game of footy against the Mortlock Footy League.
And like this, Matthew Brock and Jack Downsborough, just a good old one-on-one battle. Nice kick in. That's a hard ball to grab. Furlong's been a good player, though. Oh, a player bought the ground, and this is number 19, Sam Browning. So, yeah, 16 minutes 40 in. Runs back. Needs to get a hurry on. Very nuggety, solid-looking young man on the left foot. He's not going to make the distance. Ruckman comes out at number 6. Oh, he's just hit the post there. Around the corner, Mortlock, and just not able to capitalise there. And it's, well, it is 10 points the difference. 2 kicks. Still time just, but Smart play, and I'll tell you what, have a look at that kick. That's
Joel McMullen from the Continental Football Club.
Worth 2. Player comes in. What's happened? Downfield. They want to get a hurry on. Number 2's going to take it. Jake George. No. Big Quiddle White. Noah. And he's come to the fore. He wants to just hurry up. No, it is Jake George. But, 2.5 minutes. Geez, I'll tell you what, if he gets this... What happens if there's a draw, Lincoln?
If there's a draw, it's there's no time on, unfortunately. Not that I know of anyway, and it unfortunately just goes down percentage.
All right, so the Mortlot player just offline there. Young Jake George with tired legs. Goal umpire adjudicates. Yes, sorry. Go on.
Sorry, I've seen some tight games in the Division 2, and it's going to come down to percentage who makes the grand final.
Yes.
For tomorrow, out at the Wacker.
Yeah, another big ground. Have you played down there at all?
Unfortunately, I've never played at the Wacker. It'd be a hard ground with all the cricket going on there, obviously, but maybe the wet weather is going to help us this weekend.
So Ongerup and Central Midlands first and second at the moment, and Gascoigne and Ongerup are in the next game. Not sure that Gascoigne can get up from the bottom.
Mitchie Lane from the Hyden Calgary Football Club.
Fantastic, mate. You mention a few of these lads for us, please, because it's great to get recognition for where they come from to represent their area.
TJ gets the scrappy ball, number 1. A little bit like his moustache. Shouldn't really be there.
Oh, no. He's got the cricket team, 11 aside. Oh, no. It'll grow. It'll grow.
TJ's a young boy from the Hyden Calgary Football Club as well. They've done really well for us this year. The Hyden Calgary Football Club put up seven of their best, along with Narrabeen.
Nice tap there. Look at the players trying to get around that ball. A little bit of tunnel ball. And just taken down there was Moritz. And
does what he does best.
Yeah. Good lad too. Be a hard opponent, I reckon. He's
great footballer.
27, just in the prime. Oh, have a look. Has he gone the barrel? Where'd that go? Straight down in front of us. Number 28 here is Isaac Haslam. Come on, sense of theatre, lad. Give us a screwy. Oh, very smart, lad. Oh, it's up, it's down. The Mortlot players just struggling there to get it out. Player taken to ground, didn't really control it. Mortlot under pressure. Is there time for one more? It's a handball into space. Number 1 here just gets it around set play, but there's no one in the pocket. And it's going to dribble out of bounds. Probably do us there. That's number 15 chasing after it. Connor Spinks. Pardon me. And Eastern Districts 4-2-24 on the siren to Mortlot 2-3-15. I'm hoping that there's a sound here somewhere. There it is. And so that is the score there. 9-point win to Eastern Districts. How's me maths going? All right?
Spot on. Thanks, Tony.
Had to take my shoes and socks off, but well done. Lincoln, in all seriousness, mate, absolute pleasure to have you come up and join us and give us some insight on your teammates, and we wish you all the best in upcoming carnivals, mate. It's been a pleasure to have you and the silent one. He's gone.
He's gone. He's done the ghost.
Yeah, for next year.
Thanks very much for having me, guys.
Mate.
And, thanks very much for having me, Tony. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure, and we wish you all the best over the next couple of days. We might see you out and about over the next couple of days. Who knows?
We'll see how we go. Long season ahead as well.
Thanks so much, Lincoln, and all the best, mate.
Appreciate
we will take a short break.
Thank you.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
This game is very important for Trinity Aquinas, Brett. They're sitting 6th with 5 wins and 6 losses.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
The North Beach Company sitting on top with 2 clear wins, whereas Fremantle CBC sitting in 5th.
In 2022, it is our aim to have every league across Western Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
This is marked by Trinity Aquinas, brings the ball to the ground. Umpires call play done. Chan of handballs, he was impressive.
Player there and Michael Wright, he goes by hand to Harry Taylor. Harry Taylor throws it on his left boot, shoots on goal, and Harry Taylor's got his first in a Northampton jumper, and a good way for the champion to start the game. Harry Taylor.
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
Welcome back, folks. And you can see the Ongerup team to our left just doing their warm-up. They will be playing Gascoigne, who are just down there to our right. It's a great pleasure to be joined by Jaden Schofield. Welcome, Jaden, first of all.
Cheers, thanks for having me.
Mate, you look about 18, and we're talking off camera, and you're 30.
I'm 30. You just said I look like Ben Cousins.
I did too. Oh, hello. Bit of chick action when you're out and about. Well, to anyone, but you're a nice-looking young man, as all the lads have been. But no, good lad. And tell us a little bit about where you're from, first of all, Geraldton.
Yeah, so I'm from Geraldton originally.
Wow.
Came down this weekend to obviously play for the Gascoigne team because Geraldton didn't bring a team this year. But yeah, from Geraldton, just playing footy in Geraldton the last couple of years, and yeah, really enjoying my time there.
So when you come from Geraldton down to play for Gascoigne, how far, for our viewers, probably the interstate viewers, how far is Geraldton from Perth itself?
So Geraldton to Perth is 430 k's, but the Gascoigne region's another 400 on top of that. And then we got a couple of boys from Exmouth as well, who is another 300 on top of that. So some boys have had to travel 1,200 k's just to get here for the weekend.
Fair income. And did you come down with a couple of mates, brothers, family?
Yeah. Me and my brother drove down the other day, but the boys all caught a bus. They all did that on Thursday, I think. So that's a 9-10 hour trip on the bus. So that wouldn't have been enjoyable.
Who picked the music? Yourself?
Yeah,
Is Kim younger or older?
Nah, Kimmy picks the music. He's the DJ of the team, so he's the party boy. So
a little bit of a sing-along, did we, Jaden?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, mate, I might jump in. You're getting me excited. I might jump in on the way home. We'll all be singing. I'll totally be hanging over the back seat, passing the tubes through, and of course the driver will be drinking water. Mate, but in all seriousness, let's have a look at the coin toss here. I'll tell you what I liked. Did you have a look at Luke Bairstow?
Yeah, he's a bit of an older guy. He's been around, played some waffle footy, I think, back in the day as well. So he's a stalwart of these country champs.
So this is Fraser Daly, but one of good size, Fraser. How do you go? I guess friend becomes, or foe becomes friend, although you don't play against a lot of these guys.
Yeah, I don't play against any of these guys, but the last few days they've all clicked in well together, and you make mates for life doing these types of country champs, so I'm sure they'll all have a beer today and be good friends off the field.
And Geraldton, how many footy teams, or what type of league is up there?
Geraldton's got 7 footy teams, pretty strong league. A lot of AFL players have come from Geraldton and Northampton, so yeah, pretty strong. It's been strong for years and years, but unfortunately they didn't decide to bring a team this year, which is a bit unfortunate, but hopefully next year.
And Jaden, you were fortunate enough to be drafted, went to the Bulldogs for a season, and you've also had a fairly long, distinguished career at East Freo. Know this ground very well. How long did you play out here?
Played here from 2012 to 2020 or 2019, so I played 123 league games, won a best and fairest here, so I've had some great times out here, and it brings back a lot of memories just being here today. So
some of your influential coaches along your journey, whether it be AFL or the Waffle, representative teams?
Yeah, I had Steve Malaxis early days here, and then Rob Wiley. Rob Wiley, can't speak highly enough of the man, the best man I've probably ever met in football.
Yep.
And at the Bulldogs, I had Rodney Rocket-Ed, who could surely give out a spray too.
Yep. Yeah. But it's you're learning a lot more than just football. It's life skills as well, isn't it? Robert Wiley and Steve Malaxis, who I know I see a fair bit of on Facebook and LinkedIn and so on. So fantastic that you can look at these guys. You don't know. You've probably got, pardon me, a fair way to go yet with your footy career, but you might venture into coaching and you can look these guys up.
Yeah, bloody, I'm coaching the under-18 side in Geraldton as well. So
beautiful.
I would love to go down the coaching path.
All right, Jaden, what we'll do, we'll just get started and then we'll have a bit more of a yap. So he's a big lad. Is it number 21, Jeremy Walker? Fair income. Have a look at the height of it. Interesting, they man up here.
Yeah,
so some of the tactics out there.
Yeah, man on man, I think we're going today, especially in the wet.
Let them take you to the ball, or be first to the ball and let them act or react.
Yeah, we'd want to be first to the ball, I'd say, today.
And make them react. So you see straight away the wings pretty much come in apart from, this side's only 20 metres away. So we see a lot of congestion. Very good team there, Ongerup. But anything can happen in the wet. Does it get wet up your way very much?
Probably like 3 or 4 games a year, but Ongerup be very used to these conditions because they're deep down south. So, and the Carnarvon boys, they don't know what rain is, so it's a bit different for them with them out there. Yeah, it doesn't rain up there too often. Red dirt up there.
So around it comes. Onger up, 2 on 1. That is a fantastic mark, isn't it? And that is Jake Laycock. Gets it over. Contest here. Crowd's getting into it. Touched across. And just looking at that young player there. We've got Trevor Clinch, Travail, TJ, number 1. And we've also got, a little bit further down, Tyrell Clinch, number 22.
Yep, a couple of brothers from Carnarvon. They can turn it on when they want to.
So ball just bobbling around there. And you had one training session, you said, with the lads?
No, we actually didn't have any training sessions. Well, we had a little run around in the morning before yesterday's game, but as I was walking out of the race yesterday for the game, I shook a couple of boys' hands just meeting them as we were running out.
Oh, wow. No, that's what it's all about, mate, these carnivals. And it's great for the Western Australia Country Football Championships and to put this on. It's an outstanding effort. And just let all you guys come down and display your talents.
Yeah, it sure is. You just make friends for life and you'll keep in contact with these guys forever now. So
glad you said that, Jaden, because I've been harping on about that with the Colts over the last few days. And opponents become friends and friends for life. It's funny when you watch these games, like the blokes out the back there, but some of them end up talking to each other while the ball's 40, 50 metres away.
Guys you'd never speak to, an opposition you'd never play against. You get to know them. I mean, we're all having beers tonight after at the social club here, so you just get to know guys that you never speak to and have a beer with them.
Well, so the whole groups, I guess apart from the grand final team, geez, you can towel them up a bit, you get an advantage.
Yeah.
Onger up, get into them.
Yeah, we will.
Jeez.
We need a win today, so the boys are looking for one.
And they've got to be careful. They know they're on their way to a grand final, but you've still got to go 100% at the ball, don't you? And
they don't want
just
any
get through
injuries.
the game.
Yep.
And
we were hoping they were going to rest a few, give us a chance, because they're definitely the favourites in this game, but it doesn't look like they have. But the boys have started well. It's going to be a real contested game. So
yeah, a couple of names we called. So Bo Vox we didn't call earlier in the day, and he's out there. Ooh, player at the front there's Big Ruckman. Nice take there. That's Kim Schofield.
Yeah, my brother. Yeah.
So wrap him up.
He likes it in and hard, and he loves tackling.
So he's an insider.
Inside mid, complete opposite to me. So
okay,
he likes
where do
it
you
hard.
play normally?
Oh, on the wing, half back. I just see go up the back and try to get easy kicks.
Oh, you float along the top of the grass.
Yeah,
that's what you do, Jaden.
I kick the goals and look good.
Oh, that's it. You always got to remember where they come from. Has Kim come down and had a go at league footy?
Yeah, he came down in 2018, played 3 league games under Rob Wiley, came third in the reserves, best and fairest, but he got a crack at league and he's all the better for it.
Great.
Number 7 for Gascoigne, Fraser Daly, he's played league at East Fremantle as well.
Yep, he's the captain, of course, so just looking at him, he's 96, so 27.
Yep, he was down here for about 5 or 6 years.
Oh, don't tell me. Contender, no. And we haven't seen too many. The West Coast Eagles, we're flying high. Mate, I might end up singing yet if we see a mark. I'm supposed to. For that, we thank Nutrien Ag Solutions for their sponsorship and Sportal Digital Scoreboards as well. So, ball right down in dangerous position in that forward pocket. 4 minutes in. What are you seeing out there, Jaden? Anything at the moment?
Oh, just really contested. Boys are skills aren't going to be that good today, so it's just get the ball forward at all costs today.
So see where that ball is now. You're on the wing. Let's say you're on this side of the ground. Do you crisscross over? If the ball switches out the other side, do you crisscross over? Do you stay in the tram tracks up and down the ground? Because it appears to me that this is a massive ground.
Yeah, it is a massive ground. You can get caught on the wings, but usually as a wingman on this kind of ground, you pretty much stay on your side the whole time you're on the ground. So, yeah, tram tracks.
Halfway between the circle and the edge of the square.
That's
one.
Yep.
Just watching this now.
Yeah. You try to get down deep into defence as you can as well. Help out the defenders as a wingman.
You on that, Jaden. If you're talking to young men, if you like to go forward as a wingman, then your opponent likes to go forward as a wingman going the other way.
Exactly right.
Have you got the fitness to run 5 metres past him when you're doing your work in the off season?
Yeah.
And then towel him up going back the other way, but you've got to know mentally that you've got that little bit more fitness.
Yeah. Wing's kind of good to play as well. If you're not getting a kick or if you're not playing too well, you can always go into the back line and get a couple of cheapies to try and get you into the game
just
as well.
Touch.
Yeah. So wing can be a real easy position sometimes and real hard at other times.
So around it comes. That was our goal scorer there. He's got a good set of jets on him too, and that's a nice kick. That could be a contender. George looks like Bungie. It is with the helmet. Geez, popped it high. Good courage by the Gascoigne player. Can't take the big fella there. Wheels around. He kicked 5 goals, I reckon, in the last game, and offline so far here, and that was Big Davis, Lewis Davis, 23. We're talking about, I don't know whether these guys have been at league clubs or not, but he'd certainly be a ready-made to look at. You wouldn't have to put a lot of work into him in regards to body-wise.
Yeah, I played against Lewis Davis a few years back when he was playing for Williams, I think he was, and he won the league medal down there, so he definitely knows how to play.
Look at this.
Here he's here.
How nonchalant was that?
On cue.
Yep. And look, some of the lads don't want to come down. They're just happy playing with their mates and getting around the place.
Yeah. No, it's good. Like, he might be one of them, just never wanted to go to the higher level, which is perfectly fine. Not everyone wants to. So.
He can certainly play the game.
Yeah, definitely can play the game.
He has
kicked
it, but the ball, mate, has gone a long way back, and only 20 minutes after, so work's going to getting that ball back.
They certainly do. There's no one behind her, I don't think, either.
The umpires just bringing... Oh, they've brought another ball back, maybe, or someone's booted over the fence. No, they've brought another ball back in. Sense of theatre there. Bit hilarious. Make them work harder because they don't have to wait for the ball to come back.
Gascoigne boys will be pretty happy with their start, even though they're 2 goals behind. They're not getting blown out, which could have potentially happened, but it's a tough in and under game, which is good.
And a lot of the lads also, I would have liked to have seen them a little bit more in the dry because they like to paddle the ball and then run onto it. And if they get that 1 metre in front, the opponent never makes up the 1 metre.
A lot of the Indigenous boys for our team, they would love a dry day because that's their specialty, and they can kick miraculous goals, take miraculous marks, but it's a bit wet out there for them today, I think.
We saw Corey Rowe in the earlier game. He just set us alight, got a bit excited down there. That's a good grab. We talk about, I don't know how you went with league footy, but we're always taught you've got to mark in the hands. Stay like this.
Yeah,
just like that, use common sense.
Just do the simple things well today, that's all it is. Just get it long, soccer it when you need to, chest mark when you can.
That's a great
That's
kick,
a great switch,
That's Campbell Floyd. He's in the middle of the ground. Players can't catch him. Comes to the fat side.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, well done. That's number 10, is it, I reckon?
Yeah, Riley Evans, left footer.
Oh, I'll tell you what, he's turned it over. Oh, this way, that way. Indecision, big number 19, and kicked it back again. Good. He's doing all right back here. Yaron
Raven. He's a bit dirty on himself after the last game. Thought he let the boys down, but it wasn't his fault.
Really?
So he played well the last game, but he was a bit dirty on himself. But good mark then.
So ball right out that far side. Oh,
Kimmy, 50 metres.
Did you ever jump the fence when you had out train? No, you're a good young man.
No,
but it's so far out there, mate. You could hide behind the fence.
No, it's a long way.
Laps.
I've hit out in that wing many times before.
Let out the secrets now. All right, so Gascoigne. There's a little bit of fun and games with our cameraman. I think he's cramped up walking up and down the stairs, but we're back. Good work, young man, and over that far side. It's very close to the boundary. And Ongar up, pardon me, very game getting that ball inside the Bairstow. Left foot kick now, getting it back in the middle of the ground. Number 21 is Jeremy Walker. I guess, putting the coaching hat on, you start actually working on your structures for the grand final. With all due respect to the opposition, you start looking at how you might move the ball, what the structures are. There's the famous quote I've used a couple of times. So if you have a thoroughbred, don't leave it in the paddock. Get them out there. You just put them out there and let them play with Ongar up.
That's it. But I don't know with them. But you'd probably want to rest maybe Lewis Davies, these type of guys, especially in the second half. Get them ready for tomorrow because it is wet weather and you could slip over. You never know. You want to put these guys in cotton wool, I'd say, especially if they get a lead before half time.
Let's see what he's like on the angle. That's pretty.
Oh, no one manning him up.
Play. No. Oh, the big Ruckman was it, I reckon, getting it out. Oh, big collision there by the players. Inside 50 for Ongar up. This way, that way. Player couldn't take it. It's like a piece of soap. Out it comes, but we've seen this a lot today, the turnovers. A few tired players there. Just look at that player just sneaks forward.
Yeah, the Gascoigne boys just not manning up then, just being a bit lazy.
Just trying to see. I know there's a 4 in his jumper. It might be McAllister. It could be, take your pick. Richter. Could be Russell. Let's just wait and see. Gee, he just leant back on that.
He did. He just poked at that one.
Yeah. And put his hands on his head. Sort of made mincemeat of that.
They got a bit of a breeze too, Ongar up. So for the boys only to be 12, 13 points down is pretty good, the Gascoigne boys at the moment.
And it was interesting that you mentioned that because that wind is straight across the ground by the looks of the windsock. How accurate is that?
That would be accurate. Usually you get the Freo Doctor here. I don't know if you've heard of the Freo Doctor, which is a southerly, which has gone from right of screen to left of screen. But today it's a northerly wind, so it's a bit different. So, it's gone to right of screen this time. Probably a 3 or 4 goal breeze, I reckon.
Big number 19 there is Ian Lloyd. So we haven't called him much. He's just going back, having a look.
Tight angle.
Yeah, it is. Classic contractors. They like classic contractors. Have a look at the size of classic compared to contractors.
I used to work for classic contractors when I first came back from Melbourne. They're a painting mob. The president is the boss of them at East Freo. The president of East Freo. So Mark Stewart. Yep, they're a good group.
Free plug for them.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So just coming in along the flank here. All the players had to wait. This is what we like. If they can just bobble out a little bit.
Yep.
Or like this player earlier in the day, Atherton.
Ryan Atherton. He's 36. He's bloody old. Yeah. Still goes all right though.
That's all right. No. This player spent it there before he had it. Very flashy. Around it comes number 34. Well, he's doing well to represent his area, isn't he?
He is.
Over it comes. That's good hands too. Look at Bellotti take off. As soon as he gave it, it's where do I go next?
Benny O'Brien, he played with me in Geraldton. Very silky character. Plays for Brigades.
Yep. That's him.
Yeah, he's come in today using my number because obviously I've got a couple of niggles. So
he's holding it up well.
He is. He's playing well.
So this is Kim Schofield.
Yep.
Brother of.
Oh, he turns it over.
Player just kicking around the corner.
It's working for him at the moment.
And that's Tyson Prater.
He's a good player, this guy. I don't know who he is, but he in the last game he dominated, so he's one to definitely look out for. Tyson Prater, yeah.
That's who he is. It's interesting isn't it, when they're opponents, you start to see the players pick up a little bit. You'll get used to me, mate. Yeah. But you see them pick up a little bit and you think, might just get a bit closer. On the wing, do you play off your opponent? Do you go and stand them? I suppose if they get 2 or 3 touches, you go and stand them?
Yeah, definitely. I try and like to, at the start of the games, try and get them to come to me. Yep. But if that obviously doesn't work, you go man them up for a while. But I try and be an attacking sort of wingman.
Just watch here with Gascoigne. Just off there. And it's interesting tactics, isn't it? Because if you can take them away from their game plan, you've got them mentally. It's not just touching the ball.
Exactly right.
You've got them mentally, and if they don't come, it's the risk. If the coach allows it, great, do it. But if he doesn't, go and tighten up.
Especially with the wing, they're usually the fittest and the quickest blokes as well, and I'm not the fittest or the quickest, so you got to get them to play on your level.
Yeah.
So.
Talking about speed, this way, that way. So you've got to go backwards to go forward, and he's held on to a long time there. Kim Schofield, he'll tell you that's a set play on the way.
He will.
Now, Max Bilchich, so Stephen Bilchich, I noticed, waffle player.
Yeah, he captained East Fremantle back in the 80s, I think. This is his son, Maxie, lives up in the Gascoigne.
Played a good game too, earlier in the day.
He did, he's a good player.
We
got a free kick then.
Do you reckon he's paid that for holding? So, Braith Stratton.
He's a gun, this kid. Absolute gun. Big future ahead, I think, if he wants to come down to Perth and try his luck.
Only 21. Well, he's not 21 yet.
No.
19th of the 10th.
Still young, but he lightning quick and got good skills, so I hope they don't put the mocker on him now. Yes, nailed it.
Nice kick. So Gascoigne. And love it that they come in. A couple of high fives around the area.
We're right in this game. Like a goal down with a 4-goal breeze to Ongar up. The boys are playing really, really well.
He's got a good physique on him. He's a little bit like Charlie Cameron.
He does. He looks like him.
You know, pardon me. My background is fitness and everything, so you sort of look at body fat percentages and how guys shape up and how they move around the place. They have a long body, short body, pace, whatever, and he's a good size.
Good size. Got some big arms on him, and he's quick, like lightning quick.
Yep. opportunist up forward.
Got to take every chance we get today. Come on, Kalani. The Gascoigne boys have improved every game today, so it's over the weekend, so it's been good to look at. We got beaten by 30 points in the first game. The last two games we've only lost by a kick, so the boys have definitely improved.
4 points it was, you're correct.
Yep.
And last night, 16 points. So close games.
They've been, because we're obviously the underdogs, because in the Gascoigne, the boys only have 3 teams to choose from, their players, whereas every other league has 8 to 10 teams. So the talent's slim, but the boys are brought down are definitely holding their own.
Can play. Have a look at this for courage.
Oh,
that's a big
Kalani Barton there, number 5.
How do you get back up from that? Mate, I'd be out there for a week.
He's a hard little bugger. He plays with me in Geraldton too, Kalani.
Ongar up there. They were using the ball very well in their earlier games, but obviously the wet weather brings them back a little bit. This way, that way. Bit of time and space. Nice kick out, but that's a hard one. He tries to protect the fall of the ball, but that's the recovery. Look at that.
Oh, he's missed.
Just sprayed it, but very impressive with his recovery.
Lewis Davis again, I think it was.
Not sure how our scoreboard. We've got 3-2. They've got 2-4, I reckon, up there. So we'll just wait and see.
I think they only have kicked 2 goals.
There we go.
Yeah.
So plenty of noise, but it's hard work, isn't it, getting from one side of the ground to the other. We talked about this earlier. We've got one of the biggest playing fields in the world in our sport, and try and make it a short-sided game. So the wingers on the far side are now over this side of the ground.
Pretty much compressing the ground in, trying to make the ground as small as possible, especially in a day like today. You just want it in close.
So we talk about mental pressure, physical pressure, but that's a visual pressure, isn't it?
Yeah.
Play with ball in hand.
Yeah, if you see blokes all close to you, you just got to get it on the boot, really.
And if you, as the opposition, if you can force, even though they've got it, force them to kick the ball up into a 50-50, you've got them to do with the ball what you want them to do. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Stay with me, but
no, I got you. You just
coaching hat on there.
Yeah, you just want them to kick it to 50-50s and then get numbers to the ball.
So we're 18-10 in. And Schofield, Kim type, out the far side. Nice kick as well. So the possession, I'm not sure that we'll see a coast to coast, but we might see a couple of bits of play. And Ryan Atherton it is. Just following that ball out. The rain's just starting to come down a little bit heavier. You can see on screen now. I think these boys will be happy. It's the
last game.
But I'll tell you what, they'll have a well-earned drink tonight.
Definitely.
Get through the game first. Oh, up it goes. Player just punches that ball forward. Soccer will do. Foot race. Oh, nice fresh. That would have gone 60 metres, Jaden, if you connected.
Certainly would have.
So
We've just got to hold them here, boys. Don't let them score.
Well done by Ongar up. Might have been taken
Well
high.
done.
And that's good courage. And ran down to get back and help out.
Yeah.
You like to see
So
that.
Maxi, number 14, he's a wingman. So he's deep in the back pocket now taking some marks. So that's what a wingman has to do.
We'll go and tell him, mate, when you finish this game.
Yep.
Well done, young man.
I will.
It's a learning trait. Look at that. That's a nice screwy, actually. Nice enough.
Kalani Barton, that was.
Yeah, and here we go. Ryan Atherton.
Get it in quick, I
Probably
reckon.
close, half a minute to go, so maybe won't get a score unless he goes bang bang. We'd speak about this. Might have a chat with him in the second half about your theories there.
No worries.
So,
shocking.
We could see the ruckman, but he only missed him by about 40 metres. But look, apologies. It's actually it's worse out there than what shows on the screen at the moment.
Yeah, it's absolutely raining cats and dogs at the moment.
But accept that as a coach. And 1 goal, 1 Gascoigne to 2-4-16. Ongar up. And the weather has just brought things back a little bit. We will take a short break and come back with our big second half. Welcome back, folks, and Tony Neal joined by Jaden Schofield. Fantastic to have you with us, Jaden, and just some of the better players for Gascoigne you might have thought in that first half, please.
I thought the ruckman Stewie Parker's crashing him well. He's a big boy, and Ongerup ruckman's pretty good, so he's crashing him nice and good. So also I liked Brave Stratton. He's a nippy young forward, kicked a goal. He's playing well, and Benny O'Brien in for his second game today. Wearing number 4, he's got up the ground and got a few kicks as well, so he's playing good as well. Yeah, Kimmy's going good. Tough in and under, but I can't pump up my brother too much.
No, young Corey Rowe, haven't seen much of him because that ball on the ground, but pretty good body at times today. Bilchich?
Yeah, Maxi, we spoke about it in the first half, playing on the wing but getting back and helping his defenders as a wingman and taking a couple of marks, so he's working really hard defensively for the team.
So Ongerup there. Coach really trying to motivate him. Look, he's really up and about, and there's no easy. They're going to finish off strong, I reckon. He's really chasing it up and just get all your. It's a bit hard to say get your structures right in this weather.
Yeah, it is.
Get through the 20 minutes uninjured.
And they've got tomorrow to worry about. They've got a grand final to play tomorrow, so it'll be interesting to see if they rest a couple of their bigger names now, but. They've got about 8 on the bench, and we've got none on the bench today. So
Bairstow, we see number 6 in the middle, just pointing. So they've got there is a player at the back now, but Bairstow's a sweeper behind, trying to warm up his hammies.
He is
number 6 there, and a couple of the other Bungie at times. We go down, of course. Davis up forward really straightens them up.
He does.
So
he
let's
does.
see what we've got here. Yeah, second half, and the big fella. Look at. Jeremy Walker's going to wear himself out before the game starts.
He is jumping up and down on the spot.
Excited. Well, you can see the rain coming across now. They told us 20 degrees today. I wore the polo shirt.
It's freezing.
Get the guns out, and I'll tell you what, I've frozen myself. Anyway, not about me. It's about these outstanding young men out there. Ongerup it is. It's a nice kick, and that's a hard grab to try and take. Nelson Kent, as you said, some of these players now. He's a battler. I love him. Hayden Richter. Just goes at it, hunts the ball. That was clever by, is that Mitchell O'Neill?
Yeah, going back to go forward. That's what they've done all day.
He's got the vision. He's gone back 20 metres now. What's the umpire?
A sling, I think.
Oh, thank goodness for that. Surely he hasn't called holding.
Nah, that was a sling. Dangerous tackle. Just got to stem the flow here, Gascoigne. They've got to not let Ongerup score, and we've got to score a couple quick goals ourselves.
So plays on, comes to the outside, the Ongerup player. Actually like the way that player held the ball. It's hard with a wet ball. Didn't kick it the best, but it's very hard with a wet ball, and you've got to change your hand positioning.
You do.
When you're kicking into the wind, with the wind.
The ball would probably be weighing 5 kilos as well at the moment. You don't see that on TV, but it'd be a bloody heavy ball at the moment.
And they are, we're talking about the yellow footballs, the burly balls. They haven't got the grip on them. You know, the American balls have got grip.
Yep.
That's the thing with Australian football. If you had a red leather ball, it'd be exactly the same.
Exactly.
They're heavy and hard on your boots.
Even the burly balls are a bit wider. Every other competition in Australia play with Sheridans, which are a bit skinnier. So the burleys are wider, which would fill up with water a lot quicker, I'd say.
Yeah, the boys get good barrels with the burleys.
Yeah, they can if they pull them out.
Get it in that sweet spot.
Yeah, that's it. There's nothing better than a good barrel.
So free kick back here. I tell you what, he might be close here. Just an infringement. Yep.
Into a bit of a breeze, but
he's pretty happy. Have a look at him. Well done. Player glides by. He says, "Well, keep running, mate. I'm not going to give it to you." What's he done?
Spoil on the line. Yep.
Hasn't made the
distance. Good boys.
Over it goes for a point. And that is their 5th, 2 goals, 5. I don't think they'll be too concerned with the score in this game. It's just getting through unscathed. Well done by that player, because that'll be 2 kicks back if it happens, but it's a free kick to the ruckman for Gascoigne. Big number 25, Jordan King. Pops it inside, nice to see.
Gascoigne, I reckon, just got to go straight through the corridor for the next rest of the game. We've got to put some score on the board if they're going to be a chance in this game. There's no point playing on the wings. We just got to go straight through the middle.
But Kim's got the nice lime green boots. We can see him out there. Do you go that colour yourself?
I go the bright blue ones.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Yeah, I don't know why. I just like them. They fit well.
You can these days.
That's
Back in my day, mate, they were wooden stops with nails in them.
I know.
Come up around your ankle.
I know, the big black boots, buddy. No, you don't see many black boots anymore. You barely even see white boots anymore. It's just all different colours now.
I can tell you what, Jaden, when the Copa Mundials come out by Adidas.
Yeah.
I had a nice pair of leather ones.
Yeah.
Kangaroo leather. The dog chewed them up after one season.
It's no good, is it?
It was a sign.
Sign to get rid of them.
So Ongar up now. They swarm on that ball. 2-3. They work off each other. Umpire very quick on that. And this is Mitchell O'Neill going back in the tiger boots. So many available these days. Black with white stripes.
Great mark, Fraser.
Well done, the big fella. Just going back. He's a good athletic type. Got the socks up, mate.
Yeah,
Haven't seen too much
we
of
get
that.
stuck into him about that.
Cold hero.
Only old men wear socks up, so he loves it. Part of his routine, part of his superstition, old Fraser. So.
You keep talking. Fantastic. I don't reckon number 22 there locks them up.
Definitely not. Yeah, you don't see...
Caldwell.
Back in the day, you would have always seen people wear socks up. I've seen Vision, but you'd never ever. Maybe I reckon in the AFL, maybe 5 or 6 blokes do. Buddy Franklin.
Yeah, we had a player in the Colts that had them up yesterday, and they were black and yellow. I loved it. Black and yellow.
Richmond colours.
Oh yes. I didn't feed that into you, Jane. It just came out. But, you're a good man.
Are you a Richmond supporter?
Oh,
yeah.
So this is Fraser House. Just comes out wide just to get a collision there, but no need to get that ball out. Reset. Captain's now just getting through there for almost 5 minutes into this last half.
Fraser House there, number 11, made the WA State team last year with me. So
yes.
Was a teammate of mine last year for a game which we won. So he's a good bloke and loves a beer too.
So where's Big Fraser come from?
He's from Ongarup, so I think Nowragup or Jerramungup. It's hard to pronounce some of their names down there.
Where do you think Ongar?
Yeah. Nowragup.
Yeah, okay.
How do you say that? Nowragup, yeah. They're bloody hard to say.
So ball comes in. Bobbles around. There's Schofield.
He's getting a few touches, Kimmy. It's good.
Yep. Oh, player, look at him charging through. Oh, just slipping over. That's just
took his
unfortunate.
Legs. Oh, no. No free kick there.
It just slipped. Now have a look at the middle of the ground. Does it chop up a little bit, this ground?
Yeah, as you can see out there, it's pretty choppy, but it'd be really, really slippery underfoot today.
Really? Yeah, the skates are on.
Yeah, they're getting a full redevelopment here in the next year or so. So,
that's exciting.
Yeah, all these change rooms and stuff, all the social club and that will be gone in the next year, and they're getting some brand new facilities, which is good. East Fremantle's one of the oldest clubs in Australia, and they definitely need a revamp.
Jaden, now, I know you won't say it. We'll have a bit of fun, don't they? Do we get the Jaden Schofield wing or grandstand or bar or barbecue or something?
I wish. They could retire number 13 if they wanted to.
There's a hint for them.
No, there's a better guy playing in number 13 for them at the moment. One of my mates, Kyle Baskerville, so he's a bit better than I was.
Top that in the Snozzle. Great sportsmanship. He's smiling, but he's not well.
Marcus,
so is my nose supposed to point to the north like that all the time? Might have been a boot come over the top there. Just hope the lad's all right.
We got no bench today, I don't think. So hopefully, we might have one or two. So because I pulled out and a couple of boys pulled out late last night, so because of injury. So
well done, young man. Great to hear the crowd just having a bit of a clap down there. Division 2. Yeah, that makes it. So we don't see. Do we see a player come on? Umpire just says no. So
so we're one short, I think, for the rest of the game, unfortunately.
Might go stand in the back pocket. I used to joke with my friends about that. Go and stand in the back pocket. I'll take the kick-ins and I'll run off. Off the interchange.
Why not?
But no, outstanding lads representing their league. I shouldn't carry on too much. Coming through Ongarup. They've travelled a long way to be a part of this carnival.
Lewis
and
Davis
this player
again.
here.
He's
wow,
a star.
Lewis Davis.
I'd reckon he'd be making the state team after his performance
He's going to be out there.
the next this carnival. He I think the state team's looking for a full forward, and he'd be the first one picked. I'd say.
Certainly play.
Can definitely play.
just go to our live ladder as he runs in.
He's got a great set shot on him too.
So that wind's dropped a little bit. Umpire likes it. This is a quarter fish that big last week, and that's what it is. So
I don't mind your jokes.
No, thanks, mate.
Not bad.
You're welcome anytime.
Not bad.
About 1 in 4 get through. And so that was, he's a good player, Davis. He's got his second. Just the ladder as we speak, they've got a percentage of 342.
Yep.
Ongar up. Central Midlands, this will be a belter.
Yeah,
256 because the wet weather's probably brought it back a little bit. And Central Midlands had that big 43-point win.
Yeah. Ongar up played Central Midlands yesterday in the very first game and only won by four or so points. So that'll be a massive game tomorrow.
You're correct.
5 points.
Late in the day too,
Oh, was it late in the day? Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's going to be weather like this tomorrow as well, I think. So whoever plays these conditions the best.
So ball comes in. Oh, over the top. Well done, young man. Just bang it on if you can't kick left foot. Just bang it on your left foot. That'll do. Might be the kick that wins your grand final one day.
One day.
So good on him. There's his right foot. And might have been better going with the left. Gee, Jaden, what's going on?
I don't know.
Have a look at this.
Here he is, Lewis
he
again.
He can play, can't he?
Definitely can play.
Wow. Wet weather, dry weather.
Yep.
He kicked 5 last game. He's going for his 3rd this game.
Turnovers just kill you. Half-back turnovers just kill you, like, as you saw just then. As soon as you turn it over, the backmen are behind their forward, and the forward just takes the mark like this Lewis guy has.
So they've kicked 3 goals, 5. Wanders in. Jeez, a little bit lackadaisical. Have a look at the posts.
Look at the posts. They're about to fall down, aren't they?
They are blowing about 1.5 metres at the top, across and back and across and back. What about us, mate? We're in the top of this commentary box.
We are. We're about.
Let's blow like that. We're
I know.
top of the post. We're in a bit of strife, mate.
These commentary boxes have probably been here for 100 years as well, so
I'd say that.
you never know.
White ants.
Yeah, we're 100 metres above bloody sea level too.
Correct. So Ongar up. Just come in and upset the players from Gascoigne there. Over the top. Been impressed with this lad, number 35, Liam Phillips. He's he's only 22.
There's a torpedo that you're asking for, right down the middle.
Love it. Get into it. Look at it bounce. Get on to that.
Kick it.
Oh, he's handballed.
Benny O'Brien, he loves to do that. Handball to the ground and run onto it.
So the umpy put the whistle up. That's where you just watch your legs, don't you?
Yeah.
Just that wet sliding ball. And
free kick.
Yeah. So, do you reckon he's got it in the old legs, Ryan Atherton? No, he's been a good player, especially early on in the day.
Yeah, really good player. Just real tough in and under, bulldog kind of player.
Yeah, 4-point loss. I reckon he set him up in that first 10 minutes of the first half, and good reward for a pretty good carnival.
Yeah,
to be honest.
Played a really good carnival.
And none of these blokes out here they don't just give you a jumper. You've got to do something.
You've got to earn it. You definitely have to earn it.
So that just slipped through there. So 1 goal 2-8 to 3 goals 6-24. I think these players now 9 minutes to go. We're good to see Ongar up. I guess if you look at that side of it, they've still got to run around and work their patterns. Number 34 there, Hayden Richter at centre back, still moving around. Players leading.
Yeah.
Haven't seen much of Bairstow.
No, he's gone missing a bit, hasn't he?
Not even sure whether he's out there. So they just throwing the ball around. That's clever play to leave it for the player, almost coming back the other way, but can see what's behind him.
Yeah, as you can.
And they go forward. Sorry, go.
Ongar up have done that all day. They handball that to that sweeper, and the sweeper goes forward. So it's a good way to play. Just go back to go forward.
It's a bit like in soccer. They build little triangles.
Exactly
about 5
right.
metres apart.
Yep.
And
it definitely works in AFL too. Like handball back to a free guy who can assess his options.
Well, Jordan, Pippin and Rodman, mate, we'll have a bit of fun.
Exactly.
The famous triangle, and I used it in some games a couple of years back because we weren't doing very well, and we had all outsiders, and it actually worked. We built a rotating, we called it, triangle.
Yep.
Probably 20, 30 metres off, so you'd see this player here, so another player would be square.
Yep.
And one of your better players either down forward or down back. Wherever it was, you just built the triangle.
Exactly right. Go back to go forward.
So Floyd, and that's a great kick again. And you've got some good players. Plenty of players streaming by. Number 2 there, Floyd, wants it back. Elects to go out wider. Bit of a funny decision, but I guess he knew the numbers were there. They
goal of
pick
the
it
year
up.
contender here. Lewis.
Oh, couldn't quite take it. Just hits the post. And we're almost 13 minutes in.
Straight down the middle, I reckon,
you
now.
try and construct, don't you, from out there? They're almost sharing it a little bit too much, but trying to construct. So they've already got the player inside here.
Yeah,
number
exactly.
10. Or they lead towards you. There you go.
Full back kick to a 1-on-3 then. You just got to go long down the middle now. The game's getting away from the Gascoigne boys, so it's time to take some risks, I reckon.
50 metres. Well, like you said, you bomb it down the middle and just get the runners, and you don't have to mark it. Just put it to the ground. That's
especially on a wet day, just soccer it forward. We've got a few Indigenous boys that will run onto it. They got some speed, so.
And play to your strengths. You put players. They talk about the good to great theory. Put the people on the bus, but put them in the right seats on the bus. So what that means is play to your strengths.
Exactly.
Put them in a position where they can display.
Exactly right.
There's number 27 here. Took my glasses off, and
Leighton Curtin.
Put my glasses back on, and Jaden Schofield, how long have you been here?
Ben Cousins, eh?
Yeah, he's got a little bit more in. He's put a bit of mustard on it. And, no, you're doing well, mate. Doing well. Will you guys come to the game tomorrow?
Yeah, we're going to come. We'll probably have a big night tonight. So
good on you. Just wandered out of the ground.
Yeah, wandered down. Yeah, we're staying near the Wacker in East Perth there, so we'll just walk to the game at 11 o'clock tomorrow. And if anyone got nothing to do tomorrow, just come down and watch some good country footy down at the Wacker at 11 o'clock.
You know your way around Perth?
Yeah, definitely. Know a few clubs in the city, so might go to the Court, might go to Magnet House tonight. You never know.
Don't say too much, mate. I'll be there next year.
Don't let anyone in my secrets.
No. Umpire just. So, yeah, good to see. Look at this lad here for Gascoigne. He's run off half back, number 14. Yep. What you do is you display your traits. You don't let the scoreboard affect the type of football you are. There's 6 minutes to go, and you're still doing what you're doing in the first 6 minutes. That's fantastic effort by that young man.
Just got to get it forward here and try getting the corridor if we can.
Oh, he's hanging on to that. He's gone around and around the rosy bush.
He dropped that guy.
They're out here. There's the players. You just want to see him run around. Nice, should know the oval and just offline.
Yep, Kimmy kicked a point. He's played some footy here, so he knows his way around the oval.
He's not coming out tonight then.
He'll be coming out tonight.
Oh,
for sure.
Look out. Get him out there. Beautiful. You got any other brothers, Jaden?
Yeah, I got two older brothers and a sister. The brother's a bit older than us. They never played footy, and the sister, she's up in Geraldton, plays a bit of netball. So
wow. Spread around a bit.
Yeah, she loves her sport. She comes and watches us play. So,
Bo Vox, this is. Haven't called him much, but I didn't really see much. Oh, he's hurt himself. I think he's hurt himself as he kicked that.
He has,
player.
maybe a hammy or.
Yeah, well, look at that rain coming in. We're in a good spot now.
We are. We got our backs to it.
So, yeah.
I'd rather be up here right now than down there. That's for sure.
What are the showers like here, mate? Need I ask?
It's bloody strong. It looks like.
Yeah, no, the showers after the game.
Yeah, they're downstairs, so in the
warm?
change rooms. Yeah, of course they're warm.
Beautiful. Well, St Kilda used to have cold showers for the opposition.
You're kidding me?
Yeah, back in the day.
Oh, it's a bit selfish, isn't it?
Street. Oh, player
Kalani
there.
Barton just got
ran into.
Yep.
Just got back up.
He's a tough little bugger. He's only young and small, but
well done.
He gets hit and he gets back up all the time.
01, so he's 20.
20, just turned 20.
Yeah. Oh, he might be one for the nightclubs, mate. He'll be out. His eyes will be popping out of his head.
He loves it, that's for sure. He's one of the ringleaders, actually.
Oh, there we go. No, we won't throw him under the bus, the lads who are the playmakers off the field. Anyway, it comes off Mark. Is that
Corey
Rowe? Yeah, he's got the long sleeves on, the skins.
Hasn't had much of it today, but it's good to see him get a kick then.
Gee, that was hard for the big ruckman there. The idea was right, but if you're running that hard, here he is, Schofield. Puts a player out in the clear, just sort of knew that player was
Kalani
there.
Barton got hit again. Got a free kick then.
Yeah. Boy. They're 17 minutes in with Ongra. Yeah, 4 goals, 7. They might want to work on their kicking a little bit. Here he is again, Schofield. He's gone to
torpedo,
barrel, has he? Have a look how long that's gone. Got hold of it. Let it go if it's too hard. That's what we used to say. And he did. Hit the chest and bounced. Jeez, I tell you what, he's having a go, though. He's not happy about that. The big fella. Look at the size of him.
He's massive.
Dean
Number 23.
Yeah. Boy.
Wow. Big boy.
Wow, look at that. That's the rolling ball in rugby, we call that one.
The scrum.
So, yeah. Puts the hand up there, big Jordan King. Says, I'll take it. Players push and jostle, and that is Jaden Brooks.
Jaden Brooks, former teammate of mine.
Yes.
Big ol' his name is. So one of the best blokes you'll ever meet on a footy field. Getting on in age now. He's 38 years old. So just had his first kid. So shout out to Big ol'.
Well done, young man.
Yeah, great young man.
So ball comes in. Still got the smarts, hasn't he?
Definitely.
Hasn't moved much from the tap.
Definitely.
But he knew what he was doing. Let's put it that way. And he's just wandering in there.
He's one of the only players to ever have won a C grade, a B grade, and an A grade country week champs.
Oh, well done.
So he's won in every grade, and he's won a all-star jumper in every grade as well. He was telling me. So
wow,
definitely something to hang your hat on for Jaden Brooks.
At the end of your career, you look back.
Exactly right.
So number 5 here is Will Cook. Haven't called him a lot today. And player on the left foot, they do like using it. It's a nice, neat kick. I like that. Really guided that ball down.
Yeah, that's that Tyson Prater that I liked in the first half. He's a good player.
Good use of the ball. You know, as we said, wet or dry weather, you've got to be able to do it. We're just winding down. A minute to go here. Oh, I thought he might have gone the barrel again. He goes the sneaky one out to the side.
Boys might get a goal here.
Just
pick it up. Oh, he didn't want that.
Just so hard, isn't it?
It is. And
Ongar
up, they're a lot bigger bodies than the Gascoigne boys, and you can show they're just a bit harder over the ball at the moment.
Yeah, Jordan McAllister comes inside. Well done. I like this lad.
Maxi Bilicic.
Yeah, I guess coach's son. But look at that, just work and construct. Okay, he didn't handball it correctly because it's slippery, but you can see what he was trying to do. Suck the players towards him, create space. Now he's running past his opponent here, which is very good to see. That's that running I was talking to you about.
Exactly.
So,
big pack.
Boy, oh boy, up it goes. Player just waited there, the Ongar up player, and had to wait for the cavalry to run at him. Puts the left foot up.
Free kick with a second to go. So
and this is number 14. Well, do they get the kick after the siren? It doesn't matter for Ongar up.
Good for his confidence, though, for tomorrow if he kicks it.
31 to 139.
Pretty impressed with Gascoigne, though, this carnival. Definitely the underdogs going in the carnival. Yes, we didn't win a game, but to fight out 4 really tough games, they'll be super proud. And first time in the first time in the comp for 25 years. So
that's what we like. That's what we like to hear.
Exactly.
It's not just we turn up every year.
No, exactly right.
We turn up, and yourself and your brother and several others get the opportunities to come out, mingle, get out and about with the commentators tonight.
Yep. No. Where do you want me to take you?
No.
We'll go to the
Far the way I'm going, mate. Nah.
Go to the casino and have a few hands of blackjack, eh?
So 4 goals, 8-32 to Ongar up. Gascoigne 1 goal, 3-9, and that is a 23-point win to, pardon me, Ongar up. Better put that here for 8-32. So we're going to do a very quick wrap of the day and pretty much say goodbye. We're just going to quickly go through the scores. So what have we got first up there, Jaden?
In the first game today, it was North Midlands 34 defeating Central Wheatbelt 32.
Next game.
Second game was Central Midlands 22, just getting over the line against Mortlock 20. Third game was Gascoigne versus Eastern Districts. Eastern Districts 32 to 28. Just then, we just lost that one by 4 points. Fourth game today was Ongar up North Midlands. Ongar up really tensed their muscles in that game. It was 85 to 7. Big score, and especially in 40 minutes of footy. Yeah. Central Wheatbelt beat lost to Central Midlands by 43 points in one of the other games. The game before this one, it was Mortlock versus Eastern Districts. Eastern Districts 25 to 14.
Accurate there, isn't it?
They were 4-1 in the wet. And then in this game just happened, Gascoigne, they showed fight. Ongar up obviously the stronger and the better team, but Ongar up running away with 21-point winners in this game. Just gone.
So fantastic, Jane. Thank you so much for that. Just having a look at our ladder, and Ongerup and Central Midlands becomes the grand final.
Yeah, it should be a massive game tomorrow. Ongerup beating Central Midlands yesterday by 4 or 5 points. So
yeah. Both got healthy percentages. Eastern Districts on the same amount of wins. Pardon me. Excuse me there. And they come in 1, 2, 3, third place. Central Wheatbelt in 4th, Mortlop 5th, North Midlands 6th, and Gascoigne 7th. But the main thing is the enjoyment. It's not sometimes about the score or anything. It's about the enjoyment, getting out, having a look.
Exactly right.
Meeting, as you said, a lot of the players around the place. We'll try and pardon me, have a look at our just have a quick look at our Division 1, but might just see.
I think Southwest are playing Avon in Division 1 tomorrow, so that'll be a massive game.
So yeah, Southwest on top, 16-4 wins, 222 is their percentage.
Yep.
Avon come in second with 104 percentage. Then Upper Great Southern, Peel and Goldfields just down the bottom there. So fantastic day of football down here. It was very cold. Jaden Schofield, thank you so much for joining us in the pardon me, in the commentary position, mate. You have been sensational. Gave us a bit of intel there. And folks, you can see them packing up now. You get yourself ready to get out and have a good night.
Mate. I will, for sure. Thanks for having me. It's been fun.
Nah, fantastic, Jaden, and thank you for joining us. And folks, thanks to our major sponsor, Nutrien Ag Solutions. This is Tony Neal signing off from East Fremantle Oval after a long day of fantastic Western Australia Country Football League football.